They're gonna take.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl. You're gonna need some frankincense oil in there. Oh, with the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tab.
Oh man, it's on.
The Per M Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Maat, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Pod Class on YouTube.
that's your words.
Brother,
Stand on it,
that's
man.
not the topic of the debate, JT. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
And my point is simply this. So we're going to give like this. Respect to Tehuti. Tehuti didn't want the topic. I won't say he was running because we had the conversation. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
Does this mean you refuse to answer my question? Are you refusing?
That's not even. Hey,
are you refusing to answer the question?
Scared to debate. This is what they do. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
I'm only talking to you.
But I'm not talking to you. Scared. You were scared to talk to me. Don't come on
That's the very funniest shit.
So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and Tehuti shook our heads at the same time.
Tehuti believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites. I think I need to clarify that with you. I think I need to clarify. You should let me clarify. Because I wasn't talking to you when I was talking about the writings on the wall. There's no name given to authorship, and there's no date given whereby we know when those writings on the wall were done. That's all I said. I didn't mention anything about you. So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and Tehuti shook our heads at the same time.
Tehuti believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites.
Hold on. Okay.
Hey, what is that? What does it say there in verse 9?
And they that were with me saw and were afraid but they heard not the voice of him that spake to me.
Right. This is the same.
Mm-hmm.
So those that were with him, they heard the voice, or they didn't hear it?
Now, according to what he's saying here to, who's he talking to here? Felix or Agrippa? Yeah. According to this, he says they heard the voice of him that spake to me. That's what the other one. Where's the other one in Acts 9?
No, I just want to establish one thing. Those who were with him, they did not, according to Paul, not hear the voice that was with him.
Yeah, you're right. I remember reading this recently, and I was like caught on that. I was thinking like, that's something that I don't understand because I don't see what, it sounds like a contradiction.
Isn't it easy to understand?
No, it's not.
Have you ever heard of a liar?
It sounds like a contradiction in Acts, doesn't it?
Right. It sounds like a lie, doesn't it?
No.
When something is said and something is said the opposite, both things be true at the same time?
If something is said the opposite of something, can they both say at the same time?
Yeah, Can I be 6'4" and at the same time be 5'11" at the exact same time? I want you to pick which one is the truth.
You can try to make me look like a dummy, and maybe I am.
That attitude. I just wanted to know which one.
I still honor God above man, and I don't put my trust in man.
Okay, I just wanted to know which one was the truth. I want to tell my son which one is the truth.
I mean, that's fine. I've been up against the wall before. I know what it feels like. It's all right.
It feels strange, right?
Swimming up, no, it just makes you stronger.
Do you feel stronger right now? Correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun. Or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological netter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Auset has? Everybody, can you see that sun in her?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Auset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And you said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal, when Mcmahon is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
As soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you, how hot was the sun?
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Mcmahon and Auset were here.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it?
No.
Let me ask it again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. This is 8. I'm gonna ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me say quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad. me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari, but I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. Let me get a mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Segment Bastet. Let me get a 1 for a mic check. Let me check the room and see if people can hear it clear. Mic check. Get a 1. If I can get a mic check. Mic check. Okay, great. Wonderful. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to another Tehuti Pod class. We are here. Let me give a shout out to the people in the room, and we can start with the affirmation. And we're going to get right into it. I see questions in. Let's get right into it, everybody. Shout out to Dap Pro. Peace to you, Jimmy B. Peace to you, Jimmy B. Greetings. Straight out the gates is Angela Gates. We got Jody. Peace to Jody. Arcad Infinite. Mr. Come join us. Mr. Nobody's compared to the Saba. There he is, Mr. Father of the Year. Arcad Infinite. There's the King. King L. Lemuya. Peace to you. Greetings. We got to fight the enemy. In order to fight the enemy, we have to be rebel-minded. Shout out to Rebel Minded. Peace to you, Mr. Rebel Minded. Shout out to you. Everybody. We got to battle this beast and conquer it with our consciousness. That's why we shout out the conscious conqueror. Shout out to conscious conqueror. Peace and greetings to everyone. Squano, the one and only Squano. Ooh, it's really good. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be wonderful. And of course, the man himself with the largest donation questions that I always ask, the questions that rock the consciousness and make you question your reality. And that is Mr. Rigo himself. Peace to Rigo. Yes, it is Friday. Peace to Rigo. We got Steve the Theorist. Interesting name. I don't know if I've seen this name before, but Steve the Theorist. I think I've seen it once. Shout out to Steve the Theorist, who says, oh, what just happened there? He says, dope editing and video, Tehuti. Thank you so much. Shout out to the one and only Scribe, the technician. Shout out to you, Scribe. Peace to you. Ooh, tonight. It's gonna be scary. It's gonna be scary tonight.
Shout out to the man himself, the warrior. Shout out to the military man, the military for consciousness. His name is Kamit 101. When the war breaks out, go to this man's basement and he will protect you. Peace of mind to the Maat class 29 Tehuti and the moderators, health and wealth, stepping out of the matrix in the mindscape of Maat. Shout out to you, Kamit, Jimmy B. Shout out to you, Jimmy B, Darius, Marcus, Gibson, Maat, Hotep, Saba, and everyone in the chat. Shout out to all the people that are familiar, all the new people here, all the new school people here that just got in. Peace to you. You'll see what the class is about. But for the older schooling people, shout out to the older schooling. Shout out to you, the older schooling. This says Peace Tehuti. All right, we're going to get started. But of course, who is that? Somebody's going crazy over there. Shout out to Boss Fee. Boss Fee, also known as Black Alucard, the man who started the major donations. He's the one that started it. The major donations, without a question. He just started major donations. Shout out to you, Boss Fee. Peace to you. Shout out to you, Jamie X. Shout out to you. You've been with me ever since Killer Priest. Shout out to you all the way from Trinidad. Trinidad, what up, bye? How are you? All the way from Trinidad. Go check over there. What's going on? There's a lot of noise. I don't know if that's the rat, the snake. I don't know what's going on. Shout out to you, Mary Boat Nuts. Peace to you, man. Okay, you gotta come over one day and make me some roti. All right, shout out to the man who was reborn. Is he in there? Okay. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, the man who was just reborn a few weeks ago. He was the Netzer, formerly known as, and then he was reborn into Menku, Ara, Mary, Maat. Shout out to you. And of course, the warrior who protects us, the warrior who protects me, one of the moderators, Ahati Maat. Shout out to you. New names, Charmel Rivers. Shout out to you, Charmel Rivers. Peace. A lot of people in here. Too many people to give shout outs to. There's a lot of people. Here's another one, new name. Daniel Doloch. What's this? Daniel Doloch, who says Rahubat. I remember I used to have a song called Rahubat, fam. Peace in the Lamb, right knowledge. Do you overstand? Those are back in the younger days. Shout out to Daniel. Peace to you, Master K. All right, everybody, we're gonna get started. Let's go. So before we start, it's gonna be a little scary for some tonight. I'm gonna check the donations, check the questions. Some people already sent in some questions. It's gonna be a little reality shaking tonight. Let's shake up the reality. All right. So before we start, we always have to start with the affirmation. We're going to go ahead and start with the affirmation and get right to the knowledge. All right, everybody. Those of you who know can say it in your mind, say it out loud, say it however you wish. This is the affirmation. And those who don't, you can ask about it at any time. You can send in donations, Cash App, and ask about it. And I already did that class on it, actually. Look up the class called Affirmation. Here we go. We're going to start right now. The rat is going crazy. Okay, we're going to start with the affirmation. And we're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Maat, un ms, nintet Auset and Maat. Min habapet and Maat, her and hu kiui, per e kut. I live from Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and love to everyone. We're about to get started. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Let me just ask right now, if there's any new people in the room, go ahead and press 1. If you're new in the room, just press 1. If it's your first or second time, or mainly your first time to the Tehuti Pod class, go ahead and press 1. Let me check in the room. Any new people? Shout out to brother Chris Harris just stepped in. Young brother Chris Harris. Peace to you. I caught an ending piece of your Christianity stolen presentation. Very, very good. Very good. That was very, very good. The little piece that I did catch, very good. All right. And yes, for those who want to know, the brother Chris did invite me on his show to do an interview. And yes, Chris, I wanted to say publicly that I will come on the show to do an interview. We will get that going. So busy. That's why today I have to start the class at 7. I'm going to squeeze it in somehow, somewhere. We'll see. Any new people in the room? Nobody's new? Okay, we got a new person in the room. Where'd they go? This new person in the room is N. Oh my God. I'm not going to try to say the name because I don't want to distort it, but shout out to N. I'll try to say it. N featuring Maat, the Waffle L, comma, DC. If somebody could say that in one breath, much respect. That is a unique name. Shout out to you. Okay, we got another new person, Mika Love. Shout out to Mika Love. Mika Love, brace yourself. Hold on to your stomach. This is going to be like nothing you've ever seen. Shout out to you. Shout out to Nahi and Inti. Shout out to Nahi and Inti. Peace. All right, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Podcast. Let me go ahead and do the introduction to the new people who don't know what's going on. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. I've been a teacher for over, I don't know how long now, decades and decades and decades. And I've lost track of time. I think I'm 85 years old. I'm not sure. But I've been teaching for decades before there was a YouTube, before there was a Gmail, before there was any of these interesting things. I was teaching publicly anywhere from 30 people to 500 to 600 people. I was teaching across America. And to keep a long story short, to break down why I am here, I was teaching. I was teaching publicly for a long period of time. I've been teaching in any organization that I've associated myself with. I just enter the organization and rise to the top of the organization. Unfortunately, this caused a lot of jealousy. And because of my technique and style of teaching, which is not limited to one source of information, organization that I joined and wanted to build with did not like that I was teaching from multifarious sources, and they came with torches to burn my books. Yes. Let me move the thing from the screen here, and move it from the screen. Yes. So they came with torches to burn my books because I was not limited to one specific source. I was loyal but not limited to a source. I'm multifarious source, as the new people are going to see in the room today, from all different sources, to teach my students that you should be vivid, not vague, and you should have multifarious sources. So when they did that, the teacher at the time told me it was not safe for me to be around that organization at the time, and the jealousy continued to grow because the teacher at that time told the entire complete organization. My name was Amenhotep at that time, it still is, but I go by Amenhotep Ra Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. He told everybody in the organization, if you want to learn how to teach, go talk to Tehuti or Amenhotep Ra. And that caused even more jealousy. So it was not safe for me to be in that organization anymore. So I moved away, continued to teach small groups of people. And then I went back to the organization with business plans and ideas, and got people off of the streets, got people living out of cars, and introduced them to finance, economics, LLC, trust funds, and told them that you can be knowledgeable and still make an income. You can do that. And so I taught them that, reached in, grabbed people off the streets, housed people in my home, and then they robbed me. Then they robbed me, took me tens of thousands of dollars. So I realized that I'm just going to be around my animals. That's all I'm going to be around. I'm going to be around my animals and just do my inner magic. And so I got away from teaching completely. And I used to just walk the streets of Atlanta and just be by myself, but walk the streets and kind of scare people. Just wasn't teaching, but I'd be walking and I'd ask people for directions. I go to a group of people hanging out at the gas station, the girls with the butts hanging out, and the guys, Pimp My Ride, and all those guys in Atlanta by Texaco and hanging out. And I would just walk by and ask for directions, and they give me directions, and they notice a coin like levitating beside my ear, and or a fork bending, and they would run and come back, and I started getting them into knowledge by doing supernatural things on the streets, and I would start conversations. So I started teaching random people on the streets that were like, "How did you do that? What are you doing? What's this? What's flying around you? What's going on?" And taught just individual people, and so I eventually just taught certain people in my family, and I kept to myself. I moved to California because it was warm. I was able to perform all year round. And I met a brother who was down and out at the time. He came to my performing area. He's in the room right now. His name is Ahati Maat. Ahati Maat. Well, his name was massive back then, but he noticed something about me, and he just came and started questioning me. So I liked the brother because he had absolutely nothing to lose, and I liked him because when you have nothing to lose, you don't give me much of a fight. You don't show me the matrix. And I would take him into small corners, take them off to different areas, and I would say, I will teach you. And I would teach him privately, off in parks, just me and him in the park by ourselves. And I just start dropping knowledge. He was a Hebrew Israelite or coming out of it. And I just drop information on him, and he would follow me everywhere I went, come to the pier every day. He'd come, he'd hold my bags, my suitcase. Wherever I go, he's with me. We go off, break down information until I invited him to come meet my goddesses, and he would come to my personal residence and come to my inner classes. And I was only teaching him and my goddesses privately because I only wanted to be around my animals. That's it. Animals and my goddesses, and that was fine. And Ahati and a couple other people, and that was fine. Ahati one day said, Tehuti, he called me Pharaoh back then, Tehuti, on the YouTube, there's all these teachers teaching nonsense. They're emotional, they're crazy, they're arguing with each other. There's no true knowledge. And he said, they need you. The people need to hear the way that you teach. And I said, no, they don't. They don't want what I do, and they're gonna rob me. They're gonna rob me. They're gonna bring torches to my door. They don't want this information. Let me just be with my animals and my spiders and my snakes, and just teach my family. And then in the end, I'll go up to the mountain and just live with the animals. He said, no, you got to come out to the public. So I said, okay. And I eventually came out into the public and did an interview on what ended up being a debate league. I didn't know at the time it was a debate league. It was Hebrew Israelites called the Lions Den. I did an interview there. And when the flyer came out, it showed me with a bubble by myself saying, Tehuti wants all the smoke. And I said, I'm here for an interview. I did the interview, and the champion of the league challenged me to a debate. And I said, debate? Okay. I debate on the streets. I teach my students how to debate, but I don't debate on the internet. I don't know, let it to the internet. But okay, I'll debate with the champion of the league, and he challenged me. And even the league owner was like, you're challenging him for your championship. He just came here first time for an interview. But the champion noticed something about me and challenged me for his belt, and I said, okay. And we went into the debates, and it was 5 judges, 4 were Bible believers, and 1 wasn't. So it was stacked for me to lose, of course, because the judges were picked by Hebrew Israelites. The judges were mainly Hebrew Israelites, so they were supposed to come in and smack the committee up. I went in there and won the debate, and they announced me as the champion of a league. And I'm like, okay, I'm a teacher. I teach my people privately. I'm not champion of leagues, but they announced me as a champion of the league, and then just started giving me all these people to debate take these big names. I'll give you the Jabari, the Zion Lex, the Kameshan, the Unk West. And I'm like, I guess I don't know who these names are. I'm a teacher. I only want to teach certain people because I don't think everybody really wants what I have to give. So they started giving me these big names, and I was like, okay. And one after one, as you could see in the intro, beat each person. I debated Jabari by going to Sonnetter and doing an interview with Sonnetter, and Jabari came into the interview and challenged me to a debate, and I had 3 hours to prepare. He challenged me at 3, at 6, I think was the debate, and I came in, beat him, and they're like, you beat the Floyd Mayweather. I said, what is the Floyd Mayweather? I'm not into fight boxing, I'm into jiu-jitsu. I'm like, Floyd Mayweather, I don't know what you all are talking about. They're like, yo, you beat him, and people are making this big deal, and I'm like, but it was easy. I was just teaching what I teach my goddesses, I guess. So anyways, one after one, Unquest, all these guys came in, and according to the judges and the crowd and the agreed stats, I beat everybody. And I eventually left the league and just started teaching. I went to Kill the Priest, and that's where I started teaching for a year live on Kill the Priest, the first black man to be continuously featured on Kill the Priest with the largest views and the only consistent teaching on the Kill the Priest channel. Changed the whole channel, changed the whole vibration. And then the Kill the Priest's partner challenged me to a debate. And I said, okay. And he challenged me to a debate. I beat him. And I'm like, why everybody challenge me to debate? I've never challenged anybody to debate in my life. I'm just a teacher. I'm just a Saba teacher. They challenged me to debates. So anyways, I announced on the Kill the Priest pod class that I will be doing a pod class. And the reason being is this is to why we're here today. So I've been having students, some of you probably in the room, and now since 1993. Some people think I'm new to the internet. They're like, yo, you're new, man. We got brothers like Polite and all these people, different people. And I'm like, some of those people that you're naming were the little children of my students. They were their sons when I was teaching them in 93 and 94, and now they're internet celebrities. But I guess, right? So I don't know. So at any rate, I've been collecting students that want to do one-on-one classes with me. People pay me tremendously, generously. When the new people that are here see how I teach, you will understand. And they pay me for an hour, 2 hours of a personal class. It's taking up too much time, not enough time to spend with my family, with my animals, and do the things that I want to do, like hang around ponds and just be around my animals and be around my goddesses. So I announced on the Kill the Priest podcast, instead of people paying me for an hour for the teachings, if they say they're not getting anywhere on the internet, what I will do is I will open this room for free, but for reciprocity. You can view the room, but to support what it is that I do, because I've sacrificed my whole life. This is all that I do for a living. All that I do for a living is raise people's minds. That is what I do for a living, whether it is physical health, mental health, teaching people how to have out of bodies, teaching people ancient knowledge, culture. All of this is all that I do. So if you're going to take up my time, then I'm going to set up a reciprocity. I'm going to give you the best answers to questions you've ever heard in your life. And the way that you do this is, instead of the super chat, because YouTube took my monetization away, so instead of the super chat, I invented something brand new on YouTube. I think it's brand new. I've never seen any other teachers do this. Is you ask your questions using Cash App and PayPal. So at the bottom there, you'll notice a PayPal and a Cash App. And I noticed that on Cash App, people usually write what they pay for. Like if they buy, a couch off somebody, they'll write couch. So I noticed that, hey, could you write more than just couch? And I noticed that you could write like a sentence or two sentences. I said, hey, let me set up a system where people give donations and support, and they write the question on the Cash App. And that goes up on the screen, and then I answer the question in a way that looks that I like. When I answer a question, I write a personal book for you. New people you'll see when I start to answer. It's a personal visual book on the screen, customized for you for a question that you just sent in, either in the pod class or some days ago or whenever. Then I noticed on PayPal, you can actually write longer paragraphs. So when you send in your Cash App or your PayPal, and I get to it because it's a list, it will pop up on the screen like this. For example, let me do a refresh, and I'll show you some of the people that are actually donating for this particular class right here. So you're going to see this live right here. So for example, oh wow, there's some big supporters. Okay, so for example, let's take actually, you know what? Let me do this. Let me do this because this will actually be faster. So for example, let's take Owen Hythe. So Owen Hythe, who's in the room right now, is a Scary, sent in 4372. I know the new people are like, huh? 4372. What is this? I've never heard of this before. You will see once I personalize a question for you and understand the quality of what I give, you'll understand why people give these donations, because they want to keep me around. These donations are not the cost of a question. They're the reciprocity, and what you're seeing is the manifestation of reciprocity for my existence, for what I'm actually doing for you individually, and the respect that people have. And then they ask a question. So this person here, one of the biggest supporters on Hyphy, sent 4372, and he asked a question that almost every conscious person knows, which is, what's the Nicene Council? He put Council of Nicaea, but what's the Nicene Council? Anybody in the room who saw the answer to this can vouch that the way that I answered this question, and I took the Nicene Council right into the breakdown of the placenta in the woman's womb, you will understand why people do such. So here's another example. This is Raphael Gary, and it shows you the variety of questions that you can ask. I'm not a teacher of this one point of consciousness, but I am based in Kemet. Look at this. That was Nicene Council. Now look at this one. Does the white man come from the monkeys? Does the white man come from black women or monkeys? What a whole different question from the Nicene Council. Right? Completely different question from the Nicene Council. That's an example. These are examples of questions that people send in. Hika Kepara sent in a question. Where's the question? Oh, look at this. So from the Nicene Council to the origin of the white man, to how do we access our genetic memories? You see the variety? No question is laughed at. Every question is appreciated. And every question, as you'll see, is answered so thoroughly. Killer Priest asked me on the show, how in the world are you answering these questions that are just coming in so thoroughly with all types of sources and beautiful glowing images and writing, glowing neon writing scripts, and how are you doing this? I said, that is my particular skill. Now, for the PayPal. The PayPal, I noticed you can write large paragraphs. So this particular brother named Beget Leger actually saved him from becoming an atheist. He was actually becoming an atheist until he saw me and Jabari's debate, and he completely turned over. He came to my class and completely turned over, just about to become an atheist, because that's the safest thing for so-called conscious people to do, become an atheist and attack every religion. This brother right now is having all types of out-of-body experiences, all types of connections with interdimensional beings, seeing his ancestors, following my lead, because he does private classes with me, following my instructions, and now he's seen the other side. I tell him what to do. He goes over there. He sees what I tell him. I tell him what the beings look like over there, how to make them out, because some were hiding in different dimensional vibrations. And I said, here's what they will look like to you. They may look like a pretty woman, but here's what they look like. They actually look like a little squid. They actually look like something different. And when he went back into that world and saw the being, it transformed back into its original look, and it ran, and he was able to expose it, and it didn't attack him again. These are the things that I teach people, and you can take it to any level. It could be about geography, history, out of body, immortality. It could be about New World Order. You're going to see some things today. I see questions coming in about Bill Gates is in here. Johnny Carson questions are in here. Portal opening and all type of questions. Some questions are already in. So with that now understood, welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. These are the great people that support. This is Boss Fee, who just gave $50 saying thanks for the knowledge. You will see this nowhere on no other YouTube channel. Nowhere. And the reason being is because of the appreciation of what it is that I do. Now, I want to introduce to you the people that are in the room that you may see with wrenches in their hand. And they're actually helping keep the room under control. Oh, 1 second, I think. One moment, I think my hard drive has unplugged. Wait a minute. One moment, everyone. That's not the, is it the main? This is the main. Okay, there it is, back in. Okay, let me see if I can do this again. So these are the people that are in the room, and I'm going to show you their names and give them a shout out and respect, because these are the people that keep the room in check. These are the people that are advertising where I debate the classes, the Sunday classes. My students have Sunday classes. The brothers will be coming up explaining that. That's advertised in the room. I also have an emergency fund for a particular situation that I'm going through. That's advertised in the room. By the way, that's going great. I'm going to give a shout out in the next break to all those who have donated to that. Without asking a question, just giving the donation for that. For some reason, my oh, wait a minute. Why is it in thumbnails? 1 second, everybody. One moment. Let me try to get this properly in the room. Main F, right? Yeah, main F. Boom, main F. And I'm trying to get it in the room. Let's see if this goes in now. It's pulling it up. Yeah. Okay. Here we go, everybody. And I'm going to turn down the music a little bit. Oh, man, hold on. Moderator's final. Let me do a quick look. One moment. See if this is the right one. Okay, here it is. All right, so here it is, everybody. These are the moderators. And the moderators are, let me move this from the screen here. The moderators are Nani Auset Mur, Ahati Maat, Anki Maat, Ahati Maat, and the scribe. So Nani Auset Mur, Anki Maat, Ahati Maat, and the scribe. Those are the people you're going to see in the room with the wrenches. Those are those who I trust. Okay, now let us get into the Tehuti Pod class. So people, again, let me go in the room. Here we go. So people in the room. Oh, shout out to Shannon. Shannon's here. I was wondering where Shannon was. Shout out to Shannon. Peace to you. Thank you, sister. You are awesome. Okay. So for the people in the room, once again, I am a Saba, which means a doorway, which means I am your servant, as you're going to see. I have a special ability that I've curtailed to direct to answering questions in a very unique fashion. I am like your waiter at your Red Lobster or your Olive Garden or any restaurant that you attend. And the waiter brings you the meal. You paid for the meal. The chef made the meal. And you tip the waiter for just bringing you the food that you ordered. His job was exactly about 40 seconds to walk over to you, set it down, and walk away. And you tip him $10, $20. And he's really done nothing for you in your life, but you tip him. I'm about to break down and answer questions based on donations and reciprocity. Hopefully what I do for you in the room and the answers to these questions are worth more and more valuable to you than the waiter that brought you the steak that you paid for. He didn't bring you any gift. He brought you something you paid for, that the chef made. He just walked it over to you and you tipped him. This is reciprocity. So I hope you will appreciate this much more than you appreciate your waiter. Now we're going to get into the questions. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod. Shout out to Lisa Marie. Shout out to Lisa Marie. And then he said, Mer. Stranger. This is the man who named the moderators. Here he is. This is the man who named the moderators. Okay. Now for the new people in the room, also I want to introduce on my hat, you may see, it looks like the eye, the Uwajit, but look closely and you're going to see a humongous spider from Zimbabwe sitting on the hat. And yes, she is real. There you go, Neith. Move over there a little bit. Okay, she is real. She's from Zimbabwe. Her name is Neith, and she represents the god of weaving in Kemet, which is the weaving of what they call today string theory, the energy that's holding things together that you can't see in the state of Amen, in the state of Neith, the weaver. That's why when you look up knitting, knit, which comes from the word Neith, the word knitting, first definition, doesn't have to do with physical string. It means bringing forces together. That's what the word knitting originally means. Look it up in the etymological dictionary, because the forces were the forces that hold this whole system together and keep it in order. Maat, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force, electromagnetism, gravity, or whatever you want to name these forces in science, atomic and subatomic. I carry her with me because she represents that. This is the species of snake you saw on the intro video that those men were fighting, that was squeezing them, that turned around and bit their hand and was squeezing the man. Her name is Bastet Sekhmet, the anaconda. This is a real-life anaconda that you're seeing in front of you. And yes, I will be teaching with her in my lap and on my shoulder and on my neck and around me. She's one of my many serpents that calm me down. If anybody wants to send in a question on the significance of the serpent, I will have a very pleasant surprise answer for you. But this is Sekhmet Bastet. She is an anaconda, just a baby. And she represents the snake style that you see in the corner there, snake style. The ability to strike, squeeze, and every breath out, you squeeze more. And every breath out, you squeeze more. A very patient style. Even the brother Chris Harris in the room says, I use Tehuti snake style. So shout out to you, Chris Harris. So she represents the snake style, and she represents calmness and the ability to camouflage and patiently squeeze with no venom, just the ability to squeeze your prey. And she is a water snake from South America. Wonderful. Let's get into it, everybody. We are about to get started. Shout out to Bella. Shout out to Robert Williams. One second. Hey, can you bring the bin over here? Okay, we're about to get started, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, press 1 if you can hear me clearly. We are about to get into the Tehuti Pod class. I will show the first question on the screen, answer it, and then bring the brothers on the panel and give shout outs to those who are donating right live for this class. There's some big donators and supporters for this class. We're going to get into it. Here we go. All right, everybody. Are you ready? Can everybody hear me? Okay, RPM, Ava, everybody. Lisa Marie, can you hear me good? Ascari, can you hear me good? Everybody's pressing ones. Okay, good. I turn the music down a little bit. Thank you. Let's get into it. Let's look at the first question that came in to the Tehuti Pod class. Oh, and of course, for those of you who heard the about the support, this is the support there at the bottom of the screen. I'll put it as a ticker at the bottom of the screen so you can always see it right there. Okay, it's Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you appreciate what it is that I'm doing, I hope you do. And new people, I know you will. Let's get into it. Are you ready? Because I know after I answer this first question, wait till we get someone's in a question about Bill Gates. Yo, here we go. Okay, let's see the first question. What's the first question in? Oh, it's two. Hika Kepara, are you in the room? Hika Kepara, are you in the room? Let me check the room for Hika Kepara. Are you in the room? Hika Kepara. Let me get some water, because once I go, everybody, you know I'm just going to go. Okay? I'm going to put her down just for a moment. Hika Kepara, are you in the room? Hika Kepara, are you in the room? Are you in the room? Hika Kepara. You have the first question in for the Tehuti Pod class. I see it. I'm going to put it on the screen. I'm going to give the shout outs for the massive donation. It's actually 2 questions in one I'm going to answer. Okay, you go in there, little one. There you go. Do. Nice. Stay right there just for a minute. And okay, good. And Hika Kepara, are you there? He is. The Hika Kepara, you're going to be. Are you ready, everyone? Let me get the light on. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Hika Kepara, as your Saba, as your waiter, I'm here to serve you and teach you based on your reciprocity, which you gave 2. I believe 1 was from your son and 1 was you. But I'm going to go ahead and put it on the screen. Thank you, Ava. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the screen. New people, or if you're still in the room, also press 1. If you're new in the room, press 1, because you're about to see something extremely unique. Here we go. All right, so this is 2 questions in one. Let me go ahead and put them in the room. Okay, let me go ahead and put them in the room. First question sent in from the Hika Kepara is, what does it say? What is this here? What is this question here? Oh, it got all small. Wait a minute. Don't get all small. Hika Kepara. Okay, get back big. Let's see if this goes in the room. It won't go in there. Okay. Let me do this, everybody. Open with, let's try this. Okay, that's opened. Okay, I'm getting his question up because I like to show, I don't just answer the question, I'm going to show his donation, give him his respect for the donation that he donated here. And let me see if I can get that into the room here. Hika Kepara. Yeah, let's see if it goes in the room. If not, I'll just do a big screen share. Okay, I'll have to do the big screen share. No problemo. No problem. Let me do it like this then. So this is, okay, there's that. And here it is. I'll just do the big screen share. Boom, there's 1. It's actually 2 questions in one. There's 2 questions sent in by this good brother. And let me see if I can get them. Oh, I think I got them both on the screen. I found a way. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Here is the first answer to the first question sent in. Brace yourself, new people. Mika love. Get your pen and your pad out. Brace yourself. CJ is curling. Shout out to you, new people. Marcus Gibson. Shout out, you look older schooling. You're not new. You've been here several times, but you are kind of new, but shout out to you. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let us put it on the screen. Here is how I answer questions. Let me go ahead and put the, no, not that. There it is. So as I'm answering the questions, if you appreciate how I answer this question and others, there's the Cash App, there's the PayPal. Send your support, or you can send in actual questions. Here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Boom, screen share. We're starting the first question. Woo. Okay, entire screen, yes. Entire screen, yes. Here is how I answer questions. First question on the screen, we got 2. And the one is, I don't know what that is. Oh, I see what just happened. There it is. So everybody can see the screen. Shout out to Anthony Jackson. I would put the hand claps in the room, but it seems to cut out my mic. So shout out to you, Anthony Jackson. There it is for all the new people. You can see here is the first question live coming in. This actually came in from before I shut down the last class, but here is the question from a brother who's in the room live, Anthony Jackson, 2572, Higa Kepara. Why was Maat represented as the base for images of Nut and Geb? That's the first one. The second one is, here's the second one everybody can see. From the son of Kepara, so that I think that's his son. What was the significance of Auset learning of Ra's true name? And what is it? Which is very interesting because the sister Bev actually asked this question last week and then took the question away. Asked the question last week and then changed the question to something else. She wanted to gather more information, and then boom, Higa Kepara went and asked the question. So, and nobody even knew it. Very good synchronicity. So, from the son of Higa Kepara, what was the significance of Auset learning of Ra's true name, and what is it? Is everybody ready? Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Here is how I answer questions. I'm going to stop sharing that screen. We're going to put it on the other screen where I'm going to demonstrate the answer. Kamit says, I feel brand new every week due to excellent knowledge Tehuti drops. Thank you, my brother. Here's a new name. Shout out to Akoma the Jet. I like that. Akoma the Jet. If you're new, Akoma the Jet, press 1. If you're somebody who's been coming here, just change your name. You can say that, but if you're new, press 1. I'm giving a shout out to all the new people so all the new people can see how Tehuti answers questions. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Let's get into the very first question. And here we go. Okay, if everybody can see this again and hear me, press 1 because you know once I start, I'm going. Once I start, I'm going. If you can see this, press A1. Clearly press A1. There it is right there. Press A1. Let me look in the room real quick. Make sure. Because once I start, I'm not looking back. I can't see the room. Okay, good. Okay, wonderful. Here we go. You can hear me, see me. Here we go. All right, let's get it started. Here we go. Here we are in the Tehuti Pod class. Here's the first question, which the first question was, of course, why was Ma'at the base for Jeb and Nut? And then why did Auset, what was the significance of Auset learning of Ra's true name, and what was it? And he refers to the story of remembering a star. Okay, so both these questions will be answered. So shout out for 2572 for why was Ma'at represented as the base for images of Nut. That's $25.72 from Higa Kepara. Shout out to you for $25.72 and another $40.72 for a donation for support. And he asked a question with the support. So that's $25.42. I believe that's $65. That's $66 sent in altogether. What was the significance of Auset learning of Ra's true name, and what was it? Story of remembering a star. $65. Shout out to you, Higa Kepara. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. Here's how Tehuti answers questions. So here we go. Let me elongate this so you can see the whole entire screen. Screen. Let's go. All right, that is much better. There is a very interesting and unique story of the Netiru that pertains to Auset cunningly sabotaging Ra. So right off the bat we have Auset as a sabotager and using cunningness. So cunningly sabotaging of Ra to get something called a wren from him. Let's go to the source. Papyri, Turin. Most people don't know what the source of the story is, so I'm going to give you the source and its many different names for research. So it's Papyri, Turin, called The Legend of Ra and Auset. And by the people of Ma'at and Medu Neter, the story is called Re and Neter. Neterti Keparu Techesef. Okay, let's get into it. Here's the story of where that question comes from. I want you to notice that right off the bat, it begins with the word chapter, but you see that the word chapter is actually the word Ra itself, and that is the shape of a mouth, which represents sound vibration. So it's not actually the word chapter, it's actually the word utterance and ray, and you can tell that by the line at the bottom. The line at the bottom makes this Medunetter glyph a significant symbol that it is actually talking about the literal mouth, which is the utterance. So right off the bat, we know that ray itself is a mouth and deals with sound vibration and utterance. The reason why they put chapter is because when you look up the etymological breakdown, root of chapter, it means head of something. So when the Freemasons were creating this language, they understood, because they were Rosicrucian Freemasons and Masons that studied Egypt and Kemet. So they understood that Ra himself was the head. That's where you get the word Rosh from. The word Rosh became the Phoenician and Hebrew word for head. It is Rosh because he was the head of that family of Netiru. So because he was the head, they put Ra as the word chapter, because the original word for chapter meant the head of something, because he was the head of the Netiru. That wasn't even a part of my answer. That's just a little bonus. Okay, let's get to it, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. Let's get in. So Ra, the chapter, Ra, of the Netter of the Neturti Keparu Techesef. There's the first lines, which is actually the utterance of the book, and there is Ari, the maker of the heaven, Ari, which is the eye, which is maker of the pet, the heaven and earth, and the breath of life of fire. Of the Netiru, and of men, and of beasts, and of cattle, and of reptiles, creeping things, the fowl, the fishes, the Suten, king of men, and of the Netiru in the form one of the periods, which is Henti, 120 years, the periods of years of many names. See, many names. So right off the bat, we have many names, okay? And here we go. All right. Now we go into the next section. And everybody get ready to get your pen and pads out, really, because this is gonna it's gonna be quite interesting as we get into when I break down the DNA and science of this. Here we go. So, not known, no one knows, it's not known, is that of the God. So the Netiru, and no one knows the name or the vibration, this particular vibration that Ra has. Behold, Auset was a woman who was skilled in the form of words. Look at the word there for words, everybody. The word there for words is the hooded serpent. See that? Techet. Techet is the hooded serpent. If anybody wants to ask me any question about the hooded serpent and why it means words, you can go ahead and send that question in. But she was skillful at words. Her heart rebelled. It rebelled many men. Hehu is many. They put millions, but it's really unlimited. She rebelled many men, and she chose, rather, the many Netiru, and esteemed the many of the Ku, the spirits. Could she not be in the heaven and earth like Ra, and make herself the mistress of the earth and the Neter, the guarded? She meditated in her heart by knowing the name, the Ren Neter Shepri. So she wanted to know the name, and she meditated in her heart to find out the name of this God, of this Neter. She wanted to know, okay? Behold, came Ra every day in front of the sailors and was established upon the throne of the two horizons. He had become old. He was the Netri, he was the old one. He dribbled at his mouth. He poured out in exudations upon the ground, and spittle fell upon the earth. Auset kneaded in her hand with the earth which was in it, and she fashioned the form of a Techet Feti. She formed something that was like a serpent from his DNA that fell to the ground. Understand that what happened? She dribbled out of the mouth. It hit the ground. It fell upon the ground. She grabbed what dribbled out of his own mouth, which had his DNA in it, and she formed it into something that was Shepsi, and she made it in the form of a dart or something you throw. Okay? Not that it move along. So she created something right off the bat to try to get the name of Ra. She created something using his own DNA. I did a whole class on epigees. If you want to know more about it, you can ask a question, or you can ask for the link for that class. So alive before her, she left lying on the path, so she left it alive, whereupon journeyed the great Neter according to his desire through the two lands. The holy Neter rose up behind the Netiru and the great Ei Purati, the great house, double house, Ankuja Seneb, were following him and marched on every day. And every day when bit the serpent, and it was like fire life coming out from himself, and it destroyed the dweller. It destroyed the dweller in the cedars. So something now shot up and bit, attacked Ra. Okay. The divine opened his mouth, and the voice of the majesty, Ankh Uja Seneb, reached out to the heavens. So he's screaming out to the heavens. The Paut, the company of the Netiru, saying, "What is it? What is it?" His gods were saying, "What is the matter?" Not was found any words about it. He didn't know what words to say. His two jaws rattled. His limbs trembled. Look at the torture that Auset is putting this Neter through. The poison took possession of his body and taketh position the Nile and the riverbed. The great Neter established his heart. So he was in major pain. And this was all set up by Auset. So the divine issue, the mu, the divine issue, which is the waves, the vibration, these are the waves, the divine issue produced by the Neter. He says, Onuk, I am the great one, son of the great one, thought out by my father's name. See the Ren Ether's name, and many names of the forms of Keparu. So there's many names, many Renu. It wasn't just one name. Many Renu of the Keparu is my form, living in every Neter. So this Renu, this whatever this Renu is, which we're going to get into, is inside of all the Neter. So it wasn't just something significant just to Ra. I have proclaimed Temu and Heru Kekenu. I have uttered, there's the Tachet, I have uttered my father and my mother's Ren. There's that word Ren again. Hidden was it in my body, and my begetter who wished not to let have the power of him who would enchant me by enchantments over me. So he wanted to keep this vibration hidden. He didn't want anyone to know this particular vibration. Let's get into it, everybody. So we see there's something hidden within Ra called a Ren. They translate to his name, that results in many forms of creation that has to do with utterance that is eternal, as seen by the word Tachet, the hooded serpent. There's the hooded serpent again, which is eternal. With the person, with the hand to his mouth, which means sound vibration. Intricate details like this could never be seen in the English. So here, we're going to look at the word that's used over here. And I have uttered, and here you see the swirl over there, which we see today is the Fibonacci swirl, the swirl of creation, which is Iu, and then Tachet. There's the hooded serpent, and you see the man with the hand to his mouth. So there's the hooded serpent, and it is continuous, eternal. This hooded serpent means eternal. It became Oris Boris to the Greek, with the serpent biting its own tail, and which is why the reason the Kemetians wear the hooded serpent that is miscalled a cobra today, but the hooded serpent that is on the head of the Neter and the pharaohs and many of the people on Kemet, and Kemet is called the Tachet, which is the eternal utterance. Okay? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. So you will note that as soon as Auset steps into the picture, the emphasis is on her being a healer through sound vibration, which was her original intent for creating the scenario in the first place. Here is Auset stepping into the picture. And now came the children, the Mesu, the children of the Neter, came there. Every children of the Neter came there with his cry. So Ra is weeping, he's screaming to the heavens. And here comes Auset. Auset comes with her power. She's skilled in words. So as soon as it mentions her, it talks about skilled in words. I want you to look closely where it says skilled in her mouth. You see the word Ra right there? You see the circle right there? You see the mouth symbol? That's the exact same symbol that began the chapter that they mistranslate to as chapter, but that's a Masonic code, which is really her mouth. See that now here's chapter, which is Ray Set, her mouth. Ray Set, skilled in her mouth. So it doesn't say skilled in her chapter. See how they change the translations when it's suitable for them. And so she was skilled in her mouth with breath, nefu. That's where you get the Hebrew word nephesh from. Nefu of life, unk, and incantations, theset, which is one of the code words for Tehuti. I'll break it down some other time. I broke it down for Menku. I did a private one. He asked me what the name of Tehuti means, and I wouldn't announce that publicly, and I did a private class with him, which linked into this word like right here, theset. But we'll get into that later. So she was a master skilled in mouth of incantations or enchantment that did what? Destroyed disease. Her utterance and her words and vibration destroyed disease and make to live the stinking throats. She said, what is this, oh Father Netter? So here she comes in like she doesn't know what it is. She's the one that set up this whole scenario. She said, what is this? What's going on here? Why are you screaming? Why are you screaming? What is it? What's going on? A snake has sickness to thee. A thing made by thee has lifted up its head against thee. So she says, a thing made by thee. The thing made by thee lifted up against thee. Why? Because it's made. She made it, but it's made from his own DNA. Verily, it shall be overthrown by Hikau, but they have Hikau as words of power. People translate it to as magic, but you see the man with his hands to his mouth. It is, again, sound vibration, Hikau. Beneficent, I will make it depart. So Auset comes in. What is going on here? What is this? Oh, there's a serpent? It's one of the things that you created, and you're here getting pain from it. I will use vibrations and words to heal you. But she was missing something needed for healing. Auset had all of that. She was a master, but she was missing one thing. What was she missing? Said Auset to Ra, thy name, Renik, thy Ren, is not enumerated amongst the things which thou, tell me, tell thou it to me. So tell me your name. So here he is in pain. She says, I have the ability to heal this with vibrations that are coming from me, but I'm missing one thing. What is this particular vibration? What is this particular name or sound that you have? I need that. She's the one that set this whole thing up in the first place. We're going to see why too. So here is, and shall come out. Look at the word for come out. Peri, with the house, the mouth, and two legs. We'll get to that in a moment. Come out the poison. Shall live a person having utterance, his name. The poison is burnt. So having uttered this particular name that she needs from Ra, the poison can be burnt, destroyed. We're going to get into how that's being done today in a moment. What is this name Auset wanted from Ra that manifests as many physical forms that the netter and all things proceed, quote unquote, proceed from in the text? Again, the secret is in the images of the Meru. So here it is. He says, O ye who have come into being from my members, ye Natiru who have proceeded from me, I will make it known to you, you to know. So now let's look at the word for Ren, which is the name and the proceeding. And let's look at it here. Okay, so here we go. We see Ren is made up of two Medu-Neter symbols. One is a mouth, which is sound frequency, and one are waves. These are sound waves, sound wave vibrations, creates the word Ren. Here we see chapter of making to remember the Ren. There's the Ren there. I wish I could blow it up a little more, but it will not let me. No problem. So the Ren in the netherworld may be given my Ren in the great double house. May I remember my Ren in the house of light, which I broke down. The house of light is also the word there. Neser, which also means tongue, sound vibration, and energetic light. Okay, this is the great power, the great dimension parallel to this. So it says, may I sech, or sekau, which is to remember, light consciousness, remember my sound frequency in the photonic light netter realm. Pa, pau, the origin beings in your original state. So this is a chapter in the Purim Haru, which mentions the Ren and going back to your original state in a state of light by simply recalling and remembering the sound frequency. Okay, let's continue. Here we go. Let me see if there's more at the bottom. Let's get into it. We're going to get into the science of this. So, yes, as I have revealed in prior classes, sound wave vibration which comes forth, look at the word per, which is the word for you as you leave your body as a temple of sound. So the first word in the so-called Book of the Dead is per em haru, which means coming forth by day, and it's you coming forth, your ba or your soul coming forth. But look at the word for per. Let's get a good look at the word for per. And here it is right here. So here's the word per, which is a house or a dome, a house, a realm, a temple. And it's also the name for Pharaoh, per-ee, great man, great house, great house, or Pharaoh. And it's composed of two letters, which is this word per, and it's composed of re, which is the mouth that they have as a chapter because the utterance. Okay? So the word per is composed of the mouth and the per, which means a house, or a temple, which is you. So the ka forms you. Your body is composed of sound. Per equals house. La, ra is light sound. The body of sound light is in the word per em haru. How do we know this? Because when we look at per em haru, what do we see? In the beginnings of per em haru, which is you coming forth, what do we see here? We see the temple, which is you. You are the temple because it's microcosm, macrocosm. And there's the sound vibration, and there's your feet moving. You, who is the per em haru, are walking, moving sound vibration. You are the temple in the out of body or the afterlife of walking sound vibration. That's why they show 2 feet with the mouth there, which represents sound vibration, and the temple. And there's the loaf of bread, which represents femininity, which is something given birth to because you're coming forth out of the body, which is a rebirth. And you're now in the form of a ka. That is the bioenergetic template that creates the physical form. And that's why it says, thou art my ka within my body, which forms and strengthens my limbs. May thou come forth to the place of happiness, and I may advance there. And there's the word per, right there where my mouth is moving, coming forth. You are coming forth because you are the temple of sound vibration. You are the per, the moving temple of sound vibration and light vibration in that other realm. And it is the ka, the bioenergetic template that creates you. So it is sound vibration which creates all things. In Ra, as a conscious energy, for you have the tones of these sounds that take physical shape by manifesting in each particular order or arrangement, which equals Maat. So sound vibration, which I played many videos, I've showed you that sound vibration is what puts things in order. We did a test where I showed a video where they made sound vibration 5 hertz, 5, 6. Every time they went up a number, the water droplet levitated and formed the shape of each number of frequency in hertz that they put it to. So sound is actually what forms things, okay? So this is order, arrangement. Order equals Ma'at. Let me give you an extra Tehuti jewel. Order means arrangement, right? But what else does order mean? Let me go into the room and see. I'm going to ask people, I want to interact with you. So order means like keeping things in arrangement, like let's keep this place in order, or the house is disordered, or let's have some law and order. But let me go back in the room and see, what else does the word order mean? Does anybody know? It means something that you all use every day. Let me see if anybody remembers. Let me go in the room. What else does order mean? So order means keeping things in a structured state. Law and order. Don't get out of order. Stay in structure. Stay in form. But what else does the word order mean? Type it in the room, everybody, and you're going to see the connection of what this story means, and you're going to understand something very interesting. I can't get any more hints, but what does order mean? Look at this. What do we have here? Make someone do something. Ask for food or drink. So the word order is to structure something, but it also means to make someone do something. But how do you make them do it? Do you just sit there and stare at them? How do you make them do it? What does it mean? A demand. There we go. Thank you. A command. Exactly, Mecca Love. Exactly, King L. Big Vapes. Rigo. Exactly. To make someone do something with sound. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Podcast. You all see how deep this is getting and how this is about to get deeper. Let's go. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Podcast. So, it is sound vibration which creates all things, and which Ra, as a conscious energy form, had the tones of these sounds that take physical shape by manifesting in each particular order, which equals arrangement, and order also equals law and Maat. Let me give you an extra Tehuti jewel. Order means arrangement, but what else does it mean? Let's look it up in the etymological dictionary. Here's order: to give an order, to arrange in a row of rank. Order, sense of set, keep in order, meaning to give commands for or to instruct. That of a command to be made. A command to be made. Let me again open your mind to what was always in front of you. So all this time we've been using the word order to have something to do with law, which we know the ancient word for law is ma'at, to structure something. But at the same time, we're using the same word to structure something as the same word to have an intent, but that intent only gets across to the next individual conscious being if your mouth moves, or if you say something, you give a command. With your mouth, you're talking, you're giving an order. Boom! To give a sound vibration with the intent to command, which is sound assembling physical matter, which is the foundation and the formation of the skies, Nut, and the earth, Jeb, which leads right into Hikakepara's other question, which was, why was Ma'at represented as the base for the images of Nut and Jeb? As seen in the Per-Em Heru of Henutawi, what do we see here? We see Nut and Jeb. I'm showing you an image of Nut and Jeb that you've probably not seen this one before. And again, this is the hooded serpent. Jeb is now the hooded serpent. So the Per-Em Heru of Henutawi. Is this plugged in? Yeah. The Per-Em Heru of Henutawi, 1069 BC. We see the sky, the earth depicting with the primordial hooded serpent of evolution. That's the primordial hooded serpent of evolution with the foundation Ma'at supporting order. What did Ra say was the foundation of creation? What did Ra say in the creation was the foundation? Here it is. This is the creation of Ra. The things in which comes forth from my mouth. You see there, right there, coming forth from my mouth, from my sound vibration. Not has existed the heavens and the earth, not has been created of all creeping things, the place that was raised up from out of new, the primordial waters, the state I have found no place I could raise up. They have stand, but it's aha, no place I could raise up. By the way, this symbol right here, this is a sound frequency fork. We'll get into that later. No place I could raise up, wherein I worked a charm upon my heart, and I laid the foundation in Ma'at, which I attributed everything. You see that? So the foundation of creation, that this energy conscious force is creating from a mouth, from a sound vibration, can't exist without an intentional order, and that order must structure something, and everything stands on top of that order because it is the base of everything. The base of everything is sound frequency, vibrational structure, which keeps everything in order because the sound itself is ordering something. And that is why when you speak, you make an order, a command, but the sound vibration had a language before there was English, Spanish, Arabic. It was sound vibration, and each frequency created a thing. So let's say 900 hertz actually creates the frequency of glass, and it can shatter glass. That is the order structure that glass is standing on. So if you control that 900 hertz, you can form the glass or destroy the glass because it stands on, it's raised up and is standing upon that frequency. So thus the heavens and the earth and all creation is standing upon the base of order, which is structure, law, because sound is structuring things, light is structuring things, but because it's sound, it's also commanding those things to do those things based on the sound frequency. And that's why if you change the sound frequency of something, the shape of it changed, because now it's another order. All right, everybody, welcome to the pod class. Here we go to the new people. I hope you, I don't know, but here we go. Boom. Look at it close. It says the word kut, which is light. That's what he created on. He said he created things with the foundation of Maat, law and order, sound, and kut, light, which is consciousness. And I've shown many times that the word kut, which is the symbol of the Tehuti bird, is the word for consciousness. It's a word in the Perm Haru for intelligence. So look close. It says light, consciousness through the Eb. That's the heart, which is intent. Go back to my last class about the left foot and you'll understand why Eb associates with your intentions. So Eb, which is heart, is intent to organize. So it's light consciousness with the intent. So it's light, but the consciousness has to guide the light with the sound to create something, used to organize the structure, Maat. But where does the sound vibration come in there, Tehuti? Do the people of Maat ever tie in Maat order with the mouth or sound? Well, let me show you. Welcome to the pod class. Here we go. I'm going to show you sources from what the people of the culture say, not from what a commentator says. So here we go. How does the word Maat? Did the people of Kemet use the concept of Ma'at to tie into the mouth? People are like, well, I know Ma'at is order, it's law, but how does it tie into Ma'at? It's a word that you've all been saying all along for years in the Kemetic conscious community, and guess what that word is? Ma'a Karu, true of voice. There's your word Ma'a, and there is Karu, true of voice. The word Karu is the last suffix of Neter Kurt. The realm that the netter and the deceased live in is the realm of the Kur, and the word Kur means vibrational sound like a thunder, and it means under. That is the subatomic realm that is underneath the physical electron, that is sound frequency vibration. That's the realm of the Kur, where the netter and the deceased live in. So that's the afterlife body goes into the netter Kur. And that Kur is under sound vibration. So thus Ma, which is truth and order, and Kur translates to now of true of voice, with the man with the command, finger pointed to his mouth, and the ore there, right there in the middle, the golden ore right there in the middle, because that is how you control the boat. You control and steer the boat with the ore, and it is the female energy that rebirths you. And that's why that word for ore, that symbol there, is hem or hen, which is the same word in Kemet for wife. Because the wife is the mother, and she's the one that rebirths the child and guides the child from the time that it's in the womb to birth. She is the guide, she is the oar. So the oar represents the oar on the boat in the afterlife that rebirths you in the sound vibrational realm of truth called Ma'a Karu, the realm of Kur, the underworld realm called Neter Kurt. Boom! Here is Ma'at, meaning order, structure and command. Thus the mouth sound vibration of the deceased is opened as you are reborn from the egg. And guess what the goddess and the word is? Look at the word Ma'at. in the Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary, goddess of personification of law and order, right and truth. So it's order. There is the stand that the Kemetians are standing on, because that is the foundation. And look what it is, the goddess who opens the mouth. Anybody knew that? The Maat energy is not just the goddess of the scales. This is the energy that opens the mouth. Because in order for you to be in that realm, you have to bring back into consciousness your sound vibration, which is represented by the Ren, which is the R that begins the Ren, which is the mouth, because you are nothing without sound vibration. So she is the goddess, the energy force that opens the mouth and gives birth. And that is why you see the egg right here. Here's the egg, because that is birth, you birthing yourself, rebirthing yourself in that realm that is the non-physical realm, the non-electron realm. It is the realm now of sound vibration called Cern. And Maat, which is the word that means order, is also the one that opens the sound, because the sound that structures and keeps things in order and keeps your vibration together, so you can be one conscious being in the afterlife, so that your subatomic particles don't scatter everywhere, which is the Kemetians' worst nightmare. Not going to hell, but having your particles scatter everywhere. Woo! Thus, when the Freemasons created this language, what is the word you use when you when things are good, in order and working fine, in good health? When you have a great plan. So what is the word? The word is sound. Uh-oh. Why is that, people? Why is that? These Freemasons who study Kemet know exactly what they're doing. Why would the word that means to keep things in order or to have a good idea, why would it be the word sound, which is the same word for vibration? Why would the word sound mean health? Why would that be? Woo-wee, this is crazy, everybody, but it is awesome. Look up sound, everybody. Here's sound. Do you know what sound means? Sound means special defect or injury, sound, safe, having organs and faculties complete in perfect action. Wait a minute. I thought sound was a noise. I thought sound was a noise. But sound is what keeps things in complete, perfect action and health from Sunda, and it means healthy. Look at that. The word sound is a word that means healthy. It means to be safe and to be complete and structured. The Kemetians were deep. The Freemasons took it, gave you your language. Now we're using words and not even understanding the roots. But boom, when you open your mouth, you tell. When you open your mouth, you tell. Okay, what is it called when it is structured in sequence? So when things are structured in sequence, when you open your mouth and tell, once you structure it in a sequential story, it's called a tale. Now it's a tale when it's in structured sequence. So if I just say to you, house, cat, run, hey, who, hey, car, what, hey, oh, ah, lay. Yay, happy, you'll be like, what in the world? He's making a bunch of sounds, but it's not in sequence. But if I say, go to the house and there feed my cat, and when you do that, go to the store, get the cat food, bring it back because it's going to run out. Now I'm putting things in a structural sequence, creating a conscious story for you. And now it's sound, and now it's the word tell and tale. But tell has another meaning to it. Whew. What do you know those two words to mean? Most of the first people on the first time here in the Tutti Plan class, who is not the first time here, you'll know, but it's consciousness into reality. Did you know that? That the word tell means to bring consciousness into reality? That is how you bring things into reality, which is sound, putting it in sequence, telling, which becomes a tale. But let me show you the secret Masonic, because understand the Freemasons, they study the ancient cultures when they create their language, and then they put the code words into the English that you use every day. You don't even know why you're using these words, that they go back to, all of them go back to ancient Kemetic concepts. So the word tell, you'll be like, well, tell means somebody's ratting me out. He told on me. My little sister's going to tell, don't tell, or I'm going to tell you a story. But tell means bringing things into conscious reality. Did you know that? Well, let me show you, because we've been using it all the time since the 1940s. Look at the word tell. Here it is. Tell. To reckon. To calculate. To consider. To think. Did you all know that? Not until you came to the Tehuti pod class. The word tell, you thought it always meant to talk, which it means that too. But I bet you didn't know the word tell meant to think. That's consciousness. Because somebody knew, Freemasons, somebody knew that sound vibration dealt with thinking and consciousness. And when it comes out of your mouth in a sequence, you create a story. And that is how the world is created. That's why every religion has a story. Every single culture is based on stories which create images in your mind. That's why I tell people, I'd rather you steal my car, steal my couch, steal my gold than lie to me. Why? Because I can replace my couch. I can replace my jewelry. But when you lie to me, you're stealing my reality. That's what a lie is. When you tell an untruth, it steals your reality. It creates another reality. When somebody tells you a lie, they're creating another reality that you're going to base your decisions on in the future by telling a tale. Woo! So the word tell means to think, everybody. Look at it right there. Tell means to think. It means to reckon. From tale. See that? Tell to... And that's why we use these terms. You never can tell. See that? Chuck Berry used it. Tell is what makes reality. That's why when you want to know what's going on over here? What's going on? You say, I can't tell what's going on. Why would you say that? You're not the one talking. I can't tell I can't tell what's happening here. What's going on here? What's the reality? I can't tell what's going on. What's happening? Why would you use using the word tell? T-E-L-L. Oh, man. I can't tell what's happening because tell, sound vibration is what creates reality. So therefore you can't tell what's happening. But it's not that you can't talk, it's that you're reckoning. You can't think of the reality because tell originally meant to think, consciousness. Because sound vibration, which is the intent, the Ebe, mixed with the sound consciousness, and the consciousness put inside of the sound vibration is what creates reality. So that's why Chuck Berry had a song, You Never Can Tell, Brenda Lee. Tell is what makes reality. I can't tell what's happening. Well, if you can't tell what's happening, that means you don't see reality. You can't distinguish reality. So the word tell, which is also sound vibration, and tale, which is the sequence of sound vibration creating a story, is also the word that you use for ability to decipher what reality is. I can't tell what's going on. I can't tell what's going on. Woo, this is deep. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Thus, Ra, knowing that whoever finds out this frequency of creation can control reality and thus work hika on him. What does it say here? The story of Ra and Auset, divine issue produced by the Netter. I am the great one, the son of the great one, thought out my father's name. I have many names, many frequencies, right? And that take on many forms, many keparus. Is my form or existence. It lives in all the Netter because everything is created by sound frequency. And I know what controls that. I have proclaimed Temu, Heru, and Heru, Hikinu. I have uttered my father and my mother's name. Let's get down to the bottom, right here where I have the arrows. It says, by my begetter, who wish not to let have the power of him who would enchant me. Hidden was my name. Hidden was my sound frequency, because if you know that sound frequency, then you can enchant him, or you can use enchant is from cant, incantation. That's why you say it in the ABCs as a song. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Next time, won't is cant, because cant is from incantation, chanting. Cantation, using sound vibration. That's why you sing the alphabet. You don't sing numbers, do you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You don't sing anything but the alphabet, because the DNA makes sounds, which we're going to get into. So whoever knew the sound frequency would be able to control him, so that he kept it a secret. It was hidden inside of him. Woo! Okay. And what is Hika? The internal bioenergetic template which permeates through all matter and controls that, and the power is unlimited. People say the word Hika translates to as magic. No. Here's the word Hika right here in the metanetter. It is the flax seed, which makes an H sound. The flax was used for the sahu, which is the real word for mummy. The word mummy deals with cannibalism. The word sahu, which is the real word for mummy, to preserve it. Thus, it represents eternal immortality. That's why they wrap the mummy in the flax, which is the ha for the Hika. That's the flax, because it keeps it eternal. That's the ha for Hika. Then you have the ka, which are the two arms, the two hands, called the ka, representing the bioenergetic template, which forms and strengthens the body. It is the real you that echoes and becomes the bioenergetic double. That is the ba. And thus the ka is the eternal unlimited self that is created by sound vibration, creating your ren, and thus correlates to the enchanting magic created by sound frequency, which creates all things. Thus, you see Hika in the netter form as a baby, which equals to grow, because a baby is growing, and creating with the finger pointed at his mouth, which is sound vibration. Let's take a look at the god netter Hika and the symbolism. Here is the Hika shown as a baby. That's why he's right there as a little baby. And look at his hand pointed to the mouth. Note the finger to the mouth, denoting sound frequency, because that is what you are. An eternal ka, a ren, which denotes sound waves, and Hika is a baby, which means to come into being. Just like your rebirth, per Emharu, and you're reborn, starting as a baby all over again in the afterlife through sound vibration. Honestly, if you are a student of consciousness or Kemet prior to the Tehuti pod class, and you hear answers of this caliber to a question, please put their link in the chat below. If not, I hope you appreciate what you're seeing here and support. I mean, if you're new to the chat, or you're old, new, and you're seeing the kind of answers that I'm giving, if you see the other teachers breaking it down like this, I will freely allow you to promote them and put their link in the chat. If you see them of this caliber, link their answer to a question that is answered like this, and I will take all my students there. But if you don't, and you understand the unique quality of this type of information, then just please support. Please support, because this is what I do. This is just the first two questions. And I'm still not done. I'm still not done. Let's go, everybody. So back to Auset. So Auset, who's called Auset Hathor, because she's a mother of Heru, understood that the original enchanters that came from Ra, who had the power of command with the sound, if you can control the frequency of the consciousness that actually created those who control through frequency themselves, your power would be unlimited. These controllers of sound were called the Nechesi. Let's look at Auset's skill in sound command. So here's the papyri describing Auset. So you can see that she was very interested in sound command. Thy sister Auset acted as a protectress for thee. This is Legends of the Gods, page 103. Drove out thy enemies away. She averted seasons. calamities from thee. She recited words and formulae with magical power from her mouth, being skilled of tongue and never halting for word, being perfect in the command of word. Auset, the magician, avenged her brother. She went about seeking him untiringly. Told was the constant protectress of her brother. She drove away the fiends that wanted to attack him and kept them out of his shrine and tomb. She guarded from all accidents. All these things she did by means of spells, of incantations with sound vibration. That's what incantation is. Large numbers were known to her, and by her power as the witch goddess, her mouth was trained to perfection. She made no mistake in her pronouncing her spells. The sound frequency was perfect because it's a particular frequency in hertz that controls each particular thing. Her pronunciation was perfect, and her tongue was skilled and halted not. Whew. Are you ready for a bomb? Remember, one of the definitions of the home of the Nehesi was Baal-Kim that I broke down in another class, where Hathor-Set came from. Hathor-Set came from Baal-Kim. Well, guess what the other name for Het-Heru Auset was? Remember, because Ra's first creation of people were called the Nehesi. Guess what Auset's other name was? It was Nehesi, a title of the Sudanese Het-Heru, which is Auset. And guess what the word Neches means, which was Auset's name, which are also the people of Sudan? To mutter incantations. Boom, Auset Het-Heru, Nehesi, was the child raiser. See the egg? You see the egg right there? The Sudan Ta-Nehisi Neser, who heals and commands through sound vibration to raise Heru, the female enchanter Nehes, now placed in your Bible as the serpent, Nachas, that spoke to what gender first? Guess what Nachas means? It means the enchanter. Who do they have in the Bible that Nachas, from the word Nechesi, which was Auset's name, who did Nachas speak to first? The female. Oh boy, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tuti Pod class. I hope you're all appreciating this. I hope you have your pens and pads. Here's the Nehesi. Here it is, also called the Ret, the original name of the Kemetians. Before they were Kemetians, they were called the Ret. But the Egyptians, Tuat, formed by the tears of Ra that fell from the eyes of Ra. And it's the word Ret. See that right there? Note the Ret, the Egyptians are formed directly from the fluid of Ra, which makes complete sense because the people of Kemet separated themselves from other people by considering themselves chosen and directly from Ra. This will be significant soon. Now here's the Nehesi. There's the Nehesi right there, which Auset was one of them. That was her name, Nehesi. Here's the Nehesi right here. The Ret. This is how the Kemetians depicted themselves. Boom, the exact same people. Now remember, the people of Kemet only considered themselves as the direct descendants of Ra, making them the Ret-Em Rome. That was the original name, the Rome. They were the original Rome, Ret-Em Rome. So what about the definition of these Nehesi? So what about the definition of who these Nehesi are? They are supposed to be black Nubians of Sudan, right? A different set of race from people than the Ret Egyptians. So let me break the matrix for you. These are the same people. That's the name of the Kemetians, the Ret, the Nehesi. All right? And you can refer to my book, Melanin and Dark Consciousness, or you can go to Sheikh Anta Diop's book, and you can go to page 46 where it breaks down the Nehesi, and the people closest to God are the Nehesi, the Ret-Em Rome. Okay. Whew, it's getting deep. Here we go, everybody. Let's bring this to a close. Here we go. So there's the Nehesi right there. And what is it? Sudanese Negro, Sudanese tribe, the result of the masturbation of Ra. And Auset could use the knowledge of these specific sound vibrations to do what? Remember what I taught you, what sound means today? A concept from the followers of Maat. What does sound mean? Sound means to heal something, health. That is what Auset wanted, the sound vibration to heal somebody. Of course, her son. Legends of the death of Heru through the sting of the scorpion and the resurrection through Tehuti and other magical texts. Get thee back Apep, enemy of Ra, thou winding serpent in the form of an intestine. Remember, I go back to my gut feeling class, how Apep is the intestines. People say, Tehuti, you made that up. No, the Kemetin said that. Without arms and legs, thy body cannot stand upright, so that thou may have therein being long as thy tail in front of thee. And let's go down to the bottom here. So here, the scorpion goddess Serket, which driveth back thy might, stand still, retreat through her spell, be vomited, O poison. So there's a command here being given by Auset, be vomited, O poison. I adjure thee, I command thee, I order thee. Thus came forth to the earth, Heru uttered a spell over thee, Heru hacketh, and thee into pieces, spitted thee up. So here she's commanding the sickness to leave Heru with utterance, vibration through sound, because sound originally meant to heal something. That's why the Masons put that in English, because that was the original Uwajet and Maat and Kemet. So Tehuti, are you saying that even DNA is affected and affects sound? Actually, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. We can go to BBC News, to SciTech, listen to your DNA. This is how we do on the Tehuti podcast. BBC News Online scientific editor David Whitehouse, advances in science of biotechnology are breathtaking. We have the ability to read the information encoded in DNA blueprint of life, can even manipulate the building blocks themselves. But as science advances, there are some that take a different view to this progress, regarding it not with the eye of scientists from the viewpoint of an artist. Susan Alexander holds an MA in music, in which she teaches in Sacramento, California. Her compositions are fusing science and art, producing music that collaborates between her and DNA itself. Sound and the body interests me, she said. So did maths and physics and their relationships with sound. Because of this, I started a collection of frequencies of nature. Okay, she asks if the movements of the atoms and molecules that make up our DNA could be recorded and heard. If so, what would they sound like? Random noise, melodic. She wanted to measure the actual molecular vibrations of DNA. So she approached the University of California biologist, Dr. David Deemer, and discovered it was actually quite easy to do. The vibrations were easily measurable using infrared spectrophotometer by exposing each section of DNA to the infrared light and measuring the wavelength of the light absorbed. It was possible to determine the distinctive frequencies for each DNA molecule. But how to turn them to music? I wanted to go inside the chemistry and hear the frequencies. I did in the science with I did the science with Dr. David Deemer. And then artist hat went on frequency combination. The ratios of light frequencies were converted into ratios of sound. Relative relationship between light frequencies was kept. Result was strange, beautiful music. I find them very interesting. It sounds alive to me. Most changes of the pitches in her DNA music are microtonal. That is, their frequencies occur in the area between the half-tone steps of the Western musical scale. Microtonal pitches are nothing new in music. However, some cultures have long history of their use, especially in India and the Middle Far East. These sounds from the molecular world, are remarkable. They may mean something, they may mean nothing. Alexandra says her music produces strong reaction. She speculates perhaps on a very deep level. The body recognizes itself, hears something familiar to the music. It's a theory, I don't know. Well, Alexandria, that's okay if you don't know. Auset knew. Remember, Ra had access to many frequencies names. Auset needed a particular vibrational DNA frequency to heal her son. That's why he says, I am of many names, of many forms that manifest many existences. You see that? Many forms of many existences. I have proclaimed when I have become about of the time of coming forth to the heart, she said, her son Heru, let him bind himself by oath, sworn by life. The netter, the God will give his 2 eyes, the great netter removed from his name. Auset, great words. So she eventually got the name to fix and heal her son. That's the one thing she needed. And I already read these. But that's what she needed. The sound vibrational frequency. Woo, crazy. Okay. She breathed life for words which put together and destroyed disease and to make live. So Auset had words or sound frequencies that could actually destroy diseases. Oh, Tehuti, you are making this up. You want us to believe the netter could use sound frequency to heal DNA? That's pseudo. That's not science. We go by science. Science is undefeated. Are you saying sound music frequency can heal? Nah, you're not a professor. What did the professor say? Okay, let me introduce you to Professor Holland. I don't know. What does he say? All right, everybody, here is, boom, Sound Energy Medicine Practitioners Association. Resonance frequencies are shattering cancer, leukemia, and other diseases. Anthony Holland, Associate Professor, Director of Music Technology, Skidmore College, DMA, MM, MMBM, President of Novo Biotronics Incorporated, nonprofit 501c3 charitable educational company doing many years of scientific research that discovered the ability of oscillating pulses, electric fields to destroy cancer cells. I guess it's real now. I guess it's not spooky now. When the Nets were doing it, it's spooky mythology, and now scientists are doing it. An important breakthrough may prevent people from suffering from cancer or progressive radiation and chemotherapy treatments used to kill cancer cells. Anthony Holland is an associate professor and director of music technology in Skidmore College at New York, and his fellow researchers discovered that by creating custom digital electronic signals, they can destroy cancer cells and methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus. In laboratory experiments, the team used oscillating pulse, vibration, electric field to induce sympathetic resonance vibrations in a short amount of time, and it shattered targeted cells from pancreatic cancer, leukemia, ovarian cancer, and the dangerous antibiotic resistant bacterium MSRA. Below is an image showing the effect that the resonance frequency had on leukemia cells. Just as various sound frequencies can shatter different types of crystals in glass, shattering microscopic organisms is possible because they have many similar properties to what? Liquid crystal. Holland creates a device that uses pulsating plasma lights to emit light frequency electronic signals to induce sympathetic resonance vibration and targeting microorganisms. Holland's research showed that not only can one change the vibration of biological living microorganism with an electronic signal, but also that different frequencies of this electronic signal can be used to target different types of microorganisms. Here is the image of the breakup of leukemia cells using sound vibration. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Boom, there it is. Sound, name, Ren, frequency that Ra had, Auset needed by the means necessary to add elements that she was missing to heal Heru, an ancient science of the netter just now being used by modern day scientists. Now I am done. Hotep, everybody. There it is, man. All right, let me go ahead and stop screen sharing. All right, everybody. Boom. That is my answer to the question. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. For the new people that are here, once again, I'm going to look in the chat to see. I know there's 100 links of 100 other teachers doing this exact same thing. Go ahead and put the link in the room of all the other teachers that are doing this. If not, please support what it is that I'm doing and this type of quality of information with Cash App, T.O.M, PayPal at Rocky SV. This is my particular gift of what I do. If you see it as something unique, if more valuable than the waiter walking over with your shrimp, if it's more valuable than that and you tipped him, please support a Cash App, T.O.M, Rocky SV. I'm going to check the chat to see what the people thought of this answer. Two answers I just gave. I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump in. So they jump in. I'm going to jump out and take my break, but I'm going to look in the room to see if the person who asked the question in the first place appreciated the answer and if others appreciated the answer. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. I am your humble Saba serving you, just opening the door. The whole class is controlled by questions you send in. I control nothing. You send the questions, I answer. You don't send in any questions, the podcast is this. That's the podcast for 3 hours. You all control this, which makes it very hard. It's very challenging. That's why other teachers don't do this. Let me go ahead and check the chat to see who heard the answer and who appreciated, who liked it, who disliked it. I don't know. All right, so here we go. Let me check and see. I'm seeing a lot of... Oh, look at this. Okay. Woo. Modern physics and quantum physics. It's known as the hard problem of consciousness. But here we can see clearly the ancestors knew the science. Woo. Okay, let's see if anybody heard. And Solar Stone. I haven't heard this name before, but shout out to Solar Stone. I don't know if you're new. If you are, welcome. If you're not, thank you again if you change your name. But so here's the first appreciation that I see. Just sent 25 for you to do as you choke. There we go. Thank you. I love that when that happens, somebody sends the donation and the support for the question. Somebody sees the answer and realizes, wait, what's going on? Wait, what's happening here? This man put a lot into this. This is not the regular guys screaming at me on the other channels, and they send support for appreciation, just like we tip the waiter. So Solar Stone 77 says, just sent 25 for you to do as you choose. Always a great build. Thank you. Thank you, Solar Stone 77. Thank you. All right, we got Rigo saying, breaking news. Okay, good. We got Regis Dean, Henrietta Lack. Thank you, Kamit. Everybody just go look her up. I'm not even saying nothing. Go look her up. That's it. Thank you for that. Okay, so there, let the team jump in. So we have Amun Ra says, if you don't know about my friend Tehuti, then you don't know about the sea. If you know about Tehuti, then you don't know about me. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. Let's see. Let's see the appreciation. Okay, let's see who heard the answer. Okay, let me scroll down. Okay, we got Rigo giving clap, 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 clap. We got Big Vapes. Okay, where's the team jumping? Where's the brothers jumping in? Where are the brothers? Because I'm about to. Okay, there's a Hati. Where's Scribe? Where is Arcade Infinite? Okay, we got Amun Ross said nice. Darius McNear said awesome as usual. It ain't hard to tell. That's the Nas song. Okay, we got Freddie Cali. It's my good brother. Vibration. Okay, there's the scribe. They're jumping in here. Vibration is the all of life as a current heart rhythm in tune with creator's creation. All right. Freddie Cali, that's my good brother. Great donator, great supporter, great student, all the way from Killer Priest. Hega Kepara, here's the person who actually, and Hega, you could jump on too. Here's the person that actually asked the question. He says, fire, amazing, okay, amazing breakdown. Please support Tua Saba. You told me things about myself I didn't know. I'll follow up with you later. That's what I'm here for. All right, Marcus put what is this? Marcus Gibson, who is new. I guess he liked it. He put flex. He put strong arm. Yeah, thank you, Marcus. He put 3 strong arms. All right. And Angela Gates comes straight out the gate and says, as always, superb. Here's the person who actually asked the question. Everybody mute their mic. Okay, good. There it is, everybody. I am going to. Oh, everybody mute their mic, please. Where's Arcade? Is Arcade in here? Let me see. Oh, there he is. Arcade came and joined us. All right, good. Okay, good. I'm going to step out. At the bottom, everybody, for those who... I'm getting dizzy. I got to eat it. The chest workout was crazy. I was just telling Bella, she sent me said, superhero life. Y'all don't know, I do a workout sometimes 20 minutes before I come and teach. I'm bench press, I'm working out, and then I put on all these clothes, and then I'm coming and teaching. I should be sleeping. Okay, I need to eat. All right, so shout out to shout out to everyone, shout out to the moderators, and let me put it's already up there at the bottom. So I'm gonna step away. Go ahead, brothers. And there's the brother. I like the people interacting that I asked the question to. If I ask a question to somebody, and if you ask a question to me and I answer it for somebody, if the person who I answered it for wants to jump on the panel to give their appreciation, that is good. I want people to see that this is live. This is not a setup. This is live here. I didn't send Heka Kepara, ask me this. I'm gonna prepare. Ask me. No. This is, he sends a question and I answer. So I'm gonna step away, everybody. Boom. I'll be back. Brothers, take it over. Heka Kepara. Tell them how you feel. Wait till we get to the Johnny Carson thing. What? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna step out. Heka Kepara, go ahead. Everybody, I'm stepping. I gotta eat. I'll be back, everybody, with the next question. And the next question, I'll just give a teaser on what it is because I see it here. I'm just to let everybody know what it is, and I'm gonna come back and answer, just so you know how crazy it's gonna be. Bill Gates eating feces. Bill Gates creating the feces machine. Wow. Oh, I gotta break down. I'm gonna break down for the first time. Bill Gates, the vibrational incarnation of the Palestinian deity. Okay, I'll be back, everybody. Woo! Peace. I'll be back.
Otep, my peace and love to the chat. Heka Kepara, what you think about that answer, brother?
Man, my head is swimming so fast. It's just unbelievable how beautiful Tehuti is, bro. I'm at a loss for words. As you can see, my name is Heka Kepara, and he kind of, I don't know why I chose that name, and nobody named me. And if he names me, he'll probably give me something different. But I've been a vocalist for like years. You know, I did weddings and things of that nature. And man, I my mind is blown. It's just that breakdown. And I always wondered, when my son asked the question about what was the name and why was it so significant. But you know, we sit and talk about the class all the time, and so I asked him just to ask Tehuti. Nobody can answer better in this world than Tehuti, and he gave an amazing breakdown. That I'm still kind of digesting, but I love this class. I love Hotep and Maat to the panel, to you guys. I salute all you brothers. Do this for Tehuti most. My brother ain't here, and just thank you guys for all your hard work and dedication that you're doing. Like I've said before, this has just been life altering for me. One, it gets us out of the matrix, but it also gives us an opportunity to share with our people what we need to create our own reality, a reality that's not dictated by the Tamahu, where we've been listening to a tale that has changed our reality. And when he broke that down, that was crazy in itself. But that's all. I'm speechless right now, man. I'm just excited and elated to be here on the panel, and thank Tehuti for even allowing me to come on the panel and be with you brothers tonight. But if we don't support this man right here, we're not gonna get this from anybody else. I didn't see anybody put a link or to anybody else that's breaking it down like Tehuti's breaking it down. I didn't see that in the chat. So if that be the case, there's nothing that should be holding us back from supporting Tehuti in whatever shape and form we can. Myself, I'm not being one up front, but I do try to support on a financial situation the best I can, because I don't want him to go away. I can't imagine this existence right now without Tehuti Saba here. If you just ask yourself, where would we be right now if we didn't have him breaking it down for us and just breaking the spells that have held us in the matrix? I can speak for myself. I'm trying to get out the matrix. I don't want to be in the matrix anymore. I don't want to be deceived. I don't want to have to keep searching on the internet and reading somebody else's books that's going to lead me to being deeper in the matrix. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Our existence shouldn't be as what it is right now. We should all long to get out of the matrix and be our higher self, to be the best person we can be. And that can't happen unless we're having somebody break it down for us. And right now, the only person I know in the whole universe doing that is Tehuti Saba. So support, 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 support. That's all I got, brothers.
Hotep, Scribe, you brothers want to? Hecka Kepara, that was beautiful, brother. And I echo your sentiment, and I agree with you. And the reason why they hating on Saba, they hating on the truth, period. They not even hating on him. They hating on the truth because he don't even give his opinion. All he do is get the facts. That's all. So that show you how lost everybody else is, because they hating on the truth. You're not even hating on him himself. You hating on the truth. So, you know, I agree with you. Shout out to Saba Tehuti, the best teacher on the internet right now. Come join us, teachersofmaat.org. Man, I agree with you, brothers. I'm going to let y'all talk. I know Saba will be back in a minute. I want to give everybody a chance to talk. But peace and love, Hotep, to the chat. Y'all know what it is. We got the best teacher on the internet right now. We got the best teacher in the planet. Peace and love.
Hotep Maat, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well out there. Such a fire breakdown as well. Absolute overload. I love it. Just more information to go into. So many different avenues and routes. Just one section of what he's teaching on to go deeper into. It's just absolutely beautiful. Yeah, thank you, Saba, for that. I always love the teachings of, like you said, Hecka Heka Kepara, of the tone, the frequency, and using that to create your reality around you. And once we really understand that on a real level, then it becomes fun. It becomes fun to see what's possible. You know, you start to challenge yourself and do things that you may see in movies manifest in real time for you. And, you know, they get these ideas from the ancient ones in the first place. They didn't create the thought process of magic, you know. So when we really understand this and implement it, it becomes very, very fun. So it was absolutely beautiful. Before Saba gets back, I do want to show you all the teachings of Maat website. If you are not familiar with that, we have a newsletter that we put out every single week, packed full of great information. And the way to become a part of the newsletter is to simply go to the website and sign up. So I'm going to show you all that really quickly here. All right, so if you go to teachingsofmaat.org, I'll be posting in the chat, or one of the moderators can post it in the chat, teachingsofmaat.org. Make sure I'm sharing here. All right, so once you go here, this is the home page, and you can scroll all the way down to the bottom here. When you get all the way down to the bottom, you'll see the Natert Maat and under the subscribe section right here. And all you do is just type in your email address and hit sign up. And as you see, you get 10% off your first purchase when you sign up for our newsletter. So as soon as you sign up, put your email address in, it'll give you a code to get 10% off of the shop section of our website here. And the newsletter is absolutely awesome. So if you have not done that, go ahead and do that. And so here's the shop section I was just speaking about, with the official Tehuti's Teachings of Maat merchandise, the shirts, the long sleeves, the hoodies for, of course, the adults and the children. All right, so we can have the whole family in the Tehuti's pod class, the Tehuti's Teachings of Maat merchandise. It's absolutely beautiful, and it's a powerful frequency to walk around with this sigil on your chest. All right, so this is where you can make this purchase, and when you sign up for the newsletter, you'll get 10% off here. And if you become a member, you join us on the Teachings of Maat membership, you'll get 10% off for your entire time that you are a member for whatever we add on here. All right, so it's a beautiful incentive for those who support us. We're here to support each other and keep our frequency flowing between one another and not outsourcing too much. All right, so here's also where you can purchase his ebooks, his Stepping Out of the Matrix ebook right here, and the Melanin Dark Consciousness ebook. And we are breaking this book down right now on our Sunday study guide class. We'll also be posting that link in the chat as well for you to subscribe to that channel. We host that every single Sunday at 7 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Sunday. We do our Study Guide Sunday class, and we're breaking down this beautiful book. It'll be on the Great Brother Arcad Infinite this coming up Sunday. So make sure you're locked in, you're subscribed, and you're tuned in with our channel and our teachings. And you can also download these beautiful affirmations here, the Tehuti's affirmation that he speaks at the beginning and end of every pod class. We do the same for the Sunday study guide. And here you can download the full HD PDF and, print it out, laminate it, blow it up, however you'd like to do. But here is the access to these beautiful affirmations right here. All right, so there's a ton in this website here, and I'm not going to go through it all here. Just go through these first two things here. But there's all type of beautiful things we're adding to it. The member only access, all you have to do to gain access to these teachings here is create an account. So if I sign out here, all you do is hit this little person up here, create an account, and input this information, and that's it. So once you do that, you'll gain access to the members only access section. And we're adding some beautiful teachings for you all to expand your libraries here, to expand your information. All right, so here's a quick, beautiful teaching. Was there an ancient people called Nubian? The e-teachings. It's just 99 cents. And it's a beautiful teaching, and the great brother Maat goes in and explains this and teaches this beautifully. All right, so there's all type of information, webinars, audio books that we're going to be adding, just a bunch of beautiful information for you all to make this information convenient for you, because we know everyone's busy. So of course, be sure to show your reciprocity to the great Saba Tehuti. This information is absolutely mind-blowing. It's completely life-changing information, and we just want to make sure that we show our love to our great Saba. All right, so teachingsofmaat.org, bookmark it in your browsers, in your phone, on your computer, and yeah, that's it. That's all I want to share right now. Angela Gates, I see you asked, how do we join the Sunday classes? All you do is I'll post a link in the chat, and you just subscribe to our channel. Subscribe to our channel and hit the notification bell so you're notified when we go live. And that's it. We post our link. We post a link for you to join in on our Sunday class, so it's more of an open panel for you all to come up and express your thoughts on the teachings and just however you're feeling. So it's definitely an open panel, and we encourage everyone here to join us there and come communicate with us and build with us as we grow as a family here. All right, so Hotep Maat, peace and love, and I'll pass the mic. Peace and love, everyone.
Peace and love, Ahati.
Peace and love, brothers. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Heka Kepara, Hotep. Heka Kepara always coming with the great questions. Have me going in, searching online, seeing what he's talking about. Good stuff. I hope your son's doing well too. Great advertisement, Scribe. Support the Scribe too, because the Scribe is putting a lot of work in behind the scenes. And he's helping me a lot with this. Really, I couldn't do this without the good brother. And I'm very impressed and proud with him. So he's constantly, weekly, just building onto his website. It's his own creation. And I like in the homepage where it shows the videos of Saba and Killer Priest. That's something new the Scribe put in. I don't know if he's coding. I don't know what he's doing. But we not only have the best teacher giving you great teachings, we have the best website that I've seen out of the conscious community anywhere. And again, if there's anybody that has a better website than ours, let us know, because we want to know how to design one even better than that website. So please go over to the website, sign up for the emails. It's free, and you'll be on a weekly list for our newsletter. And the great thing about the newsletters is that it's a summary of our Study Guide Sunday classes. So you get a short, brief summary if you can't make it. You basically get the action-packed information right there in a couple of small paragraphs. When I learned about this teaching that Saba taught tonight, it was a game changer, Heka Kepara, game changer, because it totally taught me. Because growing up, I was always like temper and frustrated, and I always said people couldn't understand me. And when I try to ask questions, they go tell me to ask the experts and the pastors and the priests and the people over here. And nobody's just being straight up with me. It's very frustrating. And so I was losing control. So I got into a lot of fights because I didn't know how to voice and communicate to others. And the great thing about this lesson is that it reminds me of a story when I was new and I was heavily conversing with Saba daily. when I mean daily, I was in contact with him 3, 4, 5 times a day. That's how much I needed him. And I got confronted by this big bodybuilder guy. And I'm not going to say too much about this, but I didn't have to talk about it. I'll just leave it at that. I didn't have to talk about it at the time, but I wanted to see if I could talk about it. And his woman almost hit me with a car, and I tapped my leg, and then I did this. You know, the suing sign? I tapped my leg and did the suing sign, right? This is downtown LA. And he jumps out. And I was like, stay calm. I listened to what Saba taught me about frequency, and I stayed calm. And I said, but she hit me. She was going to hit me. I didn't do anything. So just stay calm, stay calm. He got louder, stay calm, got louder, stay calm. And then something broke in him. And then all of a sudden he said, man, you just can't do that to people, okay? You're going to get hurt. You can't do that to people. And he turned around and went back to his car. And that was something monumental to me, because in the past that could have ended very badly, if I didn't have self-control. And I took that experience and I called Saba and I said, Saba, guess what happened? And I told him the story, and I could feel him smiling on the other end of the phone. And it brought great joy to my heart, because if you knew me before I met Saba, oh man, not good. So it gave me more confidence to keep trying this with everybody, all different types of people and all different types of situations. And it's literally true. I can say today, it's not only the science backing it, it's not only the material backing it, but once you experience it in your own life, it's literally true. The frequencies is literally true. You are the one in control. Always. You are the one in control. Nobody can force you to do anything. Nobody. I mean, even at a moment of death, if there's a gun put on you, you still have a choice to either comply or go your own route. And that spoke volumes to me, because especially as brothers, to claim to be a warrior and have a warrior nature, you also have to be intelligent. You also got to be conscious of the way you speak, and even in the tone inflection, the tone of how you're speaking to all different versions of people. And this takes time, patience, and knowledge, just like what everybody's getting here tonight. And the thing that I see in our community is that we got the brawny, the muscular, the guys that are ready to throw down in a heartbeat, right? And then you got the intelligent people over here. So there's a division, there's a separation, there's no combination. So one of my major goals with this movement is to bring both of us together. So that eventually the women can start producing the intelligent warriors again. The brothers that are cool, calm, and collected, but at a heartbeat can throw down. Because we all say it, these teachings need to be protected. They need to be defended at all costs. My question is, how are you going to do that? Do you have a plan? Have you thought about it long enough to figure out how exactly are you going to protect Tehuti? So that's one of my major goals, and I couldn't have done it without these teachings, without the specific teaching actually that deals with frequency. And that's why my name means so much to me, Ahati Maat Theta Moon, because for the first time in my life, I could literally say that I could feel the vibrations in my name, in the sound utterances of my name, where in the past, I had all these different names, and they really were meaningless. They didn't mean much to me. And the key thing is, I was naming myself. So with the lack of knowledge, I'm giving myself a name. I'm walking around with this name, and thinking I'm all that or whatever. And I'm walking around with this name, but I'm the one. I didn't put any knowledge into that name. And so when Saba gave me my Ren, and when he gave me my Ren, he gave me a specific frequency to carry with that Ren. And over time, that frequency actually created the Ahati that you see today. Because I didn't come out this way. This is literally created by the man that's teaching you tonight. And yes, this goes to the new people that have never met Tehuti. this goes to him. The person that you see in front of you is the person that this great brother here created. And I tell him all the time, I told him a couple of days ago, because I feel it is my duty to not remind him, but to let him know how appreciative I am of him, that I'm not just talking all the time. And I always let him that, man, I owe you my existence. And I'll say it live to the public. Once you receive, in my opinion, once I receive my name, I exist. Similar to Osiris. I exist now. I have something to leave the public or people that are listening to me. People are hailing me. None of this would happen without the man that's next to me right now. So I always send him periodically. I always send him a shout out of appreciation. Not so much to motivate him, but to let him know that I'm still resonating on that frequency that he gave me so long ago. So I'll leave it there and pass it back to the great brother.
All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. This is great. I'm glad you appreciate Heka Kepara. Thank you so much. All of the team, the brothers that are here, the website, everything that everybody is doing, the appreciation, the donations, the support, the protection. I'm heavily protected, and I appreciate everyone for that. People in here protect me in ways that they don't know. So thank you, everybody. Hika Kepara and Sun, because Sun asked the question too. So thank you all, both of you, and thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. We're gonna get into now because time is ticking. It's 9:45. Everybody can stay on the screen because I need you all for sound effects and everything. We're gonna go into the appreciation. Oh, I like the background, Ahati. Let me see something.
Thank you.
What is this? Oh man, you guys are advancing, man. What is going on? Oh man, that is beautiful. Okay,
thank you.
Look at the background. That is creative and awesome. Nice. Okay. We're gonna start giving shout outs now to the people that gave their donations. I'm gonna do about a few of them, and then we're gonna get into the next question. So let's go ahead and run through this because we're definitely going to end the class today at 12:30. So let's give a shout out to those who showed respect and showed donations. So here we go. Starting with who is this? Mark Anthony Safincia. Okay, let me go ahead and do this. Shout out to Mark Anthony Safincia. Let me go ahead and save this. Brothers, tell me when this pops up on the screen, okay? Because it is a little process at first, and then it starts to flow. So it says not responding. Hold on, everybody. I got to be a little patient. Computer is circling, not responding. Very strange. Waiting a minute. Okay, here we go. So we're going to go to desktop. I put this as from what's the date today? The 20th from Jan 20. Okay, let me save this, and then I'm going to go to the process to get this on the screen. Then they're just going to start transferring to the screen automatically. So let me do this, everybody. Let's give respect to the supporters. That's some major support. Menku Ara and Hika Kepara. I see some major stuff on the screen here. Is this new tab? Okay. 1 second, everybody. Let's try. Okay, let me try this. Okay, I saved it. Let me try this one more time. Hold on a second. I gotta get the flow of it, and then it'll just start. It'll start going. Window. Oh, here it is. Okay. Tell me if it shows on the screen, everybody. Mark Anthony Safincia. Do you all see that?
Yes.
Okay, good. Shout out to Mark Anthony Saficia. Safik Ian Sia. And he sent actually a question in, and this will be put on the list of questions to be answered, which are, what are your thoughts on iTerra Care device? Thank you, Mark Anthony. Shout out to you for your support. Appreciate that. That will go on the list. There's a couple before you, and we'll get to that when we can. But that's a good question, and shout out to you for your support. Thank you very, very, very much. Okay, let's go to the next one here on the screen. The next donation here is from get the bombs ready, everybody. The man is on the screen. The man is on the screen. Let me go ahead and do this. The man is there on the screen with us on the panel. Brothers, did something show up on the screen just now? That's the answer. Wow, shout out to yeah. What is that? It's a quarter. What is that? Yeah. Shout out to the brother Hika Kepara, who he was on the screen. Where is he? He was on the screen. I don't see him, but shout out to Hika Kepara with the support. As you can see, the moderators have been putting in the room the situation that the government and other program is trying to hit me with, which could affect the Tuti Pa class with thousands of dollars. Their mistake. Long story, but I also requested for those to help out with that support, and which I actually have a meeting with them this Wednesday to see what we can work out. So shout out to Hika Kepara for that $100.72. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Shout out to you. Okay, let's move on to the next. We're going to do a couple more, a few more, because there's been some big. Okay, we got Anthony Drain. Shout out to Anthony Drain, who every week before the class begins, we can count on brother Anthony Drain, who has a new theme now. He gives the donation, and then he gives a donation and he puts a shout out to a goddess. So can you all see that on the screen?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. So he gives a donation. He says, shout out to Mcmahon. Wonderful. Shout out to you, Anthony Drain. Shout out to Mcmahon. Each week he puts a different female netert at the bottom there. So shout out to you, my good brother. Okay, now out the gate, Lisa Marie, who may be in the room still with the support. Lisa Marie came in just giving, at first it was $8, $9, turned to $10. Then it just went up and up. It went up, and Lisa Marie became a great. I had her. She was actually the female class, the black woman class, as a shout out to one of the greatest heavy hitter, big time supporters. And here she is again. Gentlemen, give her bombs for support. Tell me if you see that in the room. Oh man, you all have some unique sounds. Quarters now. Okay, Lisa Marie. Shout out to Lisa Marie for the support. $36. Shout out to Lisa Marie for the support for the situation. So that's 100 from Heka Caporal. Lisa Marie with the 36. These are the appreciative students and the dedicated who are loyal. You've never seen this on YouTube before. Ahati, have you seen this on YouTube before? Have you seen on YouTube somebody pops up, answers questions, and you see support of $100, support of $36.50? Do you see this on other YouTube channels?
No, I only see it on one YouTube channel.
Yes. Thank you. This is an original thing that I created, and it's original because it can only be done through the answers that I give. Is the only way they can receive this type of reciprocity. So shout out to Lisa Marie, appreciate you. And now the brother who's on the screen right now is still giving reciprocity for his name. He already flew up here. He already donated, supported with $200 for his name. He said, Saba, I'm not done. That was just what I had on me. I didn't get paid from the job yet. On the screen, can everybody see this? $100 from the naming ceremony. Menku Ara, shout out to you, brother. Give him his bombs. Give that man his bombs. Give that man his bombs. Wow. But Menku Ara is not done, though. He's not done. He's not done. Nope. Because this must be for his new idea for the Metanetter class. He is donating questions for reciprocity because Menku Ara said I turned the universe upside down in the last Metanetter class. So he's going to start sending reciprocity because he realized that you pay one time and then you can ask all these questions. So he starts giving reciprocity. Shout out to Menku Ara. Woo! Medu class support. Thank you, my brother Menku Ara. I'm gonna put Menku. He created this new concept. It's not even a part of the Metanetter class. I only asked for one donation fee. He realized that there's so many questions being asked, and I always go way over time. So he's showing that for appreciation. And he's not done. Menku Ara is not done. Everybody thought he was done. Nope. For Metanetter class, know thyself. Give this man his bombs, please. Give this man his bombs. Medu class support Menku 2. Call it Menku 2. Shout out to Menku Kepara, who's on the screen right now, who got his name. He is so very appreciative, and he's sending in questions. And this is okay. We got another one who this is we got I'm gonna do these three. We got Angela Gates. We got I'm gonna give a shout out to the people that I can't say for this break, but I want you all to know that I see your donation. Star Feather, Jonathan Hacker. Oh my God, Rigo. Who's Rigo? Rigo, I see you, Rigo. Sean Wall. He must be the one that said he sent the 25. Oh, Hika Kepara again. Eric Guado. Arcad again. Sasha Wallace. Mbisa. Angela Gates. Owen Hythe. And who's this? John Presley. I see all of your donations, and I'm going to shout them out on the next break. I'm gonna do these three, and then I'm gonna shout out those other ones on the next break because I got to get back into the answers. So shout out to Nito Campbell. Oh my. Nito. Of course. We got Netzer Hotep L. Netzer Hotep L, who sent in. They put on the screen. Can you all see that?
Yes.
Netzer Unkotep L, who sends a question. He actually sent the question in the email. Let me go back to it. Oh, Netzer Unkotep L again. Oh my, Netzer Unkotep L again. He sent in another. He sent in 2 questions, 2 separate donations. Can you see that again, gentlemen? That's another 25. That's different from the first. Question number 2. That's for Unk 2. And he sent his question in email. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on the screen. And then we're going to go on to the next question, the next crazy question here. Crazy question. I'm going to show incarnation energy in the next question. So the question he sent, I'm going to put that on the screen too, is here it is right here. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. And here's the question. This brother's a constant donator. And here it is. Okay. Can you all see that on the screen?
Yes.
Hotep Saba. Thank you. Hotep Saba, I'm sending cash out for these questions I'm about to ask. Because of my work schedule, I'm not able to catch the live. But you know I watched the pod class during the weekend. I appreciate you, and shout out to the brothers and sisters on the panel and in the chat. Question number 1, how to achieve optimum health against water and food containing GMO, nanotech, and all the poisons that are deliberately placed into the item. Question number 2, how did the Vatican and other nations acquire Kemetic artifacts? Was it stolen or traded? Some kind of agreement? Wonderful. Let me go ahead and save this. Netzer question. Okay. Okay, there it is. All right, boom. We're going to pause there and get into I see you, Owen Hythe, Nito Campbell, and I announce you after the next break. We're going to get into the next questions, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. Robert Williams giving fire. Nania Setmer giving fire. Charmel River says, Maat Hotep. Shout out to you. She's new. Or he. I'm not sure. Charmel. Could be he or she. Hega Kepara gives hand claps. Shannon says, great question. Hega Kepara says, great question. Okay. All right, we're going to stop that. Everybody who sees the answers, sees what's going on, that is the support at the bottom. Please give your support. Let's get into the next question of the Tehuti pod class. It's 10 o'clock here. I'm ending at, I got to end at 12. Let's go and see if we can knock out these 2 or whatever sent. I'm going to check right now. So shout out to everybody. All right, brothers, we're going to put shout out and love to Scribe, Ahati Ma'at, Menku Ara, Marie Ma'at, who sent in all those donations after donation after donation after donations. Arcad Infinite, shout out to you. Father of the Year, come join us. Nobody's like our Saba. If the hate is hate, the real is love, is hate is love. I don't know what, however he says it. Shout out to you. Shout out. Only Arcad knows how to say it. It sounds like a Nas. The love is love. I don't know what it is, but
hate is
makes
real,
sense.
love is fake. Hate is real, love is fake.
The hate is real, the love is fake. It sounds like a horrible situation. It's like this. It sounds like, man, the hate is real, the love is fake. Damn, that sucks. Shout out, but that is how it is, right? Shout out to you, Arcad. All right, everybody, we're gonna put you, brother, in the room, in the chat, and I'm gonna go to the next question. It's about to get crazy. Crazy. Are you all ready? Press a 1 if you can hear me, because this question here, wow. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Ooh-wee, out of nowhere. Look at this question right here, everybody. This is going to be a Brit. Nahum, if you're in the room, Nahum, if you are in the room, let's go. Let me go ahead and put this up like this. Let me see something. I'm going to see if I can do this another way. Microsoft Edge to see how that looks. Let me see how the screen looks on Microsoft Edge. Let's see how big the Oh, it gets big. It gets big. But how smooth does it move? It does not move smooth. Microsoft Edge, you have. It's okay. Okay, it moves okay. Okay. Microsoft Edge, you can get a little bit of love. You get a little bit of love. Microsoft Edge. Okay, good. We're gonna go like this. Let's put the question in the room. So the question in the room, the question that was sent is coming from Brother Nahum. Let me go ahead and put that in the room, shrink that. I'm just going to put big screen for everything. Here it is, big screen and big screen for both. I'm going to put them side by side. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. And Brother Nahum. We're going to go full screen. Let's just go full screen. Entire screen. So it's a question that was sent, donation, and then he sent an email. Let me go ahead, press 1. You can hear me all? Good. Everybody's in the room. Shout out to everybody. This one here, hold on to your guts. This is going to be, this is, a lot of this information is not allowed on YouTube. I'll just put it like that. Let me see something. I'm going to come out the room and come in. Let me come out and come in because it seems like I'm freezing or something. 1 second, everybody, hold on. Okay, I'm going to come back and I'm going to stop the screen share to see how I move and talk. Okay, I'm moving normal. Okay. I'm moving in real time. Before I was waving my hand like this and my screen would show me just sit there. And then 2 seconds later, my hand would wave. I don't know what's going on. But I'm moving in real time. I am back. We are back. We are ready for the next question. Okay, Sekhmet Bastet, the Anaconda. Are you ready, man? Are you ready for the next question? It's about to be crazy, man. Don't kill me. All right. Everybody, let's get into the next question. Welcome to the Tootsie Podcast. For all those who are new, once again, watch in which way I answer questions and the caliber of which I answer questions. And let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. The question that was sent in, I'm going to go ahead and do back the screen share again. Let's do this and let's break the internet. Some of the things I'm about to discuss have been banned. Let's see if I'm protected from the ban. Here we go. When I do these breakdowns, I always wonder, it's just an interesting feeling that when I talk about these people, I'm like, are they gonna come try to kill me now? Yeah, because I'm exposing and saying things about the Matrix that nobody is doing now. So it's like, these people, are they gonna come get me? But anyway, here we go. Okay, welcome to the Tootsie Pop. Huh? Don't give them ideas. Here we go. Welcome to the podcast, everybody. Let's go. I'm gonna break it down. I don't care. Whatever happens. That's what I'm here for. Here we go. All right. Question is from Raw Minerals, $27.33. And I want everybody to know that on the same day he sent this, he also sent another 14. So it was like $42. It was like $42 in total, but he broke it up into different parts. And he put this one and put question in the email. Shout out to Raw Minerals. He's the same one that asked the question that I broke down, the raw material law of one. This brother asked great questions. Okay, and what is his question that he asked? His question is, the question is, look at this question, everybody, just to show you the variety versatility of questions that you can ask at the Tehuti Pod class. Each question has nothing to do with the other. The last one was on the name of Ra and Maat, the base. And now look at this. I've heard you once say that Bill Gates practices a ritual that if is for Beelzebub or Baal. It was one of the two. I don't quite remember which one exactly, but you said he was taking waste and converting it into something to be digested. Can you further explain on what it is and why Bill Gates is doing this in the first place? P.S. Could you use Big G? Oh, saying sensitive to algorithm. Okay, so Big BG. Shout out to BG. Uncle Jasineb Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ross. Shout out to BG for this question. If you are in the room, shout out to you. Let's get into it, everybody. Once again, I'm going to do a press 1 if you can hear and see me clearly, because once I go, I'm going. Oh, thank you, Shannon. Thank you. Shout out to new people that came in the room, Israel Hoyley and Vinny, Black Lodge, and Maat, daughter of Ra, who hates Bill Gates. We're about to get into it. Let's go. All right, here we go, everybody. That's interesting. Interesting. One of the things I'm playing, it was this is hurting my eyes. Okay. It's hurting my eyes a little bit. Oh, BG instead of Bill Gates. Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah. Shout out to Nahum. Thank you for clearing that up. BG instead of Bill Gates, but I don't know. We'll see how that goes. All right, here we go, everybody. Are you ready? And something that I'm going to play here was actually sent in from Zakisha. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, nobody has this. It's something. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? We're about to break it down. Here we go. Is Nahum in the room? I don't know, but let's go. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Let's break it down. All right. Okay. It'll be typed in the room as Bill Gates. Will say BG sometimes. I don't really care. Whatever. I've been doing this since 93, and I'm still here. Let's go. All right. So who is Bill Gates? Who is Mr. BG? BG is the guy with the gold teeth and the cash money. Okay. Who is Who is BG? Who is he? Let's give him his props, man. Who is he? There he is. Let's give him his props. Look at that. Okay. William Henry Gates III, born October 28th, 1955, is an American business magnate, software developer, investor, and philanthropist. He is best known as the co-founder of Microsoft Corporations. Shout out to BG. Give him his props. Okay, I've explained in many classes the importance of a vibration. Actually, interesting that the last question was the importance of the vibration. So I've explained in many classes, including the very last breakdown I did, about the importance of a vibration of name. And the names of these key players in the matrix are not coincidental. Let me show you the obvious when we get deeper. Okay, so you have quote unquote Bill BG is known for his major ability to create patents for disease control. We will get to that part later. Let's deal with the first thing he was known for, which was kicked off with Microsoft. He was known for signing contracts from person to person that generate enormous bank incomes. Do you know what the vibrational name Bill means? Because this is what he's known for. He's known for signing and creating contracts to generate enormous bank incomes. Regardless of what you know of his different endeavors and what he does, you know that he does that. He makes contracts and he gets paid, and his bank is huge. Okay, so what's the vibrational name of Bill mean? What does it mean? because these are not coincidental names. Here we go. What does bill mean? Written statement, formal document, plea, signed charge, law, personal letter, writing, list, a seal, a decree, a seal, a document. Sense of written statement detailing articles sold or services rendered by one person to another, that of order addressed to a person to pay another, paper to give public notice, sense of paper money, bank note. That matches, doesn't it? Okay, here we go. Let's go. All right. So yes, signed documents, money, bank notes, bill. Right? 103.4 billion dollars. That's the network. So that we know right there. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti podcast. We are about to break it down. So let's see if we can expand this a little bit. There we go. So I'm not even done with the bill name, but what else is he known for? His philanthropy. Oh, is she coming out? Oh, no. Oh, it's tilted. All right. I'm not even done with the bill name, but what else is he known for? His philanthropy, which is all about disease curing. The names that I have in quotation, please keep that in your subconscious, because when this is all over, you're going to feel a strange sensation in your gut when you put all these words that I have coded in quotations, and you'll see. All right. So he's known for his disease curing, right? But whenever he does that, he creates what? A patent, which makes him the quote-unquote owner of the item, thus money controller, because he owns it. Let's look at one of the helpful disease aiders that Bill owns. Okay, so he signs patents in the form of philanthropy, in the name of philanthropy, but then the patent he actually owns. Sometimes the disease is owned itself, but he signs patents, then he owns it. He's the owner of the item, and he's the disease aider. He helps. Okay, let's take a look at one of these disease aider patents that Bill owns. Let's check it out. All right, so genetic engineering, biotechnology news, quantum dots deliver the V's word, and invisible encode V history in the skin, right? Vaccines, we can say vaccines now that they're over with that game. All right, so let's look. Everybody ready? So there's the quantum dots. Very good, very good. What are these things do? What are the quantum dots? From genetic engineering, biotechnology news. And guess what the active component that he focuses on? The active component of the quantum dots are called Lucipher A's. Lucipher A's. Quantum dot vaccinations will use Lucipher A's. They go under the skin, and they can actually also track and keep information. And they're called Lucipher A's. Lucipher A's, which is from what? As everybody knows, Lucipher A's, which is right on Wikipedia, tells you where it's from. It's from Raphael Dubois. You can go look him up. Quite interesting. Just go look him up. Raphael Dubois, who invented the word Luciferin. Luciferin. Lucifer A's. From the Latin word Lucifer, light bringer. Interesting. Lucifer is the biblical Baalzebub. Okay? So just to let you know that Lucifer and Baalzebub are one in the same energies. He patents Lucifer, the biblical Baalzebub. He patents these with that vibration, so he can be the owner of disease control. So it's patented with these vibrational code words like Lucipher A's. Nobody's heard of this term word Lucipher A's until this patent and the vaccines. Now all of a sudden, Lucipher A's. Tell me when you've ever gone to your doctor's office or chemist's office and they talk to you about Lucipher A's. Lucipher Auset. Okay, so he it's patented with these vibrations, so he's the owner of this disease control. Right? He's the owner of that. Okay, so let's continue. So, Lucipher, patented for ownership. Baalzebub, because remember that's what the brother asked about. Baalzebub, Bill, the owner. Oh, wait, did I tell you what the word for owner is in the satanic Masonic coded biblical narrative? Guess what the word for owner is? Because we have Bill, who is the owner of disease control for this particular patent. We look up the word Baal. Oh, Baal was a title and honorific meaning of what? Owner. So the code word for owner is Baal. Baal is Baal, which is the owner of something. Okay? Very interesting. Which this patent that's owned is now the main active ingredient, main active agent is Lucipher, Lucipher, which is Baalzebub, who is Baalzebub, and now this is patented by making Baal the owner, and the word Baal itself means owner, who is also Lucipher. Interesting. Boom. And it's not that the Bible is real, it is that it is their Masonic coded frequency book that they magically, vicariously live through. Bill, Baal, owner, Lucipher, they go by vibrations, gematria, numbers. Oh, speaking of which, did I tell you what the number code of the Lucipher patent was? So that Bill, or however you want to pronounce it, like if you could be Jamaican, you could say Bill, Baal. So that Bill could own it. You know, Tehuti has the patent to show you, right? I have the patent of this Lucipher A's, Lucipher Baal, patent of disease control, how to control and help disease, and Lucipher A's. And here's the patent, everybody. So here's the patent, and the patent is these are dates. So ignore this. WO 2020. The patent is 060606. That's the patent number 060606. That is the ownership number of the Lucipher A's that ties into the Lucipher A's patent, which is 060606. The zeros are negligible in gematria, so that is 666, which they teach is Lucipher Baal's number, the number that Baal will use to help disease control. Okay, so the ownership of the patent to help this disease control, the word Baal is owner. When you own something, you have the patent of it. It's called Lucipher A's, who is Baalzebub, who is Baal. And the patent number is 666. And Baal means owner. And did I tell you what Baalzebub in the satanic biblical narrative was the god of? Are you all ready for this? Guess what Baalzebub is the god of? Guess what Baal is the god of? Guess what? So he uses Luciferase. The number is 060606. Lucifer is Baal, which is Baalzebub. You get the patent, which is the owner to control something. The word for owner is Baalzebub. But guess what? Just to live out this incarnation, guess what Baalzebub was the god of, everybody? Because remember, Bill is known as the great philanthropist who is helping disease control, because the vaccines help disease, right? This is helping us, which is good. Thank you so much for helping us. But who is Baalzebub? What is Baalzebub the god of? Y'all ready for this? The Book of Kings 1:1, Book of Kings 1:2, and Ahaziah fell down through the lattice in his upper chamber that was in Samaria, and he was sick. And he sent messengers and said to them, "Go inquire of Baalzebub, the god of Ekron. I shall recover from this disease." Baalzebub, Baalzebub was the biblical god of controlling disease and helping people with disease. But undercover, and Baalzebub was the god of the recovery of disease, the one you went to get your aid and help from. He was the owner, and you go to him to help disease. He was a great philanthropist. He was a great philanthropist. Baalzebub, the god philanthropist who helped disease, the god of disease control. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Matrix. All right. Boom. Boom. Let me pause for a moment here. Are you all getting these honestly? These teachings are getting this all put together and revealed like this somewhere else? If not, please show your appreciation and support. The moderators will put the support links in the chat. And remember, all of these are just Tehuti bonuses as a setup to the answer. I didn't not even answer the question yet. This is just a setup. Let's continue. Be fair to what it is you are absorbing. So Baalzebub was the god of disease control. Lucipher A's, the new technology that's going to be in the vaccines to help disease control. Lucipher Baalzebub, and Baalzebub is the god of disease control. Baalzebub. Okay, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tuti podcast. Let's get into it. Let's go. Here we go. This leads us onto our true agenda of Baal energy coming as a helper of disease. Let's see where he wants to go with this new patent, because he wants to go somewhere specifically. He always seems to go to this area. This nice man here, who's also known for his huge donations and charity work, along with his wife Melinda, especially for his donations to poor countries. I wonder where these poor countries are, Kamit 101. I wonder where these poor countries could be. Poor countries for vaccination of children to remove fatal disease from the globe. That is the job, to remove disease from the globe with Lucipher A's. Patent number 060606. Lucipher Baal, the god of disease control and helping people with disease. Where does he want to go, though? Where does he want to go? Let's be appreciative, ladies and gentlemen, of where he wants to go, because he's going to go to help our people with the quantum dots, the Lucipher A's. Okay, so we're going to go right down to the bottom here to see where he can go. Where is he going with this? Where is he going with this? Researchers plan to work with healthcare workers in developing nations in Africa. Thank you. Thank you, Bell. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for going to Africa with this. To get input for the best way to implement this type of vaccination record keeping. They're working on expounding the amount of data that can be encoded in a single pattern, allowing them to include information such as date of the vaccine administration and the lot number of the vaccine batch. Going to Africa. Thank you. Everybody be appreciative of the controller of disease, the helper, Bill, the philanthropist, because he's going to Africa to help Africa. Thank you so much. Going there with Lucipher A's. What a kind gesture. Let me show you a few videos that get into some true incarnation fulfillment of Baalzebub frequency, and then we'll come back here. Okay, everybody, let me come back to the room. We're going to show some videos, and we're just going to play the videos. I'm not even going to comment on the videos. I'm just going to play the videos, and you all tell what's going on. Think. I'm just going to play the videos. And you all just tell me, you type in the room what you think, because we are giving honor to great philanthropy here. Baal, the great philanthropist he's definitely the god of helping disease. There's nobody with the amount of money that he has to help disease control. So we will go to him for his disease control using Lucipher A's, because he's definitely the owner of that patent 060606. And let's go to some videos, and I won't even speak. I'm just going to go, and let's go ahead and see here. Let me see if I can put them directly in the room. And here we go, because I want to hear from, let's hear from him himself, because we want to hear about these good things that he is doing. What is he doing here? Hold on. Oh, you're talking too quick, Bill. Hold on, man. Hold up, man. Hold on. I know you're excited. Hold on. You're gonna represent. Calm down. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me cue you up. Let me cue you up because he's going to Africa to help us, our people. Thank you. He's going to Africa to help us to bring disease control to Africa. So I want you to speak for yourself. I don't want to be unfair and biased. Let me let you speak for yourself. Here we go. So let's see where he's going with this. Let's go to right here. Here we go. Okay, brother, go ahead and speak for yourself. The crowd wants to hear you. Let me turn the volume up so the crowd can hear you. Speak for yourself. What are you going to Africa to do? Here we go. Can everybody see the screen? Press 1 if you can see the screen. I see the screen. You should be able to see it. Okay, go ahead, bro. Tell us why you're going to Africa.
Chance for us to share things like reducing childhood death and improving the nutrition. So it's a chance for travel to Africa, meet with scientists. We see a lot of things that are going very well, things like reducing childhood death and improving the nutrition. So travel to Africa, meet with scientists. We see a lot of things that are going very well, things like reducing childhood death and improving the nutrition. So it's a chance to travel to Africa, meet with scientists. We see a lot of things that are going very well, things like reducing childhood death and improving the nutrition. So it's a chance for us to share why we're excited.
I want you to share. It's a chance for you to share. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we can see why he's going there and all the good philanthropist intentions he has. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Right. We appreciate that. You all could hear what he is saying. You heard it from him. And we'll go on to the next video, everybody, because I want everybody to speak for themselves. I don't want to be an unfair Tehuti because you're going to Africa with Lucipher A's and to help the childhood, help the children, the population, All right. Okay. Because that's what, Lucipher. All right, here we go, everybody. Let me go to the next video and let's see if we can put that on the screen. We want everybody to speak for themselves because we're about source information. So I'm not going to speak. Like I'm saying, I'm not giving my opinion. I'm just going to let those speak for themselves. Let me put on the next one. Here we go. Let's see what this one says. Okay. Is this one going to go in? Hold on. Calm down, man. Hold on. Don't speak yet. Wait, hold on. You're getting excited. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, let me go ahead and put this one in. Here we go. You all asked the question. I'm going to answer. I'm actually let him answer for himself. Let's go ahead. So we see the childhood, the childhood agenda. Great philanthropy with the childhood agenda, right? Let's go ahead and go to the next agenda because this is these are great things happening on this planet. It's a crazy world we live in, but I'm gonna keep living, right? Here we go. Everybody see the screen? All right, here we go. Let me go ahead and press play. Go ahead and speak, man. Speak up. I want to hear you.
CNN Saturday and Sunday morning, 7:30 Eastern. $10 billion over the next 10 years to make it the year of the vaccines. What does that mean exactly?
Well, over this decade, we believe unbelievable progress can be made, both inventing new vaccines and making sure they get out to all the children who need them. We could cut the number of children who die every year from about 9 million to half of that if we have success on it. And the benefits there in terms of reducing sickness, reducing the population growth, it really allows the society a chance to take care of itself once you've made that intervention.
Reducing population growth. Let's make sure we heard that.
Children who need them. We could cut the number of children who die every year from about 9 million to half of that if we have success on it. And the benefits there in terms of reducing sickness, reducing the population growth, it really allows the society a chance to take care of itself once you've made that intervention.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much again. The philanthropist is back. He is here with great things that's going to happen, reducing the population, childhood stuff going on. Thank you so much with the representation of the Lucipher Energy, Lucipher say. Thank you so much for that. All right, okay, because remember, Baalzebub is the god of disease control. That's who they went to in the biblical narrative when they had disease or a sickness, to the great sickness cure. Baalzebub. Okay, everybody, here we go. Okay, I think we got some more to play. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, and let me go ahead and I got one more. And then we're gonna get into the no, I can't actually play that one. So here we go. I can't. That one I can't play. That will have to be for my private students. That one I can't play that one. No. That one can't play at all. All right, here we go. Ready? So welcome to Tehuti Pod class. You all support. Keep me here as long as you can. Okay, so we're gonna get back into it, everybody. So you heard the videos and the childhood agenda and the population agenda, because that is what he is here to help us with. All right, so we know why the agenda is to go to Africa. Yeah. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let me put this back on the screen. See if did it come off the screen? And there it is. Okay, good. So we're back here now. Here it is. We're back. All right. So are you ready for the Tehuti bomb, the summary of all this? Because he's in Africa for the childhood. You heard what he said, the childhood and the population. So he's in Africa with that agenda. So let's see what goes on and what he's doing that matches that agenda. Are you ready for the Tehuti bomb summary, everybody? Are you ready? What does you know what? Hold on. No. Okay. Ooh, okay. Here it is. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play the next video. The next video. Another one I can't play, but let's go. All right, so let me go ahead and play what is happening in Africa right now with the great philanthropist BG, the owner, BG. Let's go. We're gonna go into fulfillment of Baalzebub frequency. Everybody ready? Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. And yes, this is quite strange. So I'm gonna go ahead and take it off of this screen share. And let's go. If you all are getting this information from some other conscious channel, put the link in the room. If not, please appreciate what you're getting here, because doing this is it's an interesting thing that I have to do. So here we go. We're gonna go ahead and put this up here. Go like this and play the very last video. Which one should I play? I'm gonna play I'll play this one. Let's see if this plays. Will it play? Or do I have to oh wait. I'm gonna put it won't play like that. So let me try it another way. This will not be stopped. I'm gonna go like this. Try this way. Is that being blocked too? Wait a minute. Where is it, everybody? Something's hold on. Okay, here we go. It doesn't matter. I've done this since 93, so whatever. Okay, here we go. I've been here doing this since 93, so I want to get me now, whatever. Okay, here we go. All right, everybody. Let's do this one. This is a good video though. This is good. This is actually really what's happening. Let me see if it finds it here. If it finds it, here it is. Okay, let's go ahead and see if this plays.
Hi guys, Max Scoville here for IGN News. As part of his humanitarian work, Bill Gates has shown off a machine that turns human waste, yes, that means poop, into potable drinking water, and he's put his money where his mouth is. Well, I guess it's kind of the other way around. On his blog, Gates notes, the former Microsoft CEO describes watching piles of feces being processed through a machine, boiled and treated, the result being a glass of drinking water that he personally drank. The whole process is said to have taken about 5 minutes, which I'm willing to bet is longer than most people take to generate fecal matter in the first place. This new device is called the Omni Processor, a Gates Foundation technology that is set to begin a pilot program soon in Dakar, Senegal. It uses a steam engine to fuel itself, with clean water, pathogen-free ash, and extra electricity being its only byproduct. The processor also has a system of sensors that will allow its creators to help control it from afar during the pilot program. Gates said, "Our goal is to make the processors cheap enough that entrepreneurs in low and middle income countries will want to invest in them and then start a profitable waste treatment business. The processor wouldn't keep human waste out of the drinking water, it would turn waste into a commodity with real value in the marketplace. It's the ultimate example of that old expression, one man's trash is another man's treasure." A lack of clean drinking water kills hundreds of thousands of people every year all over the world, so if this machine works, that's probably Nobel Prize worthy. And if it doesn't, well, you just watched a video about how Bill Gates drank doo-doo water. For more weird, totally mature tech news, stay tuned right here on IGN.
Boom. How you like that, everybody? Very. All right. So how does this tie in? What is going on here? So it's in Africa, giving them a new business opportunity, right? To turn doo-doo into something that you can eat and sustain yourself with. And that is, so we have childhood, we have population, and now we're in Africa, turning doo-doo into sustenance, to how to sustain yourself, because there's such a poverty problem and there's such a lack of food problem. So let's turn doo-doo into something that you can actually sustain yourself with, because what is the best sustainer? Water, something that every creature, every mammal on the planet needs. You don't drink water, you are done. So this water sustains you, keeps you alive, and it has a little bit of little poop nutrients. All right, everybody, here we go. Welcome to that. How does this tie into Baalzebub? How does this tie into Lucipher A's? How does it all tie in? How do they make this complete? Because remember, they have to live through this magical facsimile, this matrix. They have to live through this vicarious energy, living through these characters. Okay? So we have Baal, the owner, the god of disease control, the greatest philanthropist, with Lucipher Auset, going into Africa to do something with the agenda of children, and the population can how does this tie in? Everybody ready for the bomb? Brace yourself, hold your guts, because you know I'm going to drop it on you, and this is the only place you are getting this from. So here we go. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. We're about to drop the final bomb and the conclusion of the incarnation energy. Let me remove this from the studio. We play the video, and here we go. Everybody ready? Boom, boom. Entire screen. Boom, boom, and boom. And let me see if this will show, or did it wipe out from the screen? Did it wipe out from the screen? If so, no problemo, because we're going to put it back on the screen with good old Microsoft. Why not? Microsoft is great. Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready for the Tutti bomb? Gonna blow this up with Microsoft. Why not? So here we go. All right. So are you ready for the Tutti bomb? The summary. What does Lord mean? What does Lord mean? You know what Lord means? Lord means sustainer. So the word Baal is a word for Lord, and it means sustainer. It's actually from loaf of bread. Did anybody know that? The word Lord is actually from loaf of bread. Loaf of bread. That is the sustainer. Okay. A loaf of bread, because in Kemet, the carbs of bread sustain the Kemetic people, and it actually sustains all hunter-gatherers for millions of years before we learned how to build civilizations. So loaf of bread was a sustainer. So the word Baal means Lord, and loaf of bread is Lord. Okay, let's go. Here's the correlation right here. We see the Lord sustains me. This is in the book. Let me blow this up, everybody. This is in the book of Psalms. The Lord sustains me. The book of Psalms 54:4. Here is Lord right here, the etymological breakdown. There is Lord. And look what it means, everybody. We'll blow it up even more. Lord from bread loaf. Everybody sees where my mouth is right here? Lord bread loaf, because it means something that sustains you, something that you eat, something that you consume. Okay? Something that gives you sustenance. Are you all ready? Here we go. What is a fly's favorite food that you always see them on the sidewalk? Yes, feces. So we have BG, Baal, associating with the vibration of Lucifer, Baalzebub, the god of disease control, creating a new device to turn feces into sustainer food. Interesting, right? Is this all a coincidence? Well, did I ever show you what the word Baalzebub meant? Because Lucifer is Baalzebub, and there's a Lucipher A's, and Baal is the owner, the lord, the controller of disease control. But what does the word Lucifer, Baalzebub, actually mean? What is Baalzebub, and what does it mean? Baalzebub meaning, let's look it up, everybody. It means Lord of the Flies, the sustainer of flies. What is the sustainer of flies, everybody? What is the sustainer of flies? Baalzebub, Baal, with a machine to turn doo-doo into sustenance, because Baalzebub means the sustainer of flies, because it represents poop. That's what flies mainly sustain themselves on. You see them on poop more than any other food. Put an orange out and put dog poop out and see which one the flies gravitate to more. There is your Baalzebub, there is your Lucifer A's, there's your population, there's your childhood, there's your eating of fecal matter, and there is your patent ownership. Now I'm done. Hotep, everybody, I'm glad you enjoyed the answer. If you did, I'm going to go ahead and check the room, and that is my breakdown of the question that was asked. Oh, that's the bonus stuff. The question that was asked about the connection between Baal, Baalzebub, fecal matter, this individual here, BG, going to Africa, Lucifer. What is all the connection? Because it all connects to Baalzebub, the god of disease control, Baalzebub, the Lord, the owner, who is also known as Lucifer, and of course the vaccines made out of Lucipher A's to help disease control. While you're in Africa, let's create a device that turns doo-doo into food, because that will sustain us, because the word Baalzebub means the sustainer of the flies, which is poo-poo. Boom, that is my answer, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti podcast. And there it is. Was I sharing my screen right there? Did I just take it off screen share? Was I sharing the screen right there? Did you see all that? Did you see the Baalzebub, the meaning of the name? Press 1 if you saw the Baalzebub, the meaning of the name and everything. Did you see it, everybody? Or do I have to show it again?
Hey Saba, yeah, that's why
Yes.
I came in here. We didn't see the screen on the last part of your breakdown there.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me go ahead and show it again. Thank you, Scribe. You can stay on the screen. Again, this is so strange and interesting. Let me go ahead and do this again. This is crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. I did not take it off of screen share. That is very awesome. Thank you, Microsoft. We appreciate it. So here it is. Let me blow this up again. Very, very strange. Okay, here we go, everybody. So I'll put it on screen share again. Let me see if this works. Come on, Microsoft, help us out. Help us out. Entire screen. Here it is. Boom. Boom. Okay, is it showing my screen now?
Yes, we can see your screen now.
Okay, here it is. So here it is, everybody. Again, the Tehuti bomb breakdown. Lord means sustainer. It's from bread loaf. Bread loaf, which is the sustainer of food. Psalms 84:54. The Lord sustains me, because when you look up the etymology of Lord, which is also the word for Baal, it is sustainer, loaf of bread, which represents sustaining with food. The most popular source of food for the ancient hunter-gatherers was bread and wheat, because it was full of carbohydrates, which gave them the energy to move from spot to spot. So thus Lord sustainer was associated from the word bread loaf, which is something that sustains you and sustained us for millions of years. And what is it that flies? What are their favorite food that you see them on sidewalks? Yes, feces. So we have Baal associated with the vibration of Lucifer, Baalzebub, god of disease control, because that's what Baalzebub was in the Bible, the god of disease control, creating a device to turn feces into the sustaining food, which is what flies eat. And did I ever tell you what the word Baalzebub means? We're going to go right to one of Ahati's favorite websites, Abraham Publication. And Baalzebub means, according to the Hebrew Jewish website, Baalzebub, sustainer. Look at that right there. Lord of the flies. See right there, sustainer of the flies. Baalzebub, that which sustains flies, which is fecal matter. So thus, create a machine that turns fecal matter so that people in Africa can eat that, thus fulfilling the complete Baalzebub incarnation with the Lucipher Auset. All right, that is my answer, Hotep. Now I am done. Boom. There it is right there. All right. How'd you like that, Scribe? Ever heard that before on the other channels?
No, definitely not. And I remember when you, because you're the master of just dropping a quick gem and just leaving it there and going somewhere else. When you said that, that's wild.
Okay, there it is, everybody. Boom. That is the Baalzebub breakdown. I hope the brother who's in the room heard it. I'm going to go in the chat now to see who heard it. I'm going to give a couple shout outs, take a quick break, and then get into the next one, which is the grand finale, Rigo's question. But let me go in the room and see. People are putting crazy. Poop eaters alert. Crazy, right? Well, it's a crazy world we live in. Oh my goodness. Oh, crazy. I don't know if the brother who asked the question. Okay, Matt, daughter of Ray, says amazing breakdown. Shout out to the young lady Zakisha who actually sent me one of those videos long time ago. Shout out to Zakisha. Appreciate it. Okay. All right. Boom, everybody. Rebel Minded says another fire breakdown Saba. Okay, I'm going to put the link in the room again. The brothers can jump on. We're going to give some shout outs to the donators. And then I'm going to go ahead and break down the next question, which is going to be crazy. Rigo, another reality change that Rigo heard me mention. And I'm going to break that down. I hope there's people in the room over 35 years old. Even if you're not over 35 years old, you are going to know this reality. And I'm going to tell you something's a little different. Something's a little different. Higa Kepara, love these. I hope he's awake. You love these. ET home phone. All right. I'm going to give a couple shout outs, and I'm going to let you brothers go ahead and break some things down, talk about how you like the breakdown, and then I'll be back, and then we're going to get into this. I want to shut down by 12:30. So let me go ahead and give some donation shout outs. I hope there was some donations that were given since I've been giving these breakdowns. If you all are watching, there's 82 people watching this, 83 people to 92 people watching this. Either you're watching it to gather information to debate me one day, or you're watching it to take the information to teach it on your own channel, to claim that you came up with it, or however it is, or you're appreciative of what you see at the Tehuti Pod class, And due to reciprocity, you are helping the Tehuti podcast continue and sending in support. It has to be one of those three. There is no other answer I could think of. But if there's 82 people watching, you're either in awe of the information and appreciative of it, or you're gathering it saying, I'm going to break him down in a debate one day. I'm going to gather this up. Or you're going to put it on your channel and drop bombs on people. That's about it. Other than that, I don't know what other choice, but I hope it is the positive, productive one, which you see a black man doing something you've never seen before. If you've seen it before, put the link in the room, and I will take the whole class to that person's channel and the cash apps. I'll take the class there and these questions. And if that brother is not answering like you see here, whoever sent the link owes us those cash apps. All right, so here we go. Let me go ahead. If you say go to Bob Hotep, and I say, okay, Rigo, go. Ask him about Mandela. Go. Ask him about the portals. Go. Ask him about this. The same question you see here. Ask him about the ITI. And the brother said, so you know what I'm saying is, you see the ITI, and you know what I'm saying? Y'all Hebrews, man. Y'all Hebrews don't know what you're doing. You know, so all right, here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and give some shout outs to the people that support. And I hope you all are still supporting as this is going on. So the next shout out to the supporter, the grand supporter, is brother Nito Campbell. Give him his bombs, brothers. He doesn't want to put his donation. He wants to keep his donation anonymous, but I will say his donation is worth multiple explosions. He wants to keep it. He doesn't want me to say what his donations are, but shout out to Nito Campbell. Give him his bombs, my brother. Shout out to Nito. Appreciate that. Okay, the next person on the on here, Owen Hythe. Shout out to the Owen the Hythe. Shout out to Owen Hythe. I'm gonna do this one, and then I'm gonna take a break. And brothers, you guys can talk about what you will. Let me go ahead and put this in the room. Screen share. Let me see if this can screen share here. Present, share, this window. Owen Hythe, is it sharing, brothers? Is it sharing on the screen?
Yes, it's coming.
Give him his bombs. Owen Hythe, sometimes before the class, in the beginning, he always donates. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Appreciate you, my good brother. Yes. To Owen. All right. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Okay, I'm going to take a break right now. Come back. Do a couple more of the shout outs and donations that were given. I see the people. There's a lot of them. And you all talk about the breakdown, talk about what you will. When I come back, we're going to do a few more shout outs. I'm going to get into the next question, which is going to make people question the reality. We'll give the rest of the shout outs and questions and close it up. So everybody stick around. There's 84 people. Send the share to people who you think want some deep information, because the next one is going to be a reality question, a question of your reality. I won't even say anymore, but shout out to everybody. Oh, read the donation. Let me see what the donation said. Read the donations. Let me see what it says, my brother. Hold on. Screen share. Window. The donation said, why did it come off the screen? There it is, Owen Hythe. Let me do this. Okay, Owen Hythe. What is? Okay. Tell me when it pops up on the screen, brothers, please. Owen Hythe, Windows. Strange. Okay, let me get it back. Owen Hythe, where are you? Let me get you back here. I know what to do. We'll go like this, and it will automatically go in a window. And then I can go here, screen share window, and then it should pop up. Tell me, brothers, if it pops up in a window. Owen Hythe, I'm going to go ahead and read it. Everybody see that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, sorry about that. I actually didn't even read what it says. It says, for Tehuti, Ahati, and the sisters and brothers, power from Owen Hythe. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Owen Hythe. Appreciate that, my good brother. So that was Nito Campbell and Owen Hythe. Okay, what I'm going to do, everybody. So I see everybody. I see you, Marvin, with your donation. I see you, Daryl, Jonathan Hacker. Okay, everybody. And I actually know Jonathan Hacker was from before. Only 2 donations since my last answer. All right, so here we go. I'm going to step away for a moment, and you brothers take it on. I'll be back with some bombs. Peace for now.
Peace and love. Hotep to the chat. Minku Arai, you didn't get a chance to speak, brother. You got some words you want to share, brother? Peace and love. Hotep Maat.
Peace and love to the brothers on the panel. Anki and Maat to the chat. Much love and respect to Saba Tehuti, the greatest historian, the greatest teacher, the greatest warrior, the greatest community builder. So many things he's so good at. Breakdown was amazing. I just wanted to talk a little bit about the Metanetter Monday. It's always amazing. Last Monday, Saba just I can't even describe what he does. We're just breaking down the Metanetter. Doing that in itself, nobody can do it like he does it, and it was really special. So it really touched my heart. So I'm looking forward to it this coming Monday. The last thing I'll say, because I don't really want to talk a lot, this Bill Gates thing is really interesting. It's pretty sad how Africa is exploited, and it's just kind of disgusting. It's like sickening, kind of disheartening, and I don't like nothing about Bill Gates. But so I'll pass to you brothers, and that's all I have to say right now.
Peace and love. Hotep to the chat. Yeah, I agree with you, man. And when I say that when I say that the love is fake and the hate is real, let me explain what I mean when I say that, right? There's a reason why Saba is not being celebrated the way that he should be. And this isn't my opinion. The truth needs to be celebrated, right? We love the lie, right? Our people love the lie. They love the foolishness. Y'all see what go on in them other chats in them other rooms. The brothers are up there arguing. It's nothing but isfek going on, and it's fake love. So that's what I mean when I say that the love is fake and the hate is real, because all they doing is hating on each other, tearing each other down. They're not standing on nothing. They're just like Saba said very clearly. They're like just once they destroy all of the religions, then what do we have? What culture do we have? What do we have if we're not celebrating the truth and representing the truth? Then we are celebrating and loving the lie. Period. It's either the love or it's either the truth or the lie. It's nothing else. So we know those of us that know, we know that our Saba does nothing but speak the truth. So if you are hating on Saba, then you hating on the truth. Period. Point blank. I'm not even finna get all into it. I'm just finna let y'all know that the love is fake, the hate is real. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting that our people are out there suffering, and all we doing is arguing with each other and tearing each other down instead of building each other up, right? And the thing about that is that the time that we are living in, like we don't have time to play games. Like the truth is out there. It's evident, and every week Saba consistently breaks it down for us and breaks us out of the matrix. And I want to do something. I want to shout out to my brother Scribe, just like Ahati said. I want to celebrate my brother. I want to celebrate my young brother. Scribe, that background is fire. You already know it. And the website and what this young brother is doing, right, is monumental in itself, right? So he is the product of what our teacher is producing, right? He is the product of that, and so are you, Minku, all right, and so are you, Ahati, and I want to celebrate that. I want to celebrate you, brothers, because I want to celebrate the truth. All I want is the truth, and I want to celebrate the truth, and I want to celebrate our real leaders that represent the truth. Right, I want to shout out, of course, our the best teacher on the planet, our Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, and I want to shout out to my good brother Ahati Maat for whatever it was that you said, whatever it was that motivated, whatever you said to that brother to get him out there. And those of us that know he can't go away. If he go away, we going with him. So peace and love to all of you brothers that celebrate the truth and that celebrate our leaders, because who gonna protect our children? Well, we gonna protect our children with the lie. We've been telling our children lies since the beginning, right? When are we gonna start telling our children the truth? And when are we gonna start celebrating the truth and standing for the truth? It's ridiculous, man. I tried to watch something and I couldn't do it because it was just so full of isfet that I was like, I'm really wasting my time. I could be spending my time, more productively, and representing the truth and man, it's sad, man. It really is. But I just want to shout out to all you brothers, all of you brothers, beautiful cause. I just want to celebrate you brothers, the truth, because you brothers motivate me and you inspire me, and I just want to continue to stand alongside you brothers, and I want to continue to just continue to build with you brothers and build on the truth. And I'm looking forward to my name, right? I'm looking forward to my Ren, right? So that I'll have something to really, really represent the true, the true essence of my kind, versus the Babylonian name that I have. Arket, that's from Babylon, but peace and love. Hotep to the chat. teachersofmaat.org. Go to the website. Go check us out. Go check out that beautiful website designed by my beautiful brother Scribe. Minku, you want to say something, brother?
Yeah, I was just going to say thank you, Arcad. Your words and how you articulate things, the way that you say it really resonates and it cuts through. So thank you for everything that you said. And I just wanted to say one more thing. I wanted to thank Saba for his courage for going at Bill Gates, because these people need to be exposed. Like, no matter how much money and power they so-called have, this is the same situation with Jerry Jones within this picture in Arkansas, going against the black kids that are trying to go to college, and nobody said nothing because he's a billionaire and he owns the Dallas Cowboys. Nobody said nothing. He needs to be exposed. These people need to be exposed. All they do is obliterate us, annihilate us, disrespect us. Every psychological possible tactic they implore on us. So Ahati was talking about this earlier too, about being intelligent and being a warrior. And our people just haven't been taught the art of war and how to deal with these people. So I just salute all of you brothers and salute Saba for exposing Bill Gates, because that's just disgusting. Like, come on, like everything he stands for, like, I'm not with none of that. So I'll pass with that. Thank you, Arcad, with everything you said.
Yeah, and Scribe, if they I'm not screen recording, so if they take this down, I need a copy of this, because y'all know how it go. Peace and love, Ahati. Scribe, y'all brothers want to speak? Peace and love, Hotep Maat to the chat. Peace and love, always. Shout out to the best teacher, Saba Tehuti. I'm a Hotep Rock. Peace and love.
Yeah, I definitely Tua for your words, my brother. Same for you, Menku. Ra, Tua for your presence and your words, my brother. Thank you. And yeah, Arcad, I definitely, as soon as the live ends, making sure that this one's tucked away. Yeah, that's because, you know, that teaching right there specifically is a very, very layered and deep one, you know, and it's very coded. And I hope you guys are just really paying attention to the rituals that these guys are, the length of discipline and rituals that these guys are willing to do to fulfill a specific type of conscious energy. And you know, if we begin to implement our discipline and rituals to even a little bit of that level, we'll be able to start turning around a lot of what we see at a more rapid rate, because, you know, these guys here are they're locked in, you know, and they're doing things that allows the energy to flow in the direction that they want it to go into, you know. So that was a very, very important teaching. Yeah, I remember when he threw that out there. And yeah, this is a wild world that we live in, that we exist in. If that don't change or alter your reality and into, you know, what reality really is, you know, I'm just I'm curious as to what the next teaching is going to alter. Because every single one of these answers are reality changing, you know. So I guess it just depends on the question that's asked on how much of difference coming into the pod class will have versus leaving, you know. And that's the beautiful thing about our Saba, and why we will protect him, and why we're going to show our love and our reciprocity to this beautiful brother who's dedicated his life to being able to lead by example in a way that isn't or hasn't been executed to the level that he does it. You know, I can't say when, but it's just absolutely beautiful, and I'm so thankful and grateful that we have Saba Tehuti to be able to guide us and lead us through this matrix that they've set up to open our awareness to more of what the actual reality is, and not in that sleep hypnotic state that keeps us from being able to go the places where we want to go, you know. And it's just a beautiful thing that we can have a collective of brothers and sisters to show up and show the love and show the reciprocity and give the energy reciprocation, because there are people who will tell you, you know, no matter what, I won't, you know, I won't reciprocate, which we can definitely expect that, you know. And that's why I'm so appreciative to those who do step up and do what they can to keep this energy flowing, you know. So always Hotel Maat, supreme gratitude and love to each brother here, to the teachings of Maat members, the active members, the non-active members, the future members, and the great leader Saba Tehuti. Just absolute gratitude, and appreciate everyone who's given their attention and their time and taking this information through the weekend and throughout the week, you know. And I look forward to having these in-person events and getting to meet a lot of you all That's going to be a very, very exciting day. So just peace and love, and Hotep Maat.
All right, everybody. Woo. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful brethrens. Okay. I want to let me refresh this and see. I want to give a shout out to the people that I'm going to announce after this. Sasha Wallace, Jonathan Hacker, Daryl, Marvin, MBC, Angela Gates. Shout out to Angela Gates. John Presley. We're going to announce you all at the end after this breakdown. Okay, because I'm going to get right into it while I have the energy. And for all of those that are watching, that appreciate what's going on, support what it is that you see. It's not going to be here forever. So, the next question, I want you all to stay on so that you can give the bombs actually to this. Because this is from the good brother Rigo. Are you here, Rigo? Are you here, Rigo? And Angie Martinez says, we are in a new era of unveiling the spells of the Tamahu on our people. That's right. That's right. Tell them. Okay. So is Rigo here? Rigo. You're the grand finale. Is Rigo here? Somebody tag him, let him know. Or I want to put his donation, his monster donation on the screen, and get into the answer to this question that he asked, which this question, to my knowledge, has never been asked in history. not in any black conscious circle. It's never been. What a random question this is, and it came from something that I had said. And let me go ahead and put it on the screen. Shout out to Cannabis Spa. Here we go. Let me go ahead and put Rigo's question on the screen, and brother, give him his. This is the top donation of questions of the night, I believe. Let me go ahead and put him on the screen. What an interesting question. Let me go ahead and put it on the screen. He blew this up. Rigo is amazing to me. He's amazing. He's so appreciative, and he finds these interesting questions from what I talk about and turns them into these blow-up classes. So here we go. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. We're going to use Microsoft Word, Microsoft, what is this called? Some type of Microsoft PDF viewer. Here we go. We're going to do a lot of participation. I hope some people here remember this. If you're old enough. So let me go ahead and put the question in the room. Here it is, everybody. Welcome to the Tutsi Pod class. This is Rigo is here. Shout out to Rigo. Rigo is here. Here we go. Hege Kepra, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love it. Everybody's gonna love it. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Please support the Tutsi Pod class if you appreciate what it is that I'm doing. If you don't appreciate it, just watch and take it for free and do what you may. But if you do appreciate and want to keep me around and appreciate what this is what I do for a living, send your support. The Cash App and PayPal's at the bottom. Even if you watch this video throughout the week and you didn't catch the live, send the support. Please appreciate what you are absorbing, like you appreciated the bubble gum and candy, apple, and donuts that we spent hundreds of dollars on consuming. Okay, here we go, everybody. Here we go. Let me go ahead and do a screen share. This is it. It's late, so this is gonna be the last question of the night. I got a big manifestation magical day tomorrow, so let's go ahead and just do this. Full screen. Where's full screen? Entire screen. I'm not moving in real time anymore. Let me go ahead and turn the music off and see if that. I know it's because all the brothers on the screen, but once I do this, the brothers can come off, and I'm going to turn the music off for now and see if that helps my movement. This computer can't seem to take all of this at the same time. Okay, I'm going to come out and come right back in. Come in. It's the same. Okay, no problem. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Rigo. Here is the question of the night, the highest donation of a question of the night. Can you brothers see the screen? Can you see the screen, Arcad?
Yeah, we can see it.
Throw the bombs, throw the grenades. I want to hear army tank. From the top of the mountain. Look at this, everybody. $100.72. That's is that a submarine? What's going on? Is that a submarine? Oh my gosh. Rigo is blowing up the internet. Shout out to you. I want to hear the screams, the bombs. I want to see Martin Luther King and Jason walk down the street together. I want to see the world do an upside down flip. This is the craziness. Rigo, here we go. Look at this question, everybody. Where have you ever seen a question like this? Could you show us the Johnny Mandela effect you mentioned and other changes you know that are deep? Wow. Has Johnny Carson ever been associated with the Mandela effect? With Cern, with what has actually changed this reality when the world ended in 2012. Yes, according to the Mayan calendar, which was right, this world as you know it ended in 2012. I've done many classes on that. The world as you know it is not the same since 2012. Since the changing and opening of black holes was changed the reality that we're in by having atoms separate and come back together under new realities, as was done in the Philadelphia experiment. And now it's being done recently. Here we go. So could you show us the Johnny Mandela effect you mentioned and any other changes you know are deep? Let's go to the Johnny, which is going to associate with someone else. Several people that are popular. And here we go, everybody. All right, so I'm going to come back to the screen. Okay, brothers, you can step off for a moment so I can have full range of movement. And we will get you back on after this to close out. Johnny Carson and the reality change. Has it happened? What has happened? What is causing the reality change? I've actually done this, done classes on this before. Let me remove Ahati. Okay, good. All right, I'm moving normal. I'm moving in reality. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? Here we go. You ready, Angie Martinez? You ready, Vinny Black Lodge? You ready, Kamit? You ready, Hika Kepara? You ready, Shannon? You ready, Rigo, who asked the question? You ready, Rigo? Ja Rashad says, great jewels of wisdom and knowledge from all you brothers. Saba are the rituals for incantation, words of power that can destroy the protect us from the Tamahu matrix system. I'll be looking for that in the Cash App and PayPal. Brother Ja Rashid, I will look for that question. All right, here we go. Are you ready? You ready? $100.72 from one of the greatest consistent supporters of the Tehuti pod class. I don't see him anymore. I'm going to scroll up till I see him. There he is. Regal says he's here. Johnny Carson and the reality change. Let's go. Here we are. See if I can break this down in about 30 minutes. and close it out. This is it, everybody. This is strange. I'm gonna have a lot of participation taking place in this one. Anybody here who's over 35 years old, press 1. If you're over 35 years old, press 1. Just press 1 if you're over 35, because if you are, you will relate to this. You'll relate to what you will be able to answer the questions that I'm going to ask. And then press 1 so I can see who to ask. If you're over 35, I'll be asking you. Everybody in the room. almost everybody in the room subscribe. Okay, here we go. Everybody would scribe. All right. You're 31. Vinny Blacklight. Everybody. Arcat. Nanny Aset Mur. Rebel Minded. Israel Hoyley says he's 45. Darius. Oh, Rigo, you're only 24? I always thought Rigo was some like 50-year-old brother. I thought he was like 57 years old. Okay, Rigo's only 20. Rigo's here. Rigo, you're going to be one of the master teachers getting all this knowledge here. Daryl McDonald, Arcad, Master K. Everybody. Okay, so the whole class, the whole class of Rigo and Scribe. Okay, everybody. I think daughter of Matt Ray. Did you press it? Everybody here. Okay, this is going to be a fun one. But Jody, you're over 35? I thought Jody was like 23. Okay, everybody can participate. Oh my goodness, everybody's over 35. So let's go, everybody. Vinny Blacklodge, you're 41. I thought you were like 18. You look 18 in the pictures. All right, so here we go. This is going to be fun and a little scary at the same time if you know that reality's been changed. You'll understand, but if you don't know, you'll be like, even if you do know, you're going to be like, what in the world's going on with this one? Here we go, everybody. Everybody recognize this man right here. And here we are again. This time, oh my goodness, everybody can just go ahead and type who this man is right here. Everybody know this man? You all know this man? You all seen him before? I don't even have his name up yet, but do you see this man right here? Huh? If I told you his name was Brad Pitt, would your reality be shook? Who's this man right here? Who's this man right here? If I told you his name was Denzel Washington, would you be shook? What is his name? Everybody knows him, right? All right, let's have fun, everybody. It's fun, but it's strange. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. The question was asked about the Johnny Carson effect. Was there effect associated with Johnny Carson? And I'm starting the class. I'm not even showing Johnny Carson. You know me, I like suspense and I like the buildup. This isn't even Johnny Carson, but somehow this is going to lead into Johnny Carson. Here we are again. This time I will not hint or add any type of suggestion. I will just ask, what is this man's name that you remember? Let me go in the room and see if you got it. What is his name? His name is Ed. We say it Ed McMahon, but it's actually Ed Mcmahon. Did you know that? Everybody says Ed McMahon, right? Ed McMahon. His name is actually Ed Mcmahon. Ed Mcmahon. Okay, here we go. Ja Rashid says, thank you, Saba. I know you are ready to close, so I will send in the cash for the next class. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the respect. So, shout out to Bijan Farrow. Yeah, Ed McMahon. Did you know? Ed McMahon. So Ed McMahon, but we all say Ed McMahon, right? Here we go. Are you ready? Mystic Mama says, this one is crazy. I don't know if you know what's going to happen, Mystic Mama. Let's go. Here we go. Colonel Sanders. No, Ed Mcmahon. That's right. Ed Mcmahon, but we all say Ed McMahon. Well, welcome to the Tutti podcast. Here we go. All right. So Ed Mcmahon. But we say Ed McMahon. So people are already starting to feel nervous because they know Tehuti is about to pull their reality from under their feet soon. So Ed Mcmahon, that's his name. Ed Mcmahon, that we say Ed McMahon. If you ask anybody how to spell man, they're not going to say Mahon. That's how you spell man in the English class. You would fail. So it's Ed McMahon, but it's Ed McMahon. So here we go, everybody. Everybody's already starting to feel nervous. Let's get into this interesting situation. Okay, great. What do you remember about him most for? I'll look into the crowd. Just type it in the answers. Just type the answers in the room. What is this man mostly known for? What do you all know him for? Especially those who are over 38, 40. You remember this man right here. What is he known for, everybody? Let me go in the room and see. What is Ed McMahon known for? What is he known for? Ed McKnight. What is Ed McMahon known for? Type it in the room, everybody. Okay, we got publishing. We got a couple answers because he's actually known for the three things, two most popular, but the three things. So we got here's Johnny. He's actually that's the do you know that's the where they got the that's the Shining thing? The here's Johnny in the horror movie. It's actually from Ed McMahon. So he's known for here's Johnny. That's right. He's known for Publishing Clearinghouse. Yeah, okay, Publishing Clearinghouse. Publishing Clearinghouse says Shannon. Mystic Mama says yes, Shannon. And then he's known for hosting what? The Johnny Carson show, because Darius McNear says here's Johnny. Higa Kepara says Publishing Clearinghouse. Publishing Clearinghouse. I don't know. Here's Johnny. Star Search. I remember that way back. Star Search. Wow. Who are you, Stefan? you came out the woodwork. Star Search. Co-host. Here's Johnny. His laugh. Yep. He actually coined a laugh. I did. Okay. You're 34. You still make it. You're still good. Okay, here we go. So Publishing Clearinghouse, Publishers Clearance House. Okay, good. Everything's smooth so far. Reality is good, everybody, right? Reality is good. Everybody is good. Here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tootsie Podcast. Everybody is calm, cool, collected. And thank you for coming back, CJ. We're about to change reality. CJ, if you're over 35, press 1. People that are over 35, even if you're 30, you remember some of these. So here we go. All right. Save the Children Telethon. Holy smokes. You're going way back. Oh, my goodness. You're like 50? All right, here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. We are going to go back to the screen share. So you all pretty much got it right. We have here's Johnny Carson show. About 30 years he was on there. Publishing Clearinghouse. We have Star Search. And I think somebody put in something else. Here's Johnny quote. Okay, good. Everybody's going pretty smooth so far. Pretty smooth. We're doing good. Everybody doing good? Yes. Of course. Ed McMahon had a 30-year career relationship with the infamous Johnny Carson on the Tonight Show. Okay, everybody remember that? Look at how they used to look. Look at Johnny Carson and Ed McMahon. Look Ed McMahon. Look how they look. This is going back to their beginnings. Do you recognize these people? So look, Tonight Show, Johnny Carson, Ed McMahon joined Johnny Carson's. Ed McMahon joined Carson for the Tonight Show, starring Johnny Carson on October 1st, 1962 on NBC. For almost 30 years, Ed McMahon introduced the show with a drawn out, like I think Darius McNear said this, here's Johnny. Okay. So there it is. We're not gonna read the rest. There he is. So he's been with Johnny Carson from the time he looked like this, right? Reality is good so far. From the time he looked like this to look at them in the same seats. Look at that from here, from back in 1962, in the beginning to this. There they are in the same Same seats, big difference, right? 30 years. So this man, Johnny Carson, definitely knows this man very well. Very, very well. From the time they look like they're about maybe 40 years old, 30 some, 40 some to gray headed, these two. Most people remember them with this look. So here's Johnny. Okay. Everything's smooth so far, everybody. We're all on the same page. Everything is good. All right. What else do we know Ed McMahon for? Those who are old enough, do you ever remember him visiting people's homes? Do you ever wish that you were one of those people, and why? Why do you wish that you were one? Let me go in the room. For those who remember him, why do you wish that you were one of the people that Ed McMahon knocked on your door? Why do you wish that you were one of those people? Go ahead and just type it in the room. Okay. Go ahead and type it in the room. Why do you wish, or do you wish? Do you remember Ed McMahon going to anybody's home? Do you ever wish that you were one of those people? And if so, go ahead and tell us why. Just type in the room. Why do you ever want Ed McMahon, the co-host of Johnny Carson? You never wanted Johnny Carson to come to your door, but why Ed McMahon come to your door and not Johnny Carson? Why not David Letterman? Huh? What do we got here? Let me put it in the room here. Let's see. Shannon put the oversized check, right? It took, what was it, like 3 people? One person couldn't hold it, right? It was bigger than a person. So Shannon put, she remembers the oversized check, right? So it wasn't Johnny Carson that would come with an oversized check. It wasn't David Letterman. Ed McMahon knocks on your door and you're happy because of the oversized check. Okay. And we got here the oversized check. Darius McNair put publishing clearinghouse $10,000 check. I remember that number too. It was like always 10,000 or so. It was never like 8 or 7 or 6 or 52. It was like 10 or 100,000. It was always 1. Okay, good. So remember publishing clearinghouse with a $10,000 check. It was an oversized check, so we didn't just come with the little check. So if we see Ed McMahon go into people's doors now with a little tiny check, writing it out for you, that would make you feel weird, wouldn't it? Okay, here we go. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Matt, daughter of Ray, said to get that check. Everybody remembers it. King L says publishing clearinghouse. Origo says those big checks. Okay. And Mystic Mama says, yeah, I did wish he'd stop at our house and drop off the check. Robert Williams, so basically everybody's answer is the same. PCH, which is Publishing Clearinghouse, the check with the big eyes. Everybody remembers. Angie Martinez says, I remember the giant checks. Okay. Okay. Thought and hope sent to him, and he only has to give it back to one person grabbing. Okay. Vinny Blacklaw says that, and Public Clearinghouse checks. Didn't CJ said this is the first time he heard? He heard. Let me scroll up and see. Oh, I just turned 27. Feels like I'm learning the backstory of our own comic book. That's what CJ said. Okay, it's about to change reality. Here's Johnny. Here it is. Everybody basically has the exact same answer. Everybody has. Where's Hika Kepra? Hika Kepra put it too. Okay, CJ says, I know Publishing Clearinghouse. Okay. 10K was a lot of money back then. 10K is a lot of money right now. Hey, Shannon, can you wire me 10K, please? It's not 10K is a lot of money right now. But yes, there was a lot of money back then too. All right. So basically everybody got it. Everybody's on the same page. Everybody's on the same page. We got it. We got it. Callie is active, says we got it. We got it. We got it. All right. In our house, if you didn't do that with the publishing in our house, if you didn't do that with the publishing clearinghouse. Okay, basically. All right, everybody, basically the answer all the same. Here we go. All right, everybody, ready? Let's get back to reality. Everybody has the exact same answer. There's actually no other answer. Okay, so that's why you wish he came to your house, because he came with a big oversized check. It wasn't a small check. Well, he didn't put all in a checkbook, right? He came with a big oversized check from Publishing Clearinghouse, not the lottery, but Publishing Clearinghouse. Here we go. Let's have fun with this. Okay, so yes, of course, everyone remembers. So you know what I did, everybody? I went online and looked for all the comments to see if everybody remembers him from the same thing. And here we are with these are Twitter posts. She ran out there with a camera crew. I wouldn't open the door either if I didn't see Ed McMahon with a Publishing Clearinghouse check. This person here says, off the record says, can't, waiting for Ed McMahon's ghost to deliver my Publishing Clearinghouse check. Monroe says, it was probably Ed McMahon with your big check, except Ed McMahon never. So we go over here. And Brainstorm says, Publishing Clearinghouse sweepstakes when Ed McMahon publishing. Basically everybody's weird fact. Ed McMahon was self-conscious of height. Publishing Clearinghouse checks were sized so Ed McMahon could look normal holding them. Okay, good. So basically everybody's the same. Everybody has the same memory all across the world. Okay. I would, but I have to keep my day open in case Ed McMahon comes to the house from Publishing Clearinghouse with my check. Today's motto is stolen from Ed McMahon, Publishing Clearinghouse. You can't win unless you send it in. Go forth and you can't win unless you send it in. He even remembers the motto from Ed McMahon. Okay, so basically, I'm all over the world. I'm on Twitter. Everybody agrees. I'm over here. I specifically remember him saying that maybe I'll show up at your door like a catchphrase. So people are remembering mottos, catchphrases. They're remembering this whole situation. This person remembers the motto here: you can't win unless you send it in. That's the motto there from this person at the bottom, DFW Writers Workshop. This person up here remembers the catchphrase. Maybe I'll show up at your door, Ed McMahon would say. I remember Maracas says, I remember when they showed him handing a check to the winner at her home camera van and everything, a lady with a Scottish type skirt and glasses on. I remember Ed McMahon constantly on TV commercial, movies, spots, and junk mail from Publishing Clearinghouse, and I wondered at the time how he had time for Publishing Clearinghouse when he was on the Tonight Show every night. Okay, basically everybody across the world, regular people, but not just regular people, know that reality. So everybody's on one accord so far. Everybody's pretty good. We have Al Gore. Anybody remember Al Gore? For those old enough, you remember Al Gore. Al Gore draws laughs as Clinton's stand-in. You guys remember Al Gore? So here's Al Gore speaking on Clinton, and he says here, Democrats may try a fundraising letter from Publishing Clearinghouse sweepstakes spokesman Ed McMahon telling contributors, you may already be an ambassador. So there is Al Gore cracking jokes on Ed McMahon and Publishing Clearinghouse. So basically, then there's even commercials. I remember I screenshotted the commercials. Here's commercials, Publishing Clearinghouse, and there's your $1 million check, Ed McMahon. And there's some pictures more with Ed McMahon there, Publishing Clearinghouse. Everybody remembers. Everybody's on one accord. Okay. Videos and pictures with Ed McMahon himself with the check. All right, so we are on one accord. Everything is cool. Everything is good. We got videos and pictures, Ed McMahon with the check. We got everybody's good. Okay, good. Here it is. See Ed McMahon, $5 million. We got Ed McMahon and some lady named Christina Sanders. All right, everybody remembers this. Okay. Boom, we're doing good, everybody. We are doing good. Everything is smooth. Everything is good. Great. No big deal. everyone knows this. Well, after the world ended and changed in 2012, that reality does not exist anymore. And there is no record or image from publishing clearinghouses house of an Ed McMahon existing in their reality. There is no image on the internet of publishing clearinghouse with Ed McMahon anymore. That's non-existent. Ever since 2012, that reality has changed. The reality that you remember no longer exists. And if you look up Publishing Clearinghouse right now and its spokesman and the people that went to the door, which were called Patrol, something Patrol, there is not one image that exists in a video or on the internet of a publishing clearinghouse and an Ed McMahon coming to anybody's door with any large check, small check, or no check. After 2012, that reality shifted and it no longer exists. Does everybody understand that? What you all just typed in the room, what you all remembered, the catchphrases, the motto, everything that you all remembered does no longer exist in this reality anymore. That has changed. And if you go back now for pictures of Publishing Clearinghouse, commercials, videos, images from Publishing Clearinghouse, there is not one video, not one image anymore of any person that exists named Ed McMahon that ever had a check in his hand and ever went to anybody's door in existence to give anyone a winning check. That no longer exists. That no longer exists. If you all have seen my classes on Cern and the changing of subatomic particles and the experimentation they're doing ever since 2012 to change the realities of the old world that you remember and the new world that you exist in now is no longer connected to the old world. And that change has echoed and affected every molecule that was a part of that change to the point where all the images of Ed McMahon with a check in his hand from Publishing Clearinghouse, videos of Ed McMahon going to people's doors, people screaming, Ed McMahon with the mottos, none of that exists anymore. It only now exists in your memory because you existed prior to the change. The butterfly effect, watch the movie The Butterfly Effect and watch what happens. What's that guy in The Butterfly Effect's name? I forgot his name. I always call him Ashton Kutcher, but I know that's not how you say his name. I call him Ashton Kutcher, but whatever his name is, watch the movie. Ashton Kutcher, watch the Ashton Kutcher. Watch the movie Butterfly Effect and watch what happens when the particles change in one reality, when a choice is made, and then everything from that point changes, and the people in the new reality have no connection to the old reality as far as anything physical, just a thought. There is no longer any person in existence named Ed McMahon that ever went to anyone's door and gave anyone a check. Let that sink in just a little bit. So Al Gore, everybody, they existed at the time before CERN. After CERN, After the Large Hadron Collider, there's no Ed McMahon that has that history. So now you have an Ed McMahon that was with Johnny Carson for 30 years and an Ed McMahon with Star Search. The Publishing Clearinghouse and the Big Check is erased. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, where you can send in your questions with Cash App and PayPal. This is one of them. Rigo, you there? Rigo, are you digesting this? This was a question asked by Rigo. And now we're going to get into footage and video that I saved from memories from back then that showed that this did exist before Cern, but it doesn't exist now. Let's go to some eyewitnesses from some old channels and old shows that show you that you all in the room right now, you are not crazy. You have not lost your mind. But none of this. Look in the room. Look at the images. Here are the images, everybody. Look them up. This is the patrol that goes to the house. Publishing Clearinghouse. Now, when you pull it up, there is not one image. I'm going to get this big. Rigo, check this out. There is not. Where's Ed McMahon? Show me Ed McMahon in any of these pictures. Here's the check, the big check. There's the 10,000. Everybody remembers? Remember the 10,000? Is this Ed McMahon right here? Is that Ed McMahon? Is that him? He got a facelift? Is this Ed McMahon? Is it this? Who is this? Eduardo McMahon? Who are these new guys? Who are these new guys, everybody? What happened? Where is, I'm going to shrink it down. Show me Ed McMahon in these images. These are the images. Where is Ed McMahon, everybody? Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Your reality as you knew it in the past has been erased by Cern. Forbes, similarly, Publishing Clearinghouse never hired a celebrity to serve as a spokesperson. It was the Prize Patrol, not Ed McMahon, that showed up on your doorstep with a giant check. It was a group of people, everybody. The Prize Patrol. It was the Prize Patrol. That means that according to the reality that exists right now, it's a group of people that came to your door. Does anybody remember Ed McMahon? Does anybody remember the Prize Patrol? Huh? Is that a part of your reality? You remember 5 to 6 people coming at your door, all holding the big check? Everybody who remembers Ed McMahon never said, yeah, it was Ed McMahon and 4 other guys. Where's that memory, people? Where's that reality, people? Where's that reality? Why don't you remember this? How come nobody typed this in? How come nobody said, yeah, the Prize Patrol, I want them to come to my door. How come nobody in this room typed in the Prize Patrol? Show me where you typed in Prize Patrol in this room. None of you have any memory of a Prize Patrol group of 6 to 5 to 7 people. Look at all these people here coming to your door. Whole posses and groups coming to your door with a big check. We only remember one man. He knocked on your door. It was one knock, right? Did you remember 5 knocks? The Prize Patrol and somebody opening their house. I'm so happy that the Prize Patrol is here. How come nobody mentioned the Prize Patrol? Where's the Prize Patrol? Today, in this reality, it is the Prize Patrol. Why? Because according to Forbes magazine, Publishing Clearinghouse never hired a celebrity to serve as a spokesperson. It was the Prize Patrol, a group of people, not Ed McMahon that showed up at your door. It was a whole group. I will play some videos to show you who else remembered what happened before 2012. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, everybody. This is the Matrix. This is the Matrix. You think the Matrix movie was a movie? It's a documentary. Reality changes in the Matrix. Reality changes here. I already did three Matrix breakdown. Let me go ahead now and play some videos of the reality that we existed in. We existed in a reality and I have some videos of that reality. Let's go ahead, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. This is interesting and scary, but I just want to show you the points to which not only are they lying to you in the Matrix, but actual realities that you remember. That earth and that world is no longer. Let me go ahead and put this on, everybody. Here we go. I'm going to try doing the first one here. Let me go to where is here we go. Everybody's going to remember this. Oh, it plugged out. That's why it's not here. Oh, you know what? Nope. It may pop in as, let me put golden. Let's get golden. So the golden mean ratio. We're going to go to this golden. Let's see what pops up here. And here we are. Everybody ready? Let's go. Welcome to reality.
Hello. This is Rose Nyland. What?
That was
I'm one of the winners of the Publishers Clearinghouse. Ed McMahon wants to see me right away. I should leave my Burt Reynolds ticket on the dresser before I go. Mom, get off the phone.
There it is. Everybody remember the Golden Girls? Golden Girls is doing a show where the woman's getting excited because Ed McMahon. How come she didn't say Prize Patrol? What? The Prize Patrol is coming? 10 guys are coming to my door and 5 ladies? She said one person because everybody, this show's before 2012, isn't it? The Golden Girls? Everybody before 2012 remembers one man. After 2012, a group called the Prize Patrol, and that one man doesn't exist anymore. All right, let's keep on going, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class and the reality changing. Here we go. I'm going to put on the next one here. And the final witness that I'm going to put on is going to shake everybody. The final 2 witnesses. Okay, here we go. We're going to go to present video. And let's go to, oh, this is good. It's all right here in the, here it is. Neighborhood Watch. Everybody remember Neighborhood Watch? They were here before 2012, right? Everybody remember Neighborhood Watch? You don't see that anymore out there, but it used to be on the buildings and on Neighborhood Watch, right? In a big eye we're watching. Remember Neighborhood Watch, everybody? That was before 2012. Everybody ready? Here we go.
Mrs. Abruzzo, I'm here with the Neighborhood Watch.
Yes!
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm signing up people for the Neighborhood Watch.
You've made our dreams come true. You have your cameras yet? Where are you going, Mr. McMahon?
I'm going to check with the lady next door. Yeah,
are you going to get the check?
Start a Neighborhood Watch. It's just...
Neighborhood Watch remembers Ed McMahon in the check, right?
Mrs. Abruzzo, I'm here with the Neighborhood Watch.
Yes!
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm signing up people for the Neighborhood Watch.
You've made our dreams come true. You have your cameras yet? Where are you going, Mr. McMahon?
I'm going to check with the lady next door.
So there it is. We're taking
Start a Neighborhood Watch. It's just one of the many ways you can help.
Neighborhood Watch. Neighborhood Watch was before 2012. They remember. And Ed McMahon is in the commercial. Does he not know what's going on? Ed McMahon is in a Neighborhood Watch commercial where the woman is screaming. Where she's screaming, "Where's the check? Where's the check?" And he's in the commercial and he doesn't know why he was hired for that commercial. he has no idea why. Neighborhood Watch called Ed McMahon and says, "We have a commercial for you. Just go knock at a door, and a woman's gonna scream, 'Where's the check?' And you're not gonna ask us why would that happen." Let's go to the next one, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. The reality that you know of no longer exists. How about the news, the actual news itself? When Ed McMahon passed, here's the news.
This is CNN Breaking News.
And there's breaking news coming to us via NBC. NBC News reported that Hollywood icon Ed McMahon has died. We are working ourselves to confirm this. A longtime sidekick, almost co-host, if you will, at The Tonight Show for so many years with Johnny Carson, leaves behind a huge legacy. He's dead at the age of 86, according to NBC News. Our Brooke Anderson has a look back now at Ed McMahon's storied life.
For 30 years, Ed McMahon was a fixture in American households as Johnny Carson's Tonight Show sidekick. In that role, he played announcer and Carson's setup man.
I hold in my hand the last envelope.
He was a loyal source of laughs and always knew his place.
You had to know how to do that, how to be the second banana, to be in when you needed to be, out when you weren't needed.
McMahon got his start in radio and in the early 1950s hosted a number of TV shows in Philadelphia. His long association with Carson began in the late 50s, culminating with their final Tonight Show together in 1992.
I want to thank the gentleman who shared this stage with me for 30 years, Mr. Ed McMahon.
Even before Carson retired, McMahon had branched out with his own ventures, among them hosting Star Search.
Star Search.
He served as a pitchman for Publishers Clearinghouse, hosting Star Search. He served as a pitchman for Publishers Clearinghouse, hosting Star Search. He served as a pitchman for Publishers Clearinghouse and co-hosted TV's Bloopers and Practical Jokes with Dick Clark. He served as a pitchman for Publishers Clearinghouse and Practical Jokes as a pitchman. He served as
There he is, serving as a pitchman for Publishing Clearinghouse.
a pitchman for Publishers Search. He served as a pitchman for Publishers Clearinghouse.
So CNN was there before the 2012. Wonderful. So we're not all crazy. The reality that you know it no longer exists. Since the world that you know it changed in 2012. Let's continue. Because this ties into Rigo's question, because of all these people we've seen, the Golden Girls, the Neighborhood Watch, CNN News, who knew Ed McMahon more than anyone? Who did we talk about knows Ed McMahon more than anyone? Type it in the room, everybody. Who knew Ed McMahon more than anyone that was a celebrity? He was also a celebrity. Who was Ed McMahon with for 3 decades that would definitely remember his life more than any of us? Any of us. This man was with Ed McMahon every night for 30 years, off screen, on screen, personal friends. Who knows him? Go ahead and type it in the room. Who knows him? Johnny Carson. There it is. Here is Johnny, right? So here's Johnny Carson. Let's see if Johnny Carson knows what's going on. How about David Letterman? Anybody old enough to remember David Letterman? It was Johnny Carson. Johnny Carson gives birth to David Letterman. Here they are together, both knowing Ed McMahon because they're both on the show, and Johnny Carson and David Letterman are friends. These men are friends for years. Let's go ahead. Here's Johnny. Here's David. Let's go. What does he have in his hand? What is that?
I happen to be in town doing some stuff for the NBC affiliate.
That's right.
And, Ed McMahon, our good friend, could not be here. Yeah. But it seems, David, that you are the $1 million winner.
Oh, my God! I've won $1 million. What are the odds that I would win the sweepstakes?
The odds are astronomical.
Yeah. Well, geez, screw GE then, huh?
Isn't that nice? Ed would have been here, but he's in Hawaii with some member of the female species.
So Ed McMahon, hold on. So Johnny Carson, who knows Ed McMahon and knows his other job because he works with Johnny Carson. And Johnny Carson knows him for 30 years. Johnny Carson goes on David Letterman and says, Ed McMahon couldn't make it. So here I am with the big check that everybody remembers. Let me pause. Whose check is this from?
That's
What
right.
company is this?
And, Ed McMahon, our good friend, could not be here. Yeah. To be in town over doing some stuff for the NBC affiliate.
That's right.
And, Ed McMahon, our good friend, could not be here. Yeah. But it seems, David, that you are the $1 million winner.
Oh, my God.
What's the company?
I won $1 million.
What does that say? Publishers Clearinghouse. Do you all see that, everybody? Publishers Clearinghouse. So Johnny Carson, who's known Ed McMahon for 3 decades, went and got a parody publishing clearinghouse check made for the sole purpose of coming on David Letterman on public national television in front of everybody to mention that Ed McMahon couldn't make it. So I brought the check. I brought the publishing clearinghouse check, not my friend of 30 plus years, Ed McMahon. I'm bringing it to you. There is Johnny Carson himself as the key witness that this was once a reality, but according to research right now, there was no such thing. So before Neighborhood Watch hired Ed McMahon himself to do that commercial where the woman was screaming, "You brought my check," Ed McMahon would have asked while he's playing the role, while he's practicing the role for the commercial, he would have asked Neighborhood Watch, why do you have me in a commercial of Neighborhood Watch with a woman screaming, "Where's the check? You're Ed McMahon?" They would say, "Yeah, because you work for Publishing Clearinghouse." He would say, "Yeah, of course, yeah." But if he never worked for Publishing Clearinghouse, it would be very strange for somebody to hire you right now, Rigo, and say, "Hey, go to this woman's door. Your name is Rigo," and she's gonna scream, "Rigo, you brought my check." "Yeah, Rigo, I've been waiting for you." "Yeah." You'd be like, whenever in history has anybody named Rigo gone to a woman's house with a check? This doesn't make any sense. But if you know you work for Publishing Clearinghouse and you bring big checks to people, then of course it would make sense for you and Neighborhood Watch to do that. Johnny Carson, at some point in his life, of 30 years of knowing this man, did he ever see this man with a check? Of course he did. Did he ever see this man work from some other company? Did he see this man not for Publishing Clearinghouse? No, this is Johnny Carson, who's known him for 30 years. There's the big check. But who knows Ed McMahon more than anybody on the planet, even more than Johnny Carson? Who knows Ed McMahon more than anyone on the planet Earth, even more than Johnny Carson knew him? You want to know who? Let me go ahead and put this in. This is the last video. Who would know? Because according to Publishing Clearinghouse, Ed McMahon never existed working for them. There was never, ever a person named Ed McMahon in Earth's history that ever went to anybody's house with any kind of check, small check, large check, any kind of check. That never existed. As a matter of fact, according to what we're to believe in history, it was a group of people called the Prize Patrol that looked like it was 5 to 6 to 8 people that would come to your door, all holding the check together. That's the reality that existed after 2012. But who would know that Ed McMahon was associated with giving out big checks more than anybody? Do you want to know who? You want to know who? Let me show you who. There's one person. He's an MC. He's a rapper. Do you all want to know? He has bars. He rhymes. He has tracks. He has a track, a video. Guess who knows Ed McMahon more than anybody on the planet? Somebody type it in. Who do you think knows? Somebody put his wife. Hold on. Somebody put his wife. You're getting close. Somebody put his wife. He's an MC though. And MC Hammer. I don't think he's lyrically side by side with MC Hammer. It's not MC Hammer, but he's side by side with MC Hammer. He's kind of side. Actually, MC Hammer's a little better. I don't know. You go when you all see this MC, you tell me who you like better. But this MC, this microphone controller, this master of the ceremonies, This man with bars, lyrics, rhymes, knows Ed McMahon even more than Johnny Carson. And this man acknowledges that Ed McMahon went and gave people checks. We got Flavor Flav. Hold on, we got MC Hammer, Flavor Flav, Ice-T or Ice Cube. I don't know. Too Short. We got Too Short, Vanilla Ice. We got Rigo's like, Rigo's like, what the hell's going on here? 3, what's up, 3? How you doing, brother? 3, I haven't seen you in a while. 3, Ice Baby. KRS. Who put KRS-One? Stop it. Big Daddy Kane is not better than MC Hammer. I said this MC Hammer's a little, I don't know. Him and MC Hammer can go side by side. And this MC knows Ed McMahon more than Johnny Carson. Undeniable facts, undisputable. He knows him even more than Johnny Carson. That means that Johnny Carson knew Ed McMahon from before 1962. This man knew Ed McMahon even longer than that. Can you all name some MCs before 1962? Yeah. Any MC before 1962? Because he knew him longer than Johnny Carson. And when you see this, you're going to know beyond a shadow of a doubt that Ed McMahon was giving out checks, and that was a reality. When this MC reveals it, you're going to know. The Tehuti suspense is here. This was an MC, and he knew Ed McMahon before 1962. What MC is this? James Brown. Who's that? Alif Bell. What's up, Alif Bell? James. We got James Brown. 1962. Lordy. Who was even here in 1962? Okay, good. Tone Loc. Okay. Hold on. Are you ready, everybody? We're going to do the big reveal, the Tehuti reveal. This MC knew Ed McMahon prior to Johnny Carson, prior to Here's Johnny, prior to 1962. And this is the ultimate proof that Ed McMahon was going and giving out checks. I'm going to give you a hint. I'm going to play the end of that news video and give you a hint because something happened to Ed McMahon. He actually lost some money. This
is CNN Breaking News.
With Carson's bloopers and practical jokes after toxic mold was found in his house. In 2000, practical jokes with Dick Clark.
We got a lot of things planned tonight.
While always genial on air, McMahon's personal life was not as charmed. He went through 2 divorces, and in 2002, he sued after toxic mold was found in his house. In 2007, he broke his neck in a fall, leading to more lawsuits. With all the money he had earned over a lucrative career, it came as stunning news in 2008 that a lender had started foreclosure proceedings on his house.
If you spend more money than you make, you know what happens. And it can happen, a couple of divorces flown in, a few things like that. And, things happen.
Notoriety from his mortgage problems did lead to some commercial opportunities, including a 2009 Super Bowl ad.
Now's the time to send your unwanted gold for cash.
McMahon will forever be remembered for his work in late night, which earned him a place in television history alongside Johnny Carson.
Who did you take to the high school?
Madeline Mason.
You remember?
Got to her before you.
The MC is okay. So he lost it all. He lost his money. He went bankrupt. He said he spent more money than he made. Let me take this off. The MC is from Detroit. The MC prior to 1962, he knew Ed McMahon prior to 1962. He's from Detroit. Ed McMahon lost all of his money, and this MC raps about it. This MC has bars about it. Are you ready, everybody? Herbie Hancock. Oh my God. Rocket. Ding, 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 ding. Nope, not Herbie Hancock. Larry King is not an MC, at least that I know of. Here we go, everybody. I got to close the class down, so we've had enough fun. with this crazy reality change. Enough Tehuti suspense. I'm going to go ahead and play the MC. Are you ready? Eminem. Where was Eminem in 1962? Where was Eminem in 19? How old was Eminem in 1962? -10? Was he negative? Was he in the ethers? Okay, everybody. I'm gonna give everybody. I'm gonna step off for just a second, and give you all. I gotta pull up the video. Pull this up. I'm gonna step off for just a second and come back and give you all the answer. Elvis was a hero to most. Okay, man, you guys are naming the MCs. MCL Kid Rock. We're naming the MCs. I'll be back, everybody, in just a moment. I know Mika Love's still here. Mika Love, first time here, hung in. I don't know what time it is where she is, but Mika Love hanging in there until about probably 3 a.m. Shout out to Mika Love, brand new in the class, and she's still here. The suspense. That's what I do here in the pod class. We build up the suspense because when I play this, everybody's gonna freak out. Okay, LL Cool J. I'm gonna step off for just a second. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Let me put on an instrumental. Maybe that'll I'll put on an instrumental, some MC. Let me put on some instrumentals. Here we go. Maybe that will bring everybody's memory back, at least to MCs. All right, I'll be right back. Everybody, welcome to the Tutti Pod class. Even though this is scary, we're going to end off with some fun. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this down, and so I can play the real MC. Forget P-Rock and Steel Smooth. No, we're going to play the real MC, who knew Ed McMahon longer than Johnny Carson. And I'm going to go ahead and play it. Here we go. Don Cornelius. Hey, you guys going way, way back. Okay, hold on, everybody. Hold on. Let me hold on, everybody.
That's funny.
Why is this in the screen? Okay. All right, here we go. You ready, everybody? You ready, everybody? Here we go. If you can hear me, press 1. I'm going to put this in the screen right now. Here we go. Let me take this off the screen. We've gave you all 100 chances to try to answer who is this person that has bars and raps that's known Ed McMahon for longer than Johnny Carson. And here we go. All right, you ready? The all of everything. Peace. Okay, here we go, everybody. Ready? Hika Kepara. You're going to laugh so hard. Here it is. Ready? And here we go. The grand finale. Drum roll. Mr. McGangster. This man has known Ed McMahon longer than Johnny Carson and vouches that he went door to door with a check. Let's get the bars going. Let's go.
Shout out to my people. This is Ed McMahon, rolling slow through the suburbs in an unmarked van. I ran the strip in the 80s, brought big fat checks to the ladies. When I showed up at their door, they would start screaming like crazy. Raked it in hand over fist, was on the VIP list. I was a verbal gunslinger, and my shots never missed. But now the bills have come due, and my credit score's whacked. So I'm hitting up the winners to get my checks back. Hi, Ed McMahon. Ed McMahon, remember I gave you that big check? I'd like to have that check back. If you, I'm having some stuff would help a lot. Just a little bit.
All right, man. MC Ed McGangster. What did he say? Let me play it again. One more time. One more encore. Encore. You never heard Ed with bars? Hold on. Hold on. What did he say about...
Shout out to my people. This is Ed McMahon, rolling slow through the suburbs in an unmarked van. I ran the strip in the 80s, brought big fat checks to the ladies. When I showed up at their door, they would start screaming like crazy. Raked it in hand over fist, was on the VIP list. I was a verbal gunslinger, and my shots never missed. But now the bills have come due, and my credit score's whacked. So I'm hitting up the winners to get my checks back. Hi, Ed McMahon. Ed McMahon, remember I gave you that big check? I'd like to have that check back. If you, I'm having some stuff would help a lot. Just a little bit.
All right, everybody. That's it. And Ed McGangster. There he is, everybody. Let me remove this from the studio. Boom, there he is. Only here at the Tehuti podcast once again. If you're seeing this on other channels, put the link in the room. We're taking a scary situation from Cern and actually making it a little fun. Ed McMahon is the person I've been talking about who knows Ed McMahon longer than Johnny Carson, who rapped bars about it. I brought big fat checks to the ladies. I'm here to get my money back. I came door to door. What is he talking about? What are you talking about, Ed? Is that what he said? He again door to door. What is he talking about? What is Ed McMahon talking about if he never worked for Publishing Clearinghouse? What is this man talking about? That's what I want to know. What is he talking about? I'm going to listen to it in the background just a little.
This is Ed McMahon rolling slow through the suburbs in an unmarked van. I ran the strip in the 80s.
He ran the strip in the 80s.
When I showed up at
the door, I brought big fat check to the ladies. When I showed up the door, they would start screaming like crazy. Why? Why would they scream? What checks did you bring? So Ed McMahon himself. Nobody can tell me this is some type of memory lapse. Yeah, remember the brother who was on here, the Desmond PvP or whatever, said it's a memory skip. Remember that Hickey kept around the memory skip, and the reason why it's skipped is because the memory has been put in people's minds, and Ed McMahon's mind. Ed McMahon himself and Johnny Carson recall him working for Publishing Clearinghouse, bringing big fat checks to the ladies. When they come to the door, they start screaming like crazy, just like the woman in the neighborhood watch. A lady who saw him at the door and started screaming like crazy. Why? Because he's bringing a check from Publishing Clearinghouse. No prize. Did Ed McMahon talk about, and I will come with the prize patrol? No prize patrol is mentioned. It's only one person from Publishing Clearinghouse going to your door. Nobody can name me one other person. Name me somebody from the prize patrol. Name another person that you know went to the door of Publishing Clearinghouse. Only one man, and we all remember it, and Ed McMahon remembers it himself. Boom. That is my answer, Rigo. I hope you enjoyed it. You can go replay that back. That's one of my hidden Mandelas I never brought out in the other Mandela Cern class. I never brought that. That one I never brought out. I was waiting for this. Thank you for that huge donation. You made me reach into the stash and bring out something that I never brought out. But that I saved that for a snake style debate. When somebody wants to debate me about Cern and the changes from 2012 and the Mandela and the actual alteration of history, I was holding that one, but I'm not debating no more, so it doesn't matter. But I was holding that for the undeniable snake bite. You can't see that and debate that. Go debate with Ed McMahon and Johnny Carson. Ed McMahon is passed. Go debate with who he debate with the Golden Girls. Ed McMahon himself. So there it is, Rigo. Woo! Let me go ahead and check the chat and see what everybody thought of that answer and that reality chain. I'm going to put the link in the room for the brothers to come in so we can do the last mentions of the donations and the supporters. And let's go. We're going to close it out. So, woo! So all of everything said, that was crazy. Laugh out loud at Scribe. I sent some ether on the strength piece. So this brother here, all of everything, he actually has he doesn't donate through Cash App or PayPal. He actually does something very unique. He does it through cryptocurrency. And you can contact Scribe and find out how to do it that way. Scribe handles that. Thank you very much, all of everything, for your cryptocurrency donation, and I will be announcing it. All right, what did everybody think of that answer? That was fun and some scary fun. It was like the haunted house, scary fun, strange, right? Okay, let me go ahead and check the room. You are in the Matrix. See my background? All right, everybody, let me check the room. Oh, man. Robert Williams says, yo, crazy good. CJ Curling said, damn, Cern, crazy good. Mystic Mama. I remember when this first started, Mystic Mama said, oh, I like this one. I didn't know she was, I didn't think she was ready for all of this, though. Shout out to Mystic Mama. Oh, my goodness. Crazy, right? Everybody's laughing at MC Ed. MC Ed the gangster. Crazy, right? Crazy. This reality has changed. And if you don't know the changes, you'll get sucked up in it. Exactly, Mystic Mama. How can they still say he was never with Publishing Clearinghouse with all this evidence from Ed McMahon himself? Oh boy, crazy, right? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let me go ahead and see how people thought of the answer to that. Go ahead and ask that question in any other conscious YouTube channel. See what you get. All right, so Ed McMahon went platinum. Ed McMahon Ed just went 8 times platinum on iTunes. Yeah, crazy, right? Crazy, 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 crazy. Okay. Some Rigo says some scary stuff to Hootie. It is. It is. It is. Shannon says that was great. Full Nelson Mandela style. That's right. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, everybody. Matt, daughter of Ross, says, great breakdown. My head blown. I need to lay down. Oh, okay. Booty Leaf Farnsworth says, just woke, about to meditate, caught some of the podcast live. Oh, CJ Curling says, this is better than movies and television. That's right. That's right. Come here Friday. Don't watch Netflix. Oh my gosh, what a crazy crazy, right? Okay. Let me go ahead and oh, Humble LLC Bookstore. Hey, I remember. Okay, peace, good brother. Really appreciate the sacred knowledge. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Rebel Minded says, you never cease to amaze, Saba. Okay. All right. Arcade Infinite and Scribe. What do you think of that right there? Were you all expecting that?
Nah, that was a fire breakdown. I remember. I was there. I remember. I remember vividly. Like I remember those times.
Yeah, that suspense was cutthroat. See, I
Was
don't
what?
know.
What was it?
The suspense.
Was what?
Oh, can you hear me? Mic check. Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
I was saying the suspense. When you was asking everybody about the check and everybody's answering the check, I'm like, oh man. Here comes the blow.
You know when I asked the question, what's that?
I was like, here it comes.
Snake style.
You understand every time I ask a question, you see now, every time I ask a question, everybody has the same answer. You know I'm about to switch it.
Right.
Snake
the
style.
jackal. The jackal. The jackal. Oh my goodness. Okay. What'd you think of it there, Arcade?
Oh, that was fire. That was I remember I was there, and yeah, I love it. I was trying to work on my thing for Sunday, but I couldn't. I'm so intrigued by this. I couldn't even concentrate. I'm just watching the podcast. I couldn't even work. That's why I couldn't screen record. Scribe, I need the link. You got to send me the link for this. You got to download and send it because I'm not.
Yeah, they may take this one. Ed McMahon and Bill Gates in the same show.
Yeah.
And Cern, they may grab this one.
Yeah, Scribe, please send me this. Please send me download. Please send me this one, please ASAP. Because I didn't screen record it, and I usually wait until because when you try to snatch it, it has to load. It has to take like at least an hour or so, a couple hours after the show. So please send it to me through the StreamYard if you can.
Oh my goodness, man! A lot of people asking questions now. This is good. This is good. CJ Sterling, Mystic Mama, and everybody, all the new people and everybody. Now you have questions to send in. Send in Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Rocky SV. When it comes to Cern and all that, I have all the things that were taken off the internet. I have them all. I've seen some of them live because I was around. I was very young, but I was around when the Golden Girls was on. I do remember Johnny Carr. I do remember it all. I do remember Ed McMahon, the big check. What else? What else? You know what's funny? When you ask anybody about Publishing Clearinghouse, any skeptic or doubter, and they say no. Say, well, what do you remember about Publishing Clearinghouse? And just be quiet. Well, then I remember the prize patrol would come with 6 guys. No, you're lying. You're lying. You don't remember anything about Publishing Clearinghouse other than Ed McMahon. That's all you remember. You don't remember nothing else. You never bought a book. You never.
That's what
All
I'm
you remember
saying.
is Ed
People love
McMahon.
to lie. That's what I meant. People love to lie.
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and do the shout outs to the beautiful donor. I know after that, people after Bill Gates and that, I know you all are sending in support. 75 to 82 people watching that. You have never seen that. You've never seen that on any Black Conscious channel. No breakdown of reality change. You've never seen that. Let me go ahead and check and see the donations that were sent in and reset this. And I do see a couple more, and I do see Vortex Ninja, Scribe, and Rigo again. Rigo, you're 24, man. You're 24. You are a very successful 24-year-old. Your donations are incredibly incredible. They're incredibly incredible. Your donations and support are like Ed McMahon coming to my door. Thank you. Okay, let me go ahead and Rigo McMahon, and his name all the time was Ed Mcmahon. What the world? If you get anybody write out Johnny Carson's partner's name, Ed MC Mick MAN. Oh no, it was Ed Mcmahon all this time. What? Okay, here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and give some shout outs to the donators and the supporters, the beautiful donators and supporters that are always consistent, and the new people. If you're new and you're seeing this and you're in the room and you're appreciative of what it is that I'm doing, send the support link is at the bottom. Send the link in, Scribe. Send the link in, let them know. Okay, shout out to this one. Oh, it's light. Ooh. Shout out to I'm gonna put support. What's the name here? I'm gonna try to pull this up. Oh, John Presley. Okay, nice. John Presley has been showing a lot of consistent support. Let me go ahead and put him in the support section. John Presley supports. Thank you, John Presley. I'm gonna go ahead and put the screen up. Scribe and Arcad, let me know when John Presley's name pops up on the screen. Screen share. It should pop up sometime now.
There it goes.
Give him his bombs. The man's a consistent. Give him claps. Thank you, John Presley. Appreciate it. And he says, for support, good brother. Thank you, John Presley. And I want to tell you all right now that John Presley actually donates $20 and up, but I noticed when I look down at the bottom, it's PayPal taking wherever he's donating from. One time they held his money and they take a chunk out of his money, so he's actually donating about $20 each time, but they're taking a chunk. I think John Presley, if you're listening, if you put it as gift or something, I don't think they take anything from it. Okay, let's get to the next. Shout out to John Presley. Appreciate you. Angela Gates. Out the gates. Are you still in the room, Angela? Queen before you won. Queen before you won. Interesting name. I'll break that down one day. Shout out brought by Heka Kepara. This beautiful young lady right here. Angela Gates. Shout out to you. She says, for the knowledge. Is that showing up, Scribe?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Thank you. For the knowledge, Angela Gates. Shout out to you, Angela Gates. Appreciate it. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Ambessa. Let me go ahead and do this one. Shout out to Angela Gates, and this is Ambessa. Is that showing up there, Scribe and Arcade?
Yeah.
Okay, shout out to Ambessa. Let me see what he shout out to Ambessa with the $5. He said, I'm common Side effects best in the chat. Shout out to Common Side Effects. Give thanks. Thank you. Give thanks to you too, good brother. Good thanks to you too. Let me see something if that went it $5. Is that him? Oh, let me see something. Open. Who's this? One second, everybody. What's it showing on the screen? Oh, wait. This is Ambessa. Ambessa with the $5. Okay, that's Ambessa there. Okay. I put 5. Okay, shout out to Ambessa. Shout out to Ambessa. Let me go ahead and pull that up one more time. I don't want to overwrite it. It got mixed up with another save. Hold on. Open. Let me see. That is Ambessa's under 5. Okay, shout out to Common Side Effects. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, next up on the support donation question list is Sosh Wallace, another consistent. He's also a consistent promoter of the Tehuti podcast on his Facebook channel. Sosh Wallace. Is it showing up there on the screen, fellas?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Sosh Wallace. Appreciate you. Thank you, Sosh Wallace. Appreciate you, good brother. And who is this? Who is this? It doesn't say 777. It doesn't say 777. Let me rub my eyes. It says something else. It says support and Metanetter, but it doesn't say 777. Who is this right here? Shout out to shout out to the man on the screen. He's about to get his new name. What the world is that? That sounds like a bobcat.
Right.
Florida. It's a Florida bobcat.
Oh, it is. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm familiar with my animals. Okay, shout out to Arcad, and it says support. It says support. Let me go ahead and show that one more time. Raw minerals. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where's Arcad? Is that showing on the screen?
Yeah,
it's showing.
showing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So Arcad, did it ever come off the screen?
No.
Oh, good. Okay, good. Shout out to Arcad, and it says in Metanetter, it's SP. It's too small to read, but I see it all the time. It is support in the Metanetter. Too small for me to read, but Arcad always types that in the Metanetter. And it's in English, spelled out with Metanetter. Shout out to Arcad, the man. Now here is Hika Kepara, who gave. I want everybody to know, Hika Kepara. Remember, he had 2 questions. One was 40, one was 25. Something changed, and it equals 66. And he's the one that I answered the question for the name and the Maat as the base. Hika Kepara heard the answer. Hika Kepara sent in more. Hika Kepara sent in. And remember, Hika Kepara started this class with $100, right, gentlemen?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Well, Hika Kepara sends in for support $50.72. Support Hika too. Oh man, the sound effects are. I think this is the brother who was in the room, who heard one of my breakdowns, and he just sent in. He said, "I'm shooting you $25. Do what you wish with it." Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the room. Send this man his noises. Sean. He's in the room with something else. Sean Wall. Thank you, Sean Wall. And I believe he's new too. I don't remember a Sean Wall. He's new. The new people coming in. Wait a minute. Rigo? No. Wait. No, Rigo already. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Has Rigo's donated already, right? This class, or was it? No. Wait. Hold on. I'm losing track with Rigo. Rigo always blows my brain.
Yeah, he's such a great donator. It's hard to keep up with it.
Yeah, it's crazy. So we gave $100. That was the last class. Now it's for the Ed McMahon. And Rigo again. Look at this, gentleman. Rigo needs to join the team or something. Rigo needs to join the team. Look at this, everybody. Go ahead and throw this man submarines. Holy smokes, Rigo. I'm going to put it as support. Holy wow. Oh my gosh. Rigo is a champion. That submarine reminds me of the beginning of a Fuji song. I don't know why, but Ready or Not, I don't know, it reminds me of something. Okay. Shout out to Jonathan Hacker, whose Cash App is now Snake Style. Let me put him in the room. I'm going to put this as support. I know he's always sending for support. Give him his bombs, everybody, from Snake Style. Give him some good hand claps. Yeah, wow. Holy God. Oh my God. That sounds like they're in the living room with me. What's the random quarter drop? Is that a what does that mean? It's like after all that, just one quarter.
When they add
drops?
the cents, when they add the cents to it, when they put the code at the end of the dot.
That's so clear. That's so clear. Okay. All right. Good old Daryl. Daryl always with $5.08. Daryl, you got to break down one day. What is the science of the $5.08? What is the science of the $5.08? That sounds so real. So clear. Do you guys see that in the screen? Shout out to Daryl.
Yes.
Okay, good. Shout out to Daryl. He always gives that amount. Thank you. Daryl is the new Nathaniel Hunter. I don't know where Nathaniel Hunter is, but I always see him now. I always see him on Sonetter in the chat, but I don't see him here anymore. Okay. Oh, and good old Marvin, who is Kadzani. Yes, I got to get these names. Marvin is Kadzani. Shout out to Kadzani. Are you in the room, Kadzani? Shout out to Kadzani, who says, peace, love, and light. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. With the $6.66. Is that still on the screen, gentlemen?
Yes.
Thank you. Here's another mystery man who came out of nowhere. Or mystery woman, I can't tell because it's a ninja. I don't know what gender, but this is a mystery person that popped out. Appreciating. Where's T-Dog? T-Dog gave so much last week too. Shout out to T-Dog. Mr. Patty. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Thank you. Vortex Ninja, I'm going to put you as support. Support. Vortex Ninja. Can y'all believe Ed McMahon rapped? Well, that part didn't even hit it. That part wasn't even emphasized. He's actually rapping. Why?
And he
Crazy.
probably wrote his own lyrics too.
Yeah.
He know what he wrote.
He said he controlled the strip in the 80s.
Yeah.
What strip is this?
he said, I'm a verbal gunslinger.
Yes, he did. He did.
He's talking Arcad's old language.
Yeah.
Yeah, the strip in the 80s. Gunslinger. Who is this guy? Who's Ed McMahon? What's going on? Oh man, that was a side of him we never saw. Okay, so next up, this is beautiful, everybody. Beautiful support. And the all of everything. Thank you from so everybody, when you see this, it's going to say the scribe, and that's because it's not from the scribe. Scribe gives his own donations, but it's because the all of everything actually does an ether crypto, and he sends it to the scribe, and then the scribe sends it back to me in Cash App. Shout out to the all of everything. Speaking of that, I want to put something on the screen. I want to give a shout out to this brother here because I don't understand. I asked about this last week, and I want clarity on this. I just want clarity on this, brother. If I may, clarity on this. I'm going to do a big screen share. He sent in a big donation, and I do not understand the question. If you're watching, good brother, let me go ahead and just do a big screen share. If somebody knows this brother, you can ask him to clarify because I don't understand the question. Let me do entire share. And I got Scribe to read it. He didn't understand it quite either. And shout out to this brother who asked this question, I think, last week. And his name, for Alim All Things, with a question. I don't know what that... 666, The Revelation. So for Alim All Things, with a question mark, 666, The Revelation. I don't understand what that question means, but whenever you can clarify that, whoever you are, good brother, go ahead and clarify that for me so I can get right into it and break it down. I just don't understand it. Okay, we're going to go back into the donations. And we have that's okay. Is it showing the 666?
Yes.
Okay, let me get that off. Is it showing that or a blank screen? It's showing 666?
No, it's a black screen now.
Okay, let me go ahead and fix this. Okay, inbox. Here we go for the next donation of the night. Look at this, everybody. Look at this. I think Rigo is the real rapper. Rigo has an album out somewhere. Shout out to Rigo 7272 for support, and he just gave 100, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
He just gave 100. The question was 100. He just gave another 100. And 7272. Whoever you are, Rigo, I appreciate you, and I'm glad I affected your life in a way where you are showing such appreciation for me. And we've never even had a one-on-one class yet. You are just you're just appreciative. Support Rigo. You're going in the files. Everybody, when this ordeal thing is over, I have a meeting on Wednesday. And we're going to see how long this can extend or what's going on with it. But I'm definitely giving shout outs to everybody who sent the support for the situation on top of the podcast. We have a very interesting donation right here. What's showing on the screen, gentlemen?
Still black.
Anything? Black? Okay. A very interesting donation. Somebody sent money in for a book that doesn't exist yet. I don't know if anybody has this book, send it to Scribe. Scribe has sent in. This didn't come in through the website either. He sent in. Let me get back to it. He sent in $53.72 for the creation book.
The screen's still black.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
Wait,
still black.
I wonder why. Let me fix that. Let me see why that is. Screen share, window. How is it? How is it now?
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. $52. Thank you, Brother Scribe. Thank you, Brother Scribe. And this is because I'm going to put support Scribe creation book. This, when the creation book comes out, this will go down in history as the first money given for it. Even it's not even out. Scribe knows. I told him, and I told others that the next book I was working on after stepping out of the Matrix and Melanin Dark Consciousness was the creation book. And I just stopped writing it because I wasn't motivated to put it out. Scribe really wants it out. I think I'm gonna start working on it. I did a few pages of it, but I think I'm gonna start working on the creation book. Thank you, good brother Scribe. 5372. Scribe is an awesome, consistent. He's more than a supporter. Scribe is a part of the movement going forward. Okay, and I have somebody asking to buy my African bullfrog. Well, somebody already came and worked magic and got it and gave me incredible things for it. So I have one bullfrog left. Okay, this is from April Cabintoy. Is that on the screen? Anybody?
No, Scribe. Still not.
It's still Scribe? Okay. April Cabintoy says, thanks, Saba. Whoever you are, April, much love and thank you to you. Definitely appreciate your support. Thank you, Sister April. Appreciate you. I've never seen this name before or remember getting a cash up from this name, but thank you to all the new people that I'm affecting, whose lives I am affecting, who are giving support. Next one is from a young lady we all know. And she said she was digging in the crates for MC Ed. I don't think she could find him. You know who that was? You know who that is?
Yes, I know who that is.
Digging in the crates for MC Ed. And that is the one and only. Is it on the screen?
It was and went away. There you go.
Okay. Shannon Southard. You had me digging in the crates for MC Ed. Thank you, Shannon. That's very cute. That's funny. What an interesting class, right, Shannon? What an interesting class. Finding out Ed McMahon rapped, that alone was a icing on the cake. That was crazy. Shout out to, we're getting down to the last two of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, we have two donations. If anybody wants to give the last minute before we close down, feel free. There's several people watching. For those who are watching who appreciate what they're watching, it's not too late to send in support. We have Bev. Are you all seeing that on the screen?
Yes, we can see it.
Bev, thank you for your appreciation. She sent in $10 and it said appreciation. Thank you, Bev. Appreciate you. You are awesome, fabulous. And last but not least, maybe it won't be last, maybe some donations will come in before I close, is Arcad Infinite, who actually already donated. Oh, Arcad, did you and Scribe talk about this?
No, we did not. No, we did not.
Wow,
But
no. Wait,
I have to.
what?
I'm honored to stand next to the truth. I'm honored to support my leaders. I'm honored to support the truth and Scribe as a leader, and I support him and I support you, Saba. And so I'm piggybacking on what he did because we need the creation book. We need the truth, and we appreciate you.
Oh, you send this after I showed Scribe's donation?
Yes.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna put support creation book. What is it called when a bunch of people give donation for to make something happen? I forgot what it's called. I'm so tired. It's something where some people want it's a petition, but they're putting in money to petition for something. I forgot what that. I guess just a petition. When somebody wants a concept car to come out, and there's like a website, and you give money, and then
Crowdfunding.
What is it called?
Crowdfunding.
I think so, something like that. It looks like that's happening here.
Put it in the chat, y'all. What's that word we're looking for?
Yeah, Ark. It's when everybody gives money for something that's not out yet for it to come out.
Pre-order.
Pre-order, yeah.
Yeah. The pre-order.
Yes.
Remember that? It's not out
Yes.
yet, but you can pre-order it when it comes out. Pre-order. There it is, right there. The most obvious word, of course. Pre-order is literally what it is. Okay, everybody, let me scroll through. I think that is everybody. That is everybody. Let me refresh the page, and now I can close. Is it before 7 hours? What's how long have we been here? Hey, it's 6. We're gonna have a 6-hour pod class. Woo! Mystic Mama says, "We need that book. Want to teach my little young one's origin story that is oldest and most authentic. Too late for my older kids." Oh no. Too late for my older kids, perhaps, but the younger ones are still open. That's right, Mystic Mama. That's right. Save those who you can. Save those who you can. Okay. All right, everybody. So whoever that person was that asked the question, send me. Oh, you know what? If you're watching this, whoever that person was, people send me an email right here to Mystic Television to let me know that is you. Send me the Cash App screenshot to let me know that was you that sent in the question, and clarify what that is for me, whoever you may be. Shout out to Aleem with a question mark. Okay, Arcade Infinite, thank you, my brother. I'm going to go ahead and stop the screen. So that is it for the donations of the Tehuti pod class. We're going to close out. I want everyone to know that, of course, we have PDFs for the new people that just came to the class. We have PDFs for you, and that is Stepping Out of the Matrix, Volume 1. The Volume 2 is called Thou Shalt Not Steal, but I never put that out either. Stepping Out of the Matrix, Volume 1. 1 second, everybody. Hold on. Let me can you still hear me, Scribe and Arcad?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good. You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, let me come over here, man. We're gonna close out. Okay. And now can you see me clear? Looks like I'm
Yeah.
half on the screen, right? What am I?
You got the book up. The book is still showing.
Oh, that's what. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Thank you. Okay, good. So there's the book right there. You can contact me directly, or Scribe can put the link in the room, either one, and you can pick up the book, Melanin, Dark Consciousness, or Stepping Out of the Matrix. Hasn't been any sales on that lately, yeah, Scribe? I haven't seen any action with those books in a long time. Maybe everybody got one already. I don't know, but
Yeah, it's been a little minute, but
yeah.
maybe to get some new faces or some new books.
Yeah, one of the two, right? So you can
Yeah.
order that directly from me, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Or you can do the link Scribe will put in the room. That's a link to the website, either or. And the other PDF book is this one here, which is Melanin Dark Consciousness, which again you can order from me directly at mysticaltelevision@gmail.com, or the link in the room. Okay. Wonderful. We're going to get those off the screen. Okay, everybody. Thank you for attending. I would say this is one of the most unique Tehuti pod classes, right? This is a much different, lot of video, a lot of real life, undeniable videos from the people themselves. From Gates and Ed McMahon and Johnny Carson and everybody themselves. We are a mission that is based on ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, and again, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Please support, please become a part of the movement, because time is definitely running out. I'm not going to be here forever, and this needs to be passed on, yes, to the children, like Mystic Mama says. And we need to continue to pass on this information, because time is definitely running out. And that's why you should show your support to Cash App TT Moon and PayPal at Rocky SV to keep this moving. Just like you go to work and keep this American system moving, you need to keep something moving that is unique to you and something unique to your personal spiritual experience, which is the Tehuti Pod class, which to my knowledge is like nothing else, because I do not see any links in the room. Scribe, Arcad, especially Arcad and Menku Ara ask every class. Put a link in the room if you see anything equivalent to this, where you can send in questions and get detailed answers like this. And because this is unique, you should support if you don't have anything like this. Okay, everybody, we're going to close out with the affirmation. I'm going to let the brothers do a quick little closeout while I step away for just a second. And then when I come back, we will do the affirmation and close out. I'm going to refresh my Gmail to see if there's any more donations and support. Nope, it is over. Not a problem. You all listen to these pod classes and send in questions also based on what you hear in the pod class. So brothers, go ahead and do your last speak. I'm gonna step away for about 3 minutes, and I'm gonna come back and close out this beautiful room. I just want to give another shout out. I have some in front of me from this brother here who actually started. I believe he's the one that started the biggest huge donations, and that is the good brother Kamit 101, who I remember this day, blew it away. I don't think we ever seen anything like this at the time. It was just a shout out to the moderators for like $127, and he just blew us all away. And that was a great day. That was a surprise. We'd never seen nothing like that before, where somebody was sending in just a huge donation without a question of that amount. And that was Kamit 101. He's been donating ever since. Shout out to you, Kamit 101. Okay, I'm going to step away. I'll be back.
Peace and love. Hotep to the chat. Just want to shout out to everybody that that support the truth, everybody that's still up. It's 4 a.m. over here where I'm at, East Coast time. But just show your support to our Saba. Show your support to the truth. Show your support to what's real versus what's fake. Peace and love to everybody in the chat. Peace and love to you, Scribe. I'm gonna let you close it out so you can do your thing, good brother. Hotep Maat to everybody in the chat. Peace and love.
Yeah, peace and love, my brother. Peace and love to all the people in the chat. Of course, thank you for your attention. Thank you for the great questions that you all are asking. Because when you ask a question, it helps all of us as a collective. So I appreciate to everyone who's supporting in with questions to help us expand and break out this matrix here. So peace and love. Hey, rebel minded, you sent that support to the teachings of Maat. If you want to send that directly to Saba, he has a PayPal as well. You can just clarify with me through email or whatever, my brother. So Tua for your support. And so yeah, I mean, this class was definitely it was a fun one. As he said, bringing forth a scary reality that it's good to laugh at the pain sometimes, right? Because it is a real thing, and it's very powerful to be able to document these. It's very challenging too, as well, to be able to document reality altering events. But Sba Tehuti is the greatest at compiling this information, and how he finds this is and how he collects this is it's only can attribute to who he is. So just peace and love and shout out to everybody. We have our Teachings of Maat organization growing and expanding. Where, as Saba has just stated and pulled up the banner, ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. This is what we're going to carry on. This is what we're carrying forward. And, we would love for the great people who appreciates the truth and ancestral artifacts, just the unadulterated facts. This is what we're carrying on. So, and we're expanding and we're building something and we're growing something organic that you don't really see at this point in time, and especially on the teachings of Maat, which is such a beautiful way of life. We just ask for those of you to just step forward and reach out to us and find out how to be a part of what we're doing, so we can really make a difference and impact some people and lead some children. So just peace and love to all of you guys. We really appreciate and love you all. So with that being said, Hotep Maat.
Okay, I just sat back down. Rebel minded, did you say he sent it to the wrong thing? He sent it to Teachings of Maat and not the pod class? I don't see it in here.
Yes, that's what he did.
Okay, so rebel minded and anybody, yes, if you're sending a donation during the pod class, then it comes to TT Amun or PayPal Rocky SV. If you're in the pod class and I'm here teaching for 6 hours, then and you're sending a donation during the class, then yes, it's supposed to come to what you see at the bottom. On Sunday or any other time, if you are in the Sunday class, you send the teaching there. He said he was sending it to the pod class, Scribes. You can go ahead and just forward that over. I figured that because I didn't see it in my Gmail. That's okay. All right, thank you for clearing that up. I just sat back down and I looked at my screen, didn't see anything, but yes, appreciate that, rebel minded. And I'm gonna go ahead and give you a shout out before I close. I guess you will be the last supporter for the Tuti pod class tonight. and then I got to close out and get. I have to get this. I have to get my rest. I am drained, my brother. Arcad, you can hear me, my brother?
Yes, I can hear you, Saba.
You said something I'm curious about a few days ago, a week ago maybe. You said, Saba, I finally understand what you're doing. Something to that effect. One day, if you don't want to tell me here, tell me what there was some type of breakthrough that happened. Do you remember that? You said,
Yeah.
Saba, I see what I appreciate and see what you did or something. But I'm
Yes.
curious. I've been thinking about that for weeks. What did our cat see? Because he always appreciated me anyways. What happened?
I'm gonna reach out to. I'm gonna talk to you Monday during the class. After the class. I'm gonna talk to you. Jada tried to stay up. She's laying right here on the side. She's like she's gonna stay up and watch, but she passed out.
Jada is awesome. All this is going in her
Yes.
subconscious.
Yeah.
And she's gonna be a goddess. She's gonna be she's gonna be so advanced by the time she's of the age where she can like participate on her own in the pod class. She's gonna be so far ahead of everybody her age. It's gonna be ridiculous. Okay, thank you. Let me go ahead and see that. Did you send that inscribe? I'm gonna put that on the screen.
Yes, I just sent it to you.
Okay, something's going on with my I must be okay. I don't see anything yet. Oh, did you send it through PayPal?
Yes, I sent it. I forwarded it through PayPal because that's what he used.
Okay, anybody in the room who sent a PayPal recently who hasn't seen me put on the screen, let me my PayPal doesn't work the same as the Cash App. The Cash App automatically comes. The PayPal is forwarded to me from it's forwarded to me. So let me check one of my goddesses and see if and see if she missed any PayPal forwarding. Let me I want to put that on the screen and give this brother his respect. Okay, she just did it. Okay, thank you, goddess. She just sent it over. It's a two-step process with the PayPal, but she's very quick on it usually. So I got it now. Okay, so here we go. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Rebel Minded. Rebel Minded. Thank you, good brother. I don't know if you come into the MedNetter classes, but Rebel Minded, whenever you can, I want you to participate more. You are a good, appreciative energy. So let me go ahead and put this in the room here. I'm getting tired. Okay. Shout out to Rebel Minded as the last person to donate to the podcast. If anybody in the last few moments have sent a PayPal and you don't see it on the screen, let me know. But I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and I'm going to sleep. Big day tomorrow. Oh, look at that. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Presentation. Oh my. Okay, what do I see here? Windows. Ed McMahon. Nope. Okay. All right. So this is from Rebel Minded, forwarded from the Scribe. Thank you, Scribe, for helping clear that up.
You're welcome.
And I appreciate it. And give him his bombs and everything. Shout out to Rebel Minded. Thank you for your appreciation. Your appreciation for what it is that I do. I'm gonna put you under my eyes. I'm gonna put you under support that you sent in for support for the situation. It says donation. I'm gonna list it as support. So when I'm giving out my shout outs to those who sent the support, you're gonna be in those names now. Okay, so let me go ahead and put support Rebel Minded. And Rebel Minded, you've been coming to classes consistently since I saw you. You're very, very consistent, and I want you to participate more. Contact Scribe and the Brothers Ahati and if see what you can do to just participate more. Okay, so it says reminder donation. Thank you, my good brother. I'm gonna take this off. I appreciate you. Okay, 316. He's still up. Yeah, because I believe you did email me for a Metanoder class. Did you ever come in? I'm not sure, but go ahead and we'll deal with that after that. But I do remember you asked me about Metanoder class. I do want you to be there and experience that. Okay. Shout out to Rebel Minded. Appreciate you. You are great. Rebel Minded said, "I'm not going anywhere till I transition." Okay. There it is. There it is, man. There it is. There it is. Thank you, my good brother. Okay, everybody, let me close out this awesome class. Oh, okay. All right, come over here. Second, the Anaconda. Thank you, everybody, for participating. Thank you for those who supported, those who asked these beautiful questions. There would be no Tehuti pod class without the questions that everybody's asking. Your questions are a part of what's making these classes so amazing. So thank you all for participating and asking the questions, for the support. Thank you, Scribe and Arcad, for pre-ordering the book, which is a motivation for me to put it out, because it's easy for me to get unmotivated because of so many things that I have to do. It's very easy for me to get unmotivated because I get exhausted. What you see in this is just one class I do a week. I do a set of other classes that you all never get, that you all never see. So the set of another set of classes that I do in person, and then there's a Mednetter class, and I haven't even gotten to my own personal life yet. So so appreciate you all for motivating me, because I really just want to run up to the mountains with the snakes and fish all day. But I don't want you guys to go to those other channels and just go crazy. So I'm gonna stay here as long as I'm appreciated, because it's just crazy. I see those other channels. It's crazy. So shout out to all you. Shout out to the team. Me and the goddesses have put the team and the people in the pod class under the great supporters in our morning ritual. So some of your names are actually said in our morning ritual. When we open up the window, we do the first line of the Per Em Haru, and we call the affirmation, and we send respect to those who are keeping the pod class moving. You have all made it into our morning ritual, to Ra and to our adoration and everything. So thank you very much. Certain things like that you all would never know, but I'm letting you know. Thank you, Hika Kepara, for your incredible support. Let me know anytime you want to come get a snake. Okay, thank you for your support, and Scribe, I want to talk to you too about where you got that snake, because I'm glad you got one that wasn't captive caught full of mites. That's one of the reasons I don't do the online thing, because one of the guys literally told me, we go out and catch them or get them shipped in. And I got a pair, and the parasites ate. I had two other kind of black snakes, and the parasites ate them both. They came from the wild, and the parasites ate them. So I'm glad you got a good one, because I don't trust the online thing. But good on that though. All right. So shout out to everybody, Mystic Mama, and everybody who supports, who says, take a Friday off sometime. We love you. My goddess is telling me to take every day, take a break. I cannot. I said, I'll take a break. What do the MC say? I'll sleep when I'm dead. Somebody said, was it the locks? I don't know. Jada, somebody said I'll sleep when I'm dead, but I can't take a break, everybody. I really tried. I try, but I can't. I'm dedicated to this. So thank you all. I take my break Saturday and Sunday, and then even then, I'll do a personal one-on-one class. But thank you all for coming to the Tehuti Pod class. Appreciate you all. We're gonna put up the affirmation, and Arcad likes to say the affirmation. Anytime you want to say it, scribe or anything, I'll pass it around. Let me know beforehand. But Arcad has a thing about really liking the affirmation, so we're gonna go ahead. Arcad, close us out, my good brother, with the affirmation. 6 hours and 22 minutes for the Tehuti Pod class. Go ahead, my brother.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Maat, Ns, Nintet Auset Maat, Min Hapapat Maat, Her NQQ, Her EQ. I live for Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Thank you, everybody, for participating in the Tehuti Pod class. Let me take this off the screen. Sunday. Who's teaching on Sunday?
Me.
Nice.
Man, listen, Saba, I gotta give you props, because, man, the way you do it every week consistently, man, for hours, oh my goodness. It takes so much. Oh man, I was trying to work on it tonight, but I couldn't. I was so focused on the class. But it's very challenging. It's very challenging. So I appreciate you. It's a lot. What you do, people have no idea. People can't even, and Scribe, hey brother, listen. Oh my goodness. Scribe's breakdowns be so great, man. I love it. I love standing next to greatness, brothers. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all so much.
Thank you. Nini, thank you, good brothers. Love you all too. You all are the greatest. You all are really a special group of brothers. All of you. Menkura, Scribe, Ahati. I don't know where Tehuti most went, but Arcad Infinite. All of you are very, very special, because it's like all of you formed at once and then no one else added on. Tehuti most came, immediately was a part. Everybody came, formed, and I haven't seen a new person yet. So you all are definitely special, and I appreciate all of you. That's why we put you in the morning prayers. I'm going to go ahead and close out, gentlemen. I'm going to go on big screen and close it out. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the Tehuti Pod class. Appreciate you all. You all are wonderful, beautiful, appreciative of what it is that I do, and you keep this moving. Shout out to Neith on the hat. Shout out to my anaconda, one of them, Bastet Sekhmet. Peace and love. We will see you all next week on the Tehuti Pod class. Next week should be the regular 6 o'clock time. Peace and love.